feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the fucking hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And fuck all the doubters, they're just fucking downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all wanna ring, yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart, are you mean? Got some scars, got some needs, are you willing to go bleed? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns.
Thank y'all for tuning back in to your favorite channel. PBK9S giving it to you the way I always do with the Saturday night special. Don't forget to hit that like button up. Don't forget to drop down in the comments. Salute to all the brothers up in the chat tonight. Salute to all the brothers. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't hit it yet. You know what I'm saying? I got brother J-Bo in the building with me tonight. And brother Pro. What's going on, brother J and Bro and Pro Game Mag in the house tonight?
Man.
Ain't too much. What's going on, Pro?
What's up, man? You can hear me?
Yeah, you froze up though.
No, I ain't froze up, man. I was trying to actually merge my account, so I can join the chat. I can join the chat, but I ain't gonna worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. I'm coming back. Damn. I'm coming back.
Yeah, man. Salute to the whole chat, man. Salute to the whole chat. Liquid Lucky in the house. Yes, sir. Brother Andre in the house. Yes, sir, man. Thanks for all y'all dropping in. Todd Green. Salute to you, fam. APBT, legendary old school fool. Man, that's a hellified name for you. Salute to you, homie. Salute to you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We about to get that dog talk started, man. About to get that dog talk started for the night. Shout out to everybody that watched the videos over the past couple of days, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. We're gonna keep it going tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out, man. Hey, man, first let me say something to you guys, man. First, man, I want to thank the chat for coming out tonight, man. Supporting us, man, everything, that we do, man, still in our quest to make America game again. I had a special guest coming on tonight, same, nearly the same caliber, if not the same as J-Bo, when it comes to the information on the dogs and bringing you the news and a lot of the stuff, the inside stuff on these dogs. Mr. Nobody, man, he was set to come in with us tonight, man. I'm always keep a prolific guest, in my corner. But he hit me up at the last moment, man, and told me, man, that his sister passed, man. Oh, so, man, yeah, for real, man. Y'all keep her in your hearts and man, and in the prayer, condolences go out to the family, man. You know, I'm telling you, man, in the fraternity, man, when something like this will happen, man, this is when all of us come together, man. You know, all of us come together, man, and see what we can do. And see what we can do. You know, I don't even play about this right here. I don't play about this. Like, I asked the brother to send me his cash out, man. I haven't heard, you know, anything from him, man. But if y'all want to, man, Pelican Bay can put his cash app in there and y'all can send it to him. Y'all send it to him, and then, you know, and on the back street, you know, we figure out, you know, we'll get it to him, you know, in his time of need, you know, for real. Nobody, you know, like, and I don't wish this on nobody, but guess what? It's inevitable.
Hey,
It's inevitable.
let me stop you right there, bro.
Yeah.
If y'all want to send something, y'all can send it to me, but don't send it to my cash app right now because I don't want to get the money mixed up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't want to get I don't want to get what I'm doing mixed up with that.
They could put the reason. They could put the they could test it as a donation.
They can hit me up on the Facebook, and I can, you know, I can figure out,
Right,
another way, you know, to put
right, right. You know,
hit me up on Facebook, hit me up on the Messenger, Instagram, hit me up on Instagram or YouTube, or if you got my number direct, and I'll make sure Pro get it. You know
right. Yeah. You know, so with that, man, let me greet the chat, man. Vinny, man, what's up, man? Fat Farm Ray, man, Hunt Down Kennels, man, City Boys, all y'all, man, Dreadlock, man, Tablet, man, you know, hey, welcome to the chat, man. Liquid Lucky, yeah, man, American Pit Bull, legendary old school food. You better believe it, man. Going Hard Kennels Reloaded, man, what's up, man? What's up? Going hard reloaded. You know, so like I say, you know, that's what the fraternity is about, man. You know, that's what it's about.
Yes,
it's about the dog, but you know, but like we all come together for each other too. Yeah. You know, so with that, man, let's get into Bulldog.
All right, I'm gonna start this thing off. I'm gonna ask you one question to start it off with. What can you do as can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you real good.
What can you do as an individual, as a single person, to make this dog game better?
Me as a single person, well, basically, you know,
or at least to try to do your part in it.
Well, it's not just more or less doing my part, because on my yard, you know, I'm doing my own thing, but I have to lead by example.
Yeah.
I have to lead by example, man. I have to lead by example and be able to show, you know, these guys, you know, some of the veterans and some of the newcomers as well, man. How I was taught. I was lucky, you know, to have, you know, some great mentors. Great mentors, man. I can name them, man. All the way from Mr. Bro Adams all the way down to Going Hard Twin. You know, some great mentors in the game. You know, that actually sat down and talked for hours and hours and hours and hours at a time. You know,
I can say Going Hard. I can use Going Hard for a mentor too. If anybody asks me, Going Hard, I'm gonna use you as a mentor. I got a bunch of knowledge from them boys, man. From boys.
Yeah, you know, Red Bobby. Yeah, Red Bobby.
Man, where the hell Red Bobby at, man? Where the hell Red Bobby at, man?
Red Bobby, he's around. He probably sitting back looking him and Pat Carver.
Shout out to you, Red Bobby.
That's the nickname we gave his fiance. We call her Pat Carver. That's just how sharp she is in these dogs. You know, so yeah, they sitting back watching, man. You know, FTW DTK, Nate, man. You know, shout out to him, man. Legend. You know, legend in the game. You know, send shout out to him. Our prayers go out to, you know, to the Stone City family, Jesse, man. You know him. You know, his wife and kids and everything. Shout outs to Hardcore Mike, man, and everybody out there in the game, man. You know that really contributed, man. You know, to the dogs that we have today.
Yeah.
You know. So you know that's where we at, man. That's where we at. Where we at. Man.
Before I know you got some stuff to talk about, Pro, man. But before we get deep in that, I do want to say this right here, man. You know, the same attitude that we have in this dog game today, that a lot of brothers have in this dog game today, That's hey, Pro, what you got in the background, man? It's something noise or something in the background.
Hold up. Just a second. Let me step off. Let me. You okay, Blind? I'm doing a show right now. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying, the same attitude that brothers got today in the dog game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, I gotta mute you, Pro, because that shit be sounding bad when I go back and listen to it, man. We gotta watch the background noise.
Okay. Now. Let me step off. I was just out here, having dinner, just got done, wrapping up dinner and everything, and getting ready. Yeah, you speaking of the attitude.
Yeah, I was saying the same attitude that we got in the dog game. No, not everybody, but some of us, it's the same attitude that'll get your ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? The same attitude that got my ass kicked back in the days when I got mine kicked. You know what I'm saying? It's that know-it-all attitude. That damn thinking you know everything. Thinking at the time my dog was pushing forward on everything. You know what I'm saying? In the game. You know what I'm saying? Around me. So I felt like I couldn't be beat. And it's that know-it-all attitude, that damn that cocky ass attitude that should leave your ass beat every time when you're running up against somebody that know how to play the game. You know what I'm saying? It's different. It's different when you dealing with somebody who say two rookies. Two rookies is different. You can talk all the shit you want to talk. You know what I'm saying? But when you got a rookie talking shit and you jump on somebody who ain't green, they gonna show you where you green at, and you ain't gonna even understand it. You know what I'm saying? You won't even understand it. I got a little thing I like to say. Let me see. It's like you want to think fast, but pay attention faster. You know what I'm saying? In this game, because you got to think fast to make all your moves, handling, doing. You got to think fast, but you want to pay attention to everything faster. If you think you moving fast, you gotta pay attention even faster, because you ain't no telling what somebody doing. You gotta pay attention to everything around you when you get close to that box. What you think you don't see, you might be just saw it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay attention to everything and don't let nothing slide, because brothers is slick. When I say slick, I mean slick. All on the inside of the pants leg. You gotta watch every single thing. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I say, it's that attitude that brothers have on these Facebooks. You don't know who you be dealing with, you know what I'm saying? But you talk recklessly, you know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about reckless, talking about dog matching or nothing like that. I'm talking about you want to go into any and everybody, but it's so easy for some of these brothers to cheat some of these brothers because they green. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you want to throw away your money. One of my brothers told me, said the other day, how much you want to sell that money for? Because that's how a lot of y'all brothers damn doing it out here. You know what I'm saying? How much you want to sell that money for? Because you're basically giving it away. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta stay grounded, man. Pay attention. Always listen. And like I said before, the first time, do it your way when you do it. You know what I'm saying? However you gotta do it. But always take a little bit of advice from somebody, because that might be the advice that gets you that extra 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Could I piggyback on that?
Oh yeah.
I did a little live today on the Chance Game Dog group today.
Yeah.
And I mentioned some of the similar points. This sport, just like boxing, just like horse racing, the gangsters and the gentlemen always did mingle. They always did mingle, and they always had mutual respect for each other. They didn't come to the venues, the gangster or the gentleman didn't come to the venues with their pants sagging, wearing bandanas around their head and shit. Money wasn't passed around where you could see it. It was all passed around in an envelope. And if you called a bet for $400, I didn't have to show it to you. I just nod my head. You know that my word was good, and if I lost, I paid.
Yeah.
You see, you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's gone. That element is gone. So this is why I always reiterate. And Twin can vouch for it the same way. He always reiterate, man, look, if you don't start messing with somebody that has something to lose, just like you ain't gonna go far in this game. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of sad days, man, for you.
You use that analogy for anything. You use that analogy for anything in life. If the motherfucker ain't got
Yeah,
nothing to lose, shit. You ain't got
listen,
nothing to lose. You ain't gonna be moving like me. You know what I'm saying? Even in the
listen.
streets, if you ain't got nothing to lose, you gonna be out there moving reckless. I'm gonna be out here. I got something to lose. I can't be moving like you. You know what I'm saying?
It goes just a little bit deeper. You know, the clown in your clique, the loudmouth in your clique, that can't keep his mouth shut. You know what I'm saying? You know, you
don't worry about that, dog. You don't worry about. Yeah. You don't worry about that, man.
You can't come. You can't come. Yeah, yeah, y'all hook. Yeah, we hook. When it's gonna be? Yeah, bro, I can't tell you that. Yeah,
he ain't gonna know we hook. He ain't gonna know we hook. Fuck, he ain't gonna know we hook. Shit, why he gonna know? He ain't gonna be there, so he don't need to know.
But yeah, and until y'all start doing that, you know, if it's 20 of y'all and all y'all got something to lose,
hey,
you know.
That's why I tell brothers, man. Why tell somebody that ain't gonna be there? If you ain't gonna be there, what's the purpose of you knowing? That's just somebody knowing that's gonna be there. Oh, I can call this, I can call that. If you're not gonna be there, ain't no use for me to tell you nothing. You don't even know nothing until you come back and then know the dog a 1 time or 2 time or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you know, shit, I don't give a damn. If it ain't but 3 people going, them other 20 I'm rolling with ain't gonna know nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if they deal with the dogs or not. They ain't gonna know where I'm going at, what I'm doing, or none of that shit. You know, because you got to separate that's, and at least that's how I did it. You know what I'm saying? Because I rode with a monster crew when I was, in the streets and all that shit. You know, when I say monster, I'm talking about a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So, and all of them was dog brothers, different styles, but on different levels. You know what I'm saying? If they weren't on that level that I was rocking, believe me, they only heard about it 2 or 3 days later. You know what I'm saying? They weren't gonna hear about it then. I gotta make sure I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And the only way I can make sure I'm good if I'm the only one know, or whoever with me in this car the only ones know. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't doing too much calling while we driving. You know, it ain't gonna be too much calling. What you calling? We ain't know anybody. The girl know where you going at. Your wife know where you going. We ain't got nobody else to call. Them boys, whoever we going to holler at, they already know we on the way. We don't need to be calling nobody. Nobody using no phones, no nothing. Till we get there, then when we get there, we leaving the phones in the car. Nobody know. It's different now, man. It's a whole different ball game, you know. But you know, we can't knock all the young brothers pro, because you know that's the game they came up in. So they gonna only think that's what's right. You know what I'm saying? They gonna only think that's what's right. You know? Yo.
Hey.
Pro, you still there? He must be mute his mic.
Yeah, oh, my bad. I had my mic off for the background noise. But you know, if it's gonna be like that, there, hey, okay, let all the rabbits. If you're a rabbit and you like to hop, get your ass over there. Y'all hop together, okay? All the gazelles, y'all like to dance, y'all like to dash, y'all get over here. But let the lions hang out in the plains and do what they want to do. But don't mingle. Yeah, the youngest, you know, respect to you. But listen, there are a few young guys out there, man, that listen to some of us older guys. You know, they listen. You know, and you know, and it takes them. It takes them. You know, the grab the torch and lead by example to their peers. You know, to their peers.
Yeah.
Cause man, you can't take new wine and put it in the old wineskin.
Are you right about that?
The wine is symbolic of the knowledge of the game. Okay, that's what the wine is, and the wineskins are the minds. Yep. So what you do, you put it in the fresh, fertile minds of young guys. Let it be preserved. See, this is how you preserve it. You know, you can't tell an old guy nothing to think they know everything. You can't. So you know, you grab the young ones and you guide them. You know, you teach them. You teach them the aftercare. You know, you teach them how to properly, you know, administer shots to a dog. You teach them everything. You teach them all the aspects of it. You know, you break down the percentages, you know, of breeding a dog. You know, what does it mean by high percentages? The 3-in-1, the 3-in-1 out. You teach them all of that, man. And you know, and if you teach them that way, man, you know, you get more success out of the game, and then they be able to teach others. You know, but look. The great thing is you got the blind leading the blind.
Yeah, you know? I tell you, look like from the time started to the times we have now, we got 2 sets of dog men.
Yeah.
We got the fast lane bulldog man, and we got the average man.
Yeah.
The average man don't teach the average man, and the new guys that's taking over these fast lane dogs don't need to be taught anything, because the first part of it is the pack. You know, the
Yeah.
pack. That's mostly a fast lane bulldog. The
what?
pack. The pack.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And then the dog.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right about that.
So to these newcomers that's taking over the fast lane, then they don't actually need to be taught anything, because they money could buy what they want.
Yeah.
That's right.
Morals and everything we talk about in our today lives is the average bulldog man.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I may say I ain't gonna call myself average. I'm gonna say I'm under average. I'm gonna say it like that. So it's gonna take some of us a little harder to get something, and we got more pride than the fast lane bulldog man.
Well, I can tell you this for fact. You know, online pedigrees ain't gonna lead you to the fast lane. Facebook most definitely ain't gonna lead you to the fast lane.
No, everyone
You know?
thing gonna lead you to the fast lane, and that's your Mona Lilo.
You know, fast lane, you chosen. You chosen, man. You chosen for that fast lane, man. You chosen for it. You chosen for it. And once you get off in it, you gonna know you in it for real. You gonna know it when you see it. When you get off in it, and you gonna be like, when you see it for the first time, you gonna be like, wow. You gonna want to go home and cull your whole yard.
Yeah.
Go home and cull your whole, yeah, for real. For real. I mean, everything is exact. And you got guys, man, that really, really know what they're doing and take their craft serious. You know, they take their craft serious. They don't care. Perfect example, man. I'm going back into history a little bit. This ain't nothing recent.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, Florida Mice do. Perfect example. Florida Mice do. First time out. First time out. See, this is a dog that, you know, that when you done properly schooled him and you know what you want to see, first time out, he be the 4-time winner. Second time out, he be the champion. Third time out, he be the grand champion. Fourth time out, he be the 4-time winner. Fifth time out, he be the grand champion. See?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care what you don't. Yeah, I don't care what you don't want. I don't care what you don't want. I'm not trying to breed to get champion. I'm trying to beat him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't think you gonna make champion. You slide in, you make champion. And then you up for stud. No, man. Don't put him up yet. There's a few of them out there. Yeah, I don't believe he's a champion.
Yeah, that's 1 in every 100.
Simple. Go look at Iron Kid's record. Go overseas. Go over the pond. Over across the pond. A lot of them great dogs over there, man. 8-time winner, 2-time loser. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Huh?
Since we talking about champions, you know, I want to ask you this. All right. And J-Bo and brother J-Bo. I gotta ask both of y'all. We got a champion, 3-time winner, and we got a dog that's a for sure producer that haven't been touched yet. Which one do you take? The champion,
Man,
he a 3-time winner. He know he a pretty good dog, but we ain't breed him yet. But we got a for sure breeder that ain't been touched yet. Which one you take?
Could I answer your question in one short sentence?
Oh yeah. It don't matter.
Double grand champion tornado. Double grand champion tornado. The bitch 110. Contracted shows. And right now, bitch can't show me an inbred tornado male or female right now. See what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Your nut worth way more than your mouth. They showed you that with Bolio, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Bolio ain't win but one. In good fashion. But look, his nuts worth way more than his mouth. See?
Oh,
Bingo.
I know a few dogs like that.
Baby bingo. Nuts weigh way more than his mouth. See?
Mm-hmm.
You know? Yeah, it's a whole lot of them out there, man. I'm talking about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-time winners ain't produced they like.
Crossroads Toe Jam directly off Yellow. That was the sire Grand Champion Fatty. He ain't never been dead. He ain't never been that.
Yeah, you know, you never see. We never seen a Zebo Jr.
No.
See, a Virgil Jr. yet. See, a Homer Jr. yet. A Banjo Jr. These dogs never produced their like. They never did.
I ain't gonna let you call Banjo name like that.
Huh?
I ain't gonna let you call Banjo name like that.
Okay, well, J-Bo, well, look, hey, one thing about me, hey, this is the first step in knowledge, to admit that you're wrong and to learn.
You may not you may not be wrong. I just may be rolling my eyes at you when you said that.
Hey, bro,
I mean,
bro, hold up,
Bando's a great dog.
bro, hold up.
Bando's a great dog.
Bro,
No, I ain't saying he was.
Hey, bro,
I'm saying he produced.
bro,
what
hold
he
up. I ain't mean to cut y'all, brother J-Bo.
Mhm.
You know, I gotta respect you because you my elder, and I respect Pro because he my elder. All right, now, all right. We got brother Welsh Combine Kennel in the chat, right? Now, Welsh, you see, I wasn't trying to bring no drama to you, no none of that. You know I've been chilling. You know I'll say, you know, I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? You know I say I'm just chilling, you know. But you know I got my boy Pro in here tonight now. You know what I'm saying? I got my boy Pro in here tonight. And one thing about it, you know, I said what I said, but we ain't gonna keep up with the foolishness. What we gonna do? You know, we'll just kick you out the chat. You know what I'm saying? We don't even worry about it no more, dog. We just
Okay,
kick you out the chat.
well, before you kick him out,
what you want to do, Pro? What you want to do, Pro?
okay, this is it. I'm gonna just say this here, man. Look, something just came across my desk.
Yeah.
I get shit across my desk every day. You know, y'all don't see it here from me. Shit come from the latest telegram came across my desk. You know,
Come with it.
Oh, look, Bayonettes, the so-called 4-time winner.
Okay.
Okay. None of his offspring is working. And none of their offspring is working, and their offspring is working. Nah, this is what I do. This is what I got for the chat. Okay, I got a puppy. Your pickings. Matter of fact, you pick two. You pick a male, and you can pick a female at the next breeding that I do. And I put $500 on top of it. If anybody can show me an online pedigree ped or ADBA ped or anything coming off West Kennels Combine 2015 up to now.
No.
And I can tell you that he started doing this thing since in the pandemic, 3 years.
2016. And I got a puppy to back him up too. He give you a puppy, I give you a puppy. All you gotta do.
This is what I'm gonna do. See, I don't even play. I don't even play when it comes to this right here. When I hit your ass with a fact, I'm gonna try to take your whole head off with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Show me. I'm telling you, man. Oh man, a serial peddler. See?
No, man. Check this out, right? If we can't find Welsh, if we can't find no pedigree on you from online ped at least past 2017, that means you start bulldogging when the PPP loans start and all that type of stuff start coming out. You know what I'm saying? We can't be arguing with somebody. We can't be arguing with somebody with 3 years under the belt, fam. Come on now. Hold on. Hey, Welsh. Oh. Let me find out you was in the bully gang and you jumped straight to the pit bull game in 2017. Let me find out, Welsh. Come on now.
Yeah.
Was you a bully breeder? Was you a bully breeder, Welsh?
I want to get back on this 4-time winner bang.
I'm about to drop the chat. I'm about to drop the link down in the chat. Let's get Welsh up on the live real quick. Let's get him up on the live. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. You gonna come up, Welsh? I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. We tired of him running.
Yeah, come on here, man.
He's doing too much.
Yeah, we tired, man.
Let's see how gangster he is. He talking to text, and let's see if he gonna come up in this thing right here, man. We ain't with all that, man. We gonna show you how we do it.
We not trolling. We gonna bust you upside the head with these facts.
Yes, sir.
And look, can two people from his city say that they lost to him? Can two people from his state say that they lost to him? Bayonets. 4-time win.
They can't do it.
See, I see y'all forgot now. I made them break down and say, oh yeah, well they're OTC. Well, look, listen, you don't get no credit for the OTC. You know, Mr. Nobody, I was talking to him. You know, he was telling me about Champion Whistler. You know, Champion Whistler. They say, you know, he was rolled 3 times. They made him champion. That don't take away from how he produced now, because he damn sure produced for Twin them. He that's a champion for them. But yeah, they say Whistler too. They say Whistler was rolled 3 times. They made him a champion. You see, this is why J-Bo asked that question week 4 last. He said, look, y'all be talking about all these great dogs, but how many of y'all actually see them with your own 2 eyes? See, how many of y'all got an uncle seen Snooty go? You know, how many of y'all got, you know, a great uncle or granddaddy seen a Boomerang go? You know, how many of y'all seen Sparky go? You see, how many of y'all seen Orly go? Orly Jr. go? You see what I'm talking about?
I can't figure out how to drop the link, man.
You know, how many of y'all seen these dogs go? See, but we venerate these dogs and we talk about the blood like, oh man, we were there. No, see, now when we go to talk about, you know, the buck dog,
that fool fell for the trap, yo. He fell for the trap, came up in the chat talking shit, because I definitely wasn't going to say that to him, boy. That's
Look,
his ass.
you
That's
know me,
his
I
ass
wait
now,
on.
boy. That's his ass now.
I'm on Facebook minding my own business, bro.
Hey, that's his ass now, boy. Welsh,
I'm
boy.
on Facebook, bro. I was on Facebook minding my own business, bro. And he came in with some old sly remark and chat. Bro, I just told him, man, you real lonely, you need a hug, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. I don't
this is what
understand
he
it, though.
remind me of, man. He remind me of a girl that like girls.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey,
One
Welsh,
of them type of, yeah,
Welsh, man.
girls that like girls.
Find us a pedigree that go by past 2016 with Welsh Combine name on ADBA online pairs, and I'll give you a puppy. I'll give you a puppy if you can find a pair on online pairs that say Welsh Combine 2016 entered.
Hey, don't make me pull.
You can't.
Don't make me come in your house and go pull that shoebox out and dump out all them Ed Shepherd pedigrees and all them Miyagi and Dax pedigrees you got from them bullies you had. All the Remy stuff you were running. See? This is not a game to you cash in. You want to cash in the square. That's where you cash in at. Get your ass out there in the square. That's where you cash in at.
They go to link right there, Welsh. They go to link right there.
Get in the link, man. Get in the link. This is gentleman's corner tonight, man. It's Saturday night scratch off. Scratch on you.
Scratch on you.
Hey, look, and they count down. The referee count down. Twin is a timekeeper. Twin is a timekeeper. And they count down. Don't get counted out. Do not get counted out. I promise you. You know, don't get counted out. There will not be a dry eye in the box, around that box tonight. There will not be a dry eye around the box tonight, dealing with you, Welsh Kennel, and the fake champions you got. Yeah. See, so now you're breeding unproven dogs. See, and then in the argument, we got something talking about Bayonet's got offspring down here in the FLA. Man, ain't none of my homeboys or dogs talking about they seen that on a Wednesday night or Sunday night or Saturday night. Anything coming off Bayonet. Man, look, man, my suggestion, man.
He ran just like the dog, man. That fool ran just like the dog, man. Welsh, what you think you dealing with over here, fool?
$3 for $50, man. Just go and clear his whole yard out.
I ain't never seen somebody with a full-time winner that can't sell the puppies. I ain't never seen somebody with a full-time winner that can't sell. I ain't never seen somebody with a full-time winner with no scratches.
Messing with pro. Ain't nobody finna buy none of them mutts.
Hey, Tablet, he ain't want to speak his piece, fam. I've been trying to send him my phone number. He a coward, man. How you gonna buy puppies from a coward? A coward gonna breed cowards. You know what I'm saying? You only see cowards. You don't know what a soldier look like. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna tell me about dogs and you got a coward mentality your damn self, wearing skinny jeans, skinny pants, skinny ass, tight ass, silky pants. Come on, man. You gotta take them shits off. We wear overalls in the box, fam.
Yeah,
you gotta take them skinny ass, tight ass jeans off, fam. Jump the box. Jump the fucking box. And I'm live on Facebook tonight. I'm live on Facebook. There you go right now.
Skinny jean with Versace ruffled shirt. With blonde streaks in your beard. With razor blade cuts in your eyebrow.
Hold on. Give me respect, bro. What's happening with you, Welsh?
So what's all this capping?
Nah, we ain't capping.
What's all this capping you talking about?
We gave you your time.
What's all this capping?
We gonna talk. You talk. We done gave you your time.
All right. Well, hold on. No. Let's go ahead and do that shit. So, pro, when you want to meet up, bro? When you want to meet up, Douglas? When you want to meet up?
Don't talk to pro.
No.
I'm the dog man.
Hold on. When you want to meet up? When you want to meet up? Both, hey, both of y'all can come at the same time. Both of y'all can come at the same time. What the fuck is you talking about?
Listen here, fam.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Go ahead, talk.
Man, listen. I'm in Rock Hill. What you want to do? What you want to do? I'm in Rock Hill.
Let them talk, bro. Let them talk. One person at a time so everybody can hear everybody clear. Go ahead,
Douglas, can't nobody verify you, Douglas. Shut the fuck up. Now you Pelican Bay. I'm in Rock Hill, brother. What you want to do?
Well, listen here, fam. Listen, we just talked about somebody got something loose. You gonna come on my live talking about what we want to do? Hit me up on the back street if you was really serious about something. First of all,
I mean, y'all said my name publicly. You said my name publicly. You said my name publicly. Y'all niggas said my name publicly. So what's up? What's up?
We ain't gonna come up here and act like girls. We're gonna let each other like men talk one at a time, right? Okay.
Man, look.
Okay, hold up. Let me talk.
What's up, man? What's up? What's up?
Let me talk. I'll let you talk. You keep screaming Rock Hill. Do you know where Rock Hill at, fam? Rock Hill ain't really South Carolina. Rock Hill is the borderline of South Carolina, North Carolina. No, you're not even from South Carolina.
Brother man. I ain't coming here to talk to no GPS. What we gonna do, brother man?
What
we gonna do, brother?
Tell us about Bang, fam. Tell us about Bang. That's what we want to know. Tell us about Bang. All the other shit you talking about is irrelevant. We don't care about no.
Tell me about John John. Tell me about John John. Tell me about John John.
I'm gonna tell you about Sambo. Tell me about Bang.
He said fuck John John. We know John John ain't worth for shit. All right, now back to what's up with JD Hall? What's up with JD Hall?
You a cur, man.
What's up with JD Hall, baby?
You a fucking cur, man. You a clown, man. We about to boot this nigga.
What's up with JD Hall, brother?
Man, Pro, don't waste your time.
What's up, brother?
Pro, I'm trying to groom you the right way, man. We ain't gonna do this shit with no 3-year rookie, fam. We ain't gonna do this shit with no 3-year rookie.
It's easy to call somebody a rookie from behind the microphone. You know, y'all microphone niggas.
Yeah, a rookie. Only a rookie will get up there, call a full-time winner, a dog, no scratches on him. Only a rookie will do that. Only a rookie will say a dog won 2 matches, then get up here 2 weeks later and say the dog won 4. Come on, fam. You get mad because we caught you in lies.
Bayonets got offspring 9, 10, 11 months in the same cage together, males playing with each other.
Hey, where you hear that at? Where you hear that at?
We gave him respect. One thing about it, we ain't gonna beg nobody respect.
Where you see that at? Where you see his 10-month-old pups playing together? Where you see that at, player? Go ahead and lie again. Go ahead and lie again. Where you see that at?
You want me to tell you about John John or not, man?
Nah, I want to come see him in person.
No.
Man, you don't want to see shit.
I want to pet him. I want to pet him. I want to pet him to take a picture with him. I want to take a picture with John John.
You a fucking talker. You ain't want to see nothing, man. You and them dudes at Rock Hill ain't want to see shit. Y'all motherfuckers talking, man. Stop all that fucking woofing, man. Y'all motherfuckers talking.
You the one hiding. You the one hiding, brother.
Cause y'all talking with a dog.
You coming on here capping hard as shit, boy.
You talking with a fucking
nose. Why you capping, man?
Hey, fam.
You don't have the dog. All right, so hold on. Pelican Bay. Pelican Bay. Hold on. We know Douglas ain't doing that. So Pelican Bay, what time you want to meet me tomorrow?
Meet you tomorrow?
Come on.
Yeah, what time you want to meet me tomorrow?
Go ahead and talk, though.
All right, exactly.
Okay, Corral. Yeah, man, just like I thought, man. Just like I thought. I'm glad that clown off. We can talk about some bulldogs now, man. Talk about a damn Rock Hill, man. Ain't a damn bulldog from South Carolina come out of Rock Hill, man. Don't ever scream no damn Rock Hill me, man.
See, let me say this before we move on, and we're gonna dead this shit.
Yeah, where's capping, man? Where's capping, man?
Listen.
I'll slap the shit out of that motherfucker. Come over here, that motherfucker, man. That motherfucker don't know what the fuck you talking with.
This is the type of bulldog ideology I want everybody to avoid. You know.
Oh yeah,
clowns like him.
It's clowns like
him. Hey, look. Yep. Hey, brothers across the pond watching right now. Brothers in the island watching. Brothers in Mexico watching. Brothers in Jamaica watching. Brothers in Chicago watching. Brothers in LA watching. Brothers in Spokane.
No. Brothers in UK watching. Brothers in Switzerland watching. Brothers in fucking Germany watching. And guess what? They know Bane X ain't no winner.
Hey, look.
Ain't no winner.
Look, listen, man. Look. Yet and still, he has not proven Bane X. He ain't proven. Look, man, all he got to do is get one person from his own city block to say, man, we lost to that dog, and he legit. I might be lenient on him, but he can't even do that. He can't do that. See, this is the type of thing when you talking about a proven dog. See, when we remember I did the show on how do you define proven? Do you define proven when you got West there, you got Twin there, you got Tip of the Sword there, and all them guys there looking and they say, oh yeah, he legit. Or you got your wife and kids out there. Yeah, let's scratch him one time.
Hey yo,
okay,
man. I'm about to boot this fool, man. He was a clown, man.
Welsh,
Welsh, get back up here, man. You come over here tomorrow and fuck your dog. You come over here by yourself and talk all that shit, man. You in Rock Hill, you 3 hours away. You in the Rock Hill dudes, y'all come where I'm from and talk that cabin shit, man. I guarantee you won't go back to the DMV. You talking all that cabin shit, man. I'm about to boot this fool, man. I ain't got time for that, man. I don't got time for a straight pussy that I know ain't gonna do shit. That's talking shit. You know what I'm saying? He out here. One of my man moderators, kick that motherfucker up out of this motherfucker, man.
Hey, look, man, 80% of the people he sold a dog to probably in the 11th grade year of high school.
I got his punk ass, man. I'm trying to figure out ban user, delete his punk ass. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking sorry ass, no time winner motherfucker.
Yeah, take the mutts with you. Talking about John, man. The whole world done watch John grow up right in my hand. I bought that dog home when he was 12 weeks old.
Listen here, man. Listen here.
12 weeks old. Hey, man, he been man, he was, hey, man, John withstood some real pressure, man. Two devastating killer accidents, man. 6 months old. 7 months old. Yeah, and he's still here. He's still here. And guess what? His tail's still wagging. He's still happy. That's all that matters to me. He's a puppy. 20 months old. Just turned 20 months old. A 20-month-old puppy.
Hey, you know why he came on live? You know why he came on live, right? Because I'm on Facebook right now. I'm on Facebook. That's his home. You know what I'm saying? That's why he came on. I'm on Facebook and YouTube. Next time I'm going to be on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? He can get on. He see it. That's why, hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like I say, simple like it. Huh?
He trying to get monetized off you, bro.
He ain't gonna do it. One thing about it, he a couple hundred subscribers away from 1,000, but he ain't got nowhere near the watch hours. I'm talking about the watch hours he need to get monetized. It's gonna take that fool a couple years. You can best believe that. He ain't getting monetized. He close to 1,000 subscribers, but he better read that fine print. You need more than 1,000 subscribers to get monetized. You need a whole bunch of watch hours, and he ain't got. He ain't got enough content. He can't do them 4-hour lives. He can't do them 2-hour lives. Them boys just say he had a live on Facebook the day that was sleep as a motherfucker. You know
say what now?
Them boys say he had a live on Facebook the day that was sleep as hell. You know what I'm saying? He can't hold it down, man. He over there at Rock Hill, man. Y'all boys know what Rock Hill at? That shit ain't in Bulldog Country, South Carolina, man. Don't let nobody fool y'all brothers.
Rock Hill. How much straw he collected on lame eggs?
Man.
Okay, now this is irrelevant right now. Boom, we're gonna go over here. Hey, man, I'll never mention this guy's name again. I promise you, I'll never even give him no mention, no attention, no nothing. Hey, man, look, he in the wrong venue anyway. How did he get in the venue? I thought everybody's supposed to know everybody in this venue. See what I'm talking about? You let infiltrators get in. He trying to infiltrate the game with mutts. You know?
Man, don't worry about it. I got a question for J-Bo. We're gonna switch it up real quick. I got a question for J-Bo. J-Bo.
Oh, yeah.
What percentage of losses that you've seen throughout your days came from bad handles? You know what I'm saying? Bad handles.
30-40%.
Yeah. I was thinking it was a higher percentage of them too. You know, because
40%. Well, in the 90s, early 90s, late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
They didn't really. They was friends going into friends, so they were lenient, you know.
Yeah.
Round there when that good dope money came, you start to see people ask for excuses, you know. Mm-hmm. And when somebody should get to looking funny, you know, you go to looking for excuses.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, they kind of feast upon the people that didn't know, you know. I seen the groups like the kennels.
Yeah.
Where they have more people than you have, you ain't done nothing, you're green. You're already nervous as hell.
Mm-hmm.
You got them on the ropes a little bit. And everybody's screaming and hollering at you and shit.
Yep.
And the people that you with don't know shit either. I see a whole lot of people get cheated out their money like that.
Oh yeah. See. Now, what you think about only being as good as your competition? Say you handling, you know how to handle, but your handler that you're going against, he's a straight rookie. You know what I'm saying? You think that can affect how you doing it? How
No,
your game going?
no, because we're gonna be night and day against each other.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat your
I always say with a young person that if I ever went into somebody younger than me,
Yeah.
that dog really got to be better than mine for them to beat me.
Yeah. I feel you.
It ain't gonna be no technicalities. It ain't gonna be no oops, my bad.
Yeah.
Your dog actually gonna have to be better than mine to beat me.
Salute the Root Kennels donating the $4.99 to the channel, man. Salute the Root Kennels. Root Kennels say salute Pro and PBK. I've been watching y'all content, and it's 65% about WKC or Bane. Why y'all treat y'all idol like that? Hey, salute to you, Root Kennels, man. Salute to you.
Yeah, salute to you, man. Yeah, salute to you too, man. Salute to you too, man. You know, but you know, like I say, you know, Pelican Bay, you know, Pelican Bay is a more passive opposite to me. You know, I got zero tolerance for the bullshit. Y'all know I spaz out in a minute. And some of y'all, man, some of the guys, they used to like to push them, but they know, man, we're gonna make pro spaz out. I just spaz out and don't mind doing it. Yeah, don't mind doing it, but I'm not gonna spaz out tonight. It's not worth spazzing out over. It's not. But this is what I want to say though. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna switch up everything. Look, I'm gonna name 4 dogs. You take Garrett's Champion G. Okay. Indian Bolio. Okay. Indian Bolio. Morgan and Trees Voodoo. Okay. That's 3. Let me name one more. Let me name one more. Name one more. Grand Champion Mayday. You know who I'm gonna pick out of all them? Take a wild guess.
Who that?
If somebody say, "Hey man, I'm gonna give you a dog," you know who I'm gonna pick out of all them?
Mayday.
You know who I'm gonna pick, J-Bo?
Mayday.
Hell no, Champion Tyrone.
Tyrone. I heard that. I heard that name.
Oh yeah, man, Champion Tyrone. See, but y'all fail to remember. See, it wasn't about Tyrone. Tyrone was legit as they come. It's just the motherfucker that were behind Tyrone that I had a problem with. But Champion Tyrone, I take him. Tyrone
bred.
That's what I'm about to ask. How you bred?
Huh?
How you bred?
Champion Tyrone, man, was one of the he was a high dog, carver dog, man.
Okay.
He coming going back to some of the real shit, man, the old shit, man.
Yeah.
The everything that we love in a dog, that's what he come down from. Yeah. Oh yeah. For real. Look, check this out. Okay, cool. Okay, all right, STP, goddammit. Angus got hurt. You need a replacement dog for Jeep? No, don't come get Homer. Come get Tyrone. See? The world will never hear about Jeep. See? The world never hear about Jeep. Give me Champion Tyrone. I take him. Take him. I take Champion Tyrone over all them dogs. Bolio too. I take Champion Tyrone over all them dogs.
All right, well, give me this then, bro. Give me 4 legendary dogs from the South within the last 20 years from Florida and don't go to Texas.
Last 20 years?
I'm talking about legendary. That's 20 years from now.
50-50 combine split shot. 50-50 combine Skittles. 50-50 combine Sunny. Huh?
Where are they?
Them was made 2 dogs. One was a ball. One was a balls bitch. Coming down off Grand Champion Banks.
Where are they?
Well, you mean where are they? Oh, these dogs are now they're now deceased. But you say in the last 20 years.
Where 50-50 from?
Huh?
Where 50-50 from?
The Bay Area, Central Florida.
Oh, say that ain't so you hadn't named one yet. I said name 4 legendary dogs that's within the last 20 years that's gonna be known for the next 20 years and stay out of Florida and don't go to Texas.
So you say stay out of Florida. Don't name them from Florida.
Yeah, stay out of Florida and don't go to Texas.
Oh goddamn! Oh shit! Oh, King Kunta. King Kunta.
What about that Candyman dog? I used to hear people talk about the Candyman dog down there in Mississippi or somewhere down there.
Well, his name must gonna start fast. I never heard of him. So when he gonna start to be legendary?
I don't know, no.
You know, legendary names like Jeep and maybe those names you call with legendary dogs.
That's a catch-22, J-Bo.
What you say?
That's a catch-22.
I ain't saying I know. I ain't saying I know.
I'm not saying I really know, but
I don't know.
Like right now, up under my official flag, Pro and Game Magazine Inc. If I had to pick a DOI, I have to split it. I have to give both of them the front cover and each one of them their own inseam on the magazine. I have to give King Kunta one. I have to give Teen Sharks Gacho the other.
And they from Florida?
Better King Kunta ain't, but one of them is.
Well, he can't be. He's not counted then.
Yeah, Gacho the black dog I be talking about. Everybody claim that I mentioned. Did anybody say they never lost a damn at 39, 38? But right now, I still believe, hypothetically, in the fantasy sports league, that he's the best 38-pound dog in the country right now. And won't nobody give him no rec. Won't nobody give him no rec. This is the same one I was talking about, J-Bo. Whenever he come out, he's gonna come out. His siblings come out with him. I'm gonna say his offspring come out with him. That's when you're bulldog.
So
bring the family out.
Why you decided to go with that John line? What made you get that line?
Huh?
What made you get the John line? That stuff that you running?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. What made me actually get it? I could have went another direction, but see, listen. What made me get the John line? See, I could have went to any notable dog, man, to get what I needed, right? That would have been a good thing. But I'm gonna tell you what a plus is. I went to a dog, man, that not only had the blood, he used what he sold. He used what he had off. He used his own stuff. He used his own stuff. He just didn't sell dogs. This man used what he sold.
Yeah.
When he offered you the very best, you better believe he used it himself. The world seen him lose to Malik with the Nico stuff, but guess what? It's Nico dogs out there right now, and they still seeking this stuff. See? You know what I'm saying now? This is what made me, all this is a factor, man.
The boys say you chose Tyrone over Ozzie Stevenson's Homer.
No, I ain't say that. I didn't put Homer in there. See, y'all put Homer in there. Hell no.
That's what they saying. You didn't put Homer in there?
No, I ain't put Homer in there. I named the dogs that I wanted to name. Hell no, I ain't named Homer.
Yeah.
No, I ain't named Homer. No, I did not name Homer. I did not name Homer, man. I did not name Homer. I did not name Homer. Right now, man, I'm still lamenting. I'm still lamenting. I'm still mourning. I'm still mourning over Homer's story.
Yeah.
I'm still mourning. Yeah, I'm still bad. They did him wrong, man. They did the dog wrong. He did not get a fair shake. Even though he made this dog made Rom years before Jeep made Rom. Homer was Rom. Homer been Rom, and wasn't bred as much as Jeep. See, you understand what I'm saying? He was a real dog, real deal dog, and everybody know. Everybody know.
So who's the top 5 in the last 20 years? In your opinion?
20 in the last 20 years, the top 5
in the South.
In the South,
without staying out of Florida and not going into Texas.
No, it's gonna be hard, man. That's gonna be hard.
It's gonna be hard for everybody. It's gonna be a normal dog, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It ain't gonna be nobody from the past.
Yeah.
See, that what makes the story so good. It's gonna be dogs like Pro Calling.
Right.
It's gonna be the dogs of the now.
Shout out
like a boot camp clicks raghead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Lewis Cypher for the $20 donation to the channel, man. Shout out to Martina Carolina for the $50 donation to the channel. I appreciate both of y'all, man. Appreciate both of y'all. Salute to both of y'all. And I hope I keep dropping that. I hope I keep dropping them dog shows and that dog news the way y'all like it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, look, it's a lot of stuff that I want to talk about tonight. I got another profound statement I want to make too when y'all get a chance. This is my opinion.
I like what you said about them Bulldogs.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I feel like the best Bulldogs right now in 2023, and in the last 5 years, they ain't in Florida. Them dogs up there in Detroit. Twin will probably tell you the same thing. Y'all see what happened to Clyde the Undertaker when he took his ass up there, didn't he? Y'all, damn, matter of fact, I think 60% of the great Bulldogs that lost, they lost in Detroit. Coming out of Florida. That was Florida bred dogs. Florida bred dogs. Took their ass up there and got their ass handed. They got that one loss up there. Yeah. You better believe it.
And
I think the best one, man, look, the best one.
You don't think Backstreet gonna have anything to say about that with the emergence of the champion Emmett dog?
Okay, well, I mean, look,
Backstreet, Florida coming back, champion Emmett.
Okay, cool. Okay, well,
and Backstreet. I'm just asking. I don't really know anything about the Boss dog, but they really do.
Okay, well, you speaking in terms of the blood, J-Bo. I'm speaking in terms of the actual dogs.
Yeah, that's what I'm speaking of. I'm speaking of, them people have been real active for the last 15, 20 years now. Them dogs everywhere.
No doubt.
Hunt Down say they down south. Hunt Down.
They've been cutting up. But I don't know anything about the dogs you talking about, though, so I ain't refuting what you're saying. I don't get me wrong.
Going Hard Twins say Pandy was the best.
Pandy?
Yeah.
That's the little bitch.
Yeah, Pandy the one that everybody was talking about, putting on the queen.
That's a little black and white. That's a little black and white dog.
Grand Champion Pandy, or was it Champion Pandy?
I might be thinking about the Champion Pandy that's supposed to have been that killer.
Hey man, shit. Twin talk about Pandy now. Twin talk about Pandy. So it take Twin to really, that was his favorite. That was his favorite. Man. That was his favorite. That was the favorite. That was the favorite. But hey, look, Twin, would you hook to the Pandy, weight pound for pound with the brat? Would you hook in the Pandy at what? What was the brat? 37, 38? What she went at? 37, 38? Pound for pound, would you have hooked in the hub with Pandy?
Hey, Red Leash. That's my boy. That's my boy that had Voodoo Daddy. I was gonna get him to do a show. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta hit him up. I know you talking about Florida Outlaw.
Hey, that's my main man right there, man. That's Red Leash right there with the straight jacket dog, the straight jacket Grand Champion gingerbread stuff. See?
Yeah, he talking about the voodoo. He talking about the voodoo dog.
Oh yeah. Solid. Man got his own family dogs down there too. And he got some of the rawhide stuff too.
No, he ain't talking about that. He talking about Florida Outlaw, the one that had Voodoo Daddy, and they switched to pairs.
Nero and all them dogs. Yeah, man. It wasn't him. He mentioned Sparky too. Remember when I talked to him? I interviewed him. For the Florida Outlaw, he had quite a few of them. But they pulled a Tom Landry on him.
Voodoo Daddy was a straight assassin at a few months old. They said 6, 7 months old, 8 months old. He was a straight assassin.
Nero. Nero.
Yep. Say
he
was doing this thing for he was years old.
Nero. I mean, but like I say, the voodoo.
The voodoo was a killer, like Panda. Why not?
Where the voodoo crowd is still breeding the voodoo stuff according to the paperwork, and they're not coming up with the super dogs that they think they're coming up with. They're coming up with good average dogs, but they're not coming up with that dog because they're breeding it according to the fake paperwork. See, but those that know about the stuff, those that know about the Thrift Bobby Jr. stuff, they're They're breeding. They're going back and they're breeding it back into the family. They're breeding it back into the original family. See, they taking that stuff and breeding it back into the Doucette stuff. See.
Well, how about Waccamaw?
Who say Waccamaw?
Yeah.
You know, that's Pelican Bay territory right there. You know, that's Pelican Bay territory. All I know, man, is that you don't want to have nan one of them dogs around your kids.
Damn, the man eaters on.
What you asking about the Waccamaw stuff? J-Bo. What you wanted to know about that Waccamaw stuff?
Was they using any balls dogs?
Oh, hell nah. Hell no. Them boys, one thing about them boys, they ain't bred. That's one thing. That's why I deal with them boys like that. Because from the time they bred with yellow to the right now today, they ain't went out to not one other stud off their yard. Every stud they bred to been on their yard from the time they bred the yellow. They had Big John and Little John to today. They bred a hardcore Mike, Bozak, they bred Mr. Burns and stuff like that. That was back in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about since then. No, they got that one dog. They got some Paladin in it, Paladin and Frisco, and that was bred into the dog about 6-7 years ago. That's how they get the black dogs now in that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because they bred to that dog. That dog was a black dog, and that was a female. They bred a homeboy female that gave them 2 puppies. They kept the 2 puppies, and then they raised the 2 puppies and just kept it into their program. You know what I'm saying? But as far as adding it to their program, they ain't running no Jeep. They ain't running no balls. They ain't running no Bolio. They ain't running. Now, they did have a little bit of Tombstone Bolio one time, but the old man said he ain't like that shit. He ain't like how I was acting one time. You know, I
hey, Pelican Bay.
Yo.
Can I tell y'all something too? And these are for those that didn't know, but I'm gonna let the whole chat know. But I'm not gonna give it to you like if you're really supposed to get it, but I'm gonna give you a little bit. I'm gonna give you a little bit, let you know that it is there. There's the Paladin dogs. There's a clique of Paladin men in 2 different states, and I'm not gonna name the states. They still got those dogs, still running those dogs, and those dogs, and it's as pure as you can get it. And they breeding amongst each other. They breeding amongst each other. Yeah, and then they kicking ass with them.
With the Monster Man dogs.
Say what?
One of them might be in Florida with the Monster Man dogs.
Oh man, goddamn J-Bo. Oh man, why'd you say that? Why'd you tell him that? I know GA now. I know there's some bad Paladin dogs in GA.
I had one Paladin dog back in the days.
It ain't nothing for sale.
That shit wasn't shit. The one I had wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I only had one, so you know you can't judge a whole line off of one dog.
Yeah, you sure can't.
That bitch get loose. That bitch get loose on the chain, and that bitch, you couldn't tie that bitch up. That bitch would stay on the line of the woods, wouldn't fight. That bitch would just stay out there, and damn, you couldn't catch that bitch. It'd be 2 weeks before you catch that bitch. That bitch won't even go nowhere.
I ain't seen but one, but I owe an L to that hole, so you know how I feel about him.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
The Paladin dog.
Come on, John. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
You know, man, I did a little research, you know what I'm saying? Because Paris Jackson was saying, you know, the yellow dogs was $250 back in the days, and he was right. Because when I hollered at Mr. Claude Puckett, he was selling me the yellow dogs directly off yellow. I didn't know about yellow like that, like I know now. Then, because I bought another dog off the yard and started buying the puppies.
That ain't the part that you didn't know.
No, I didn't know was the dog that I was buying was a damn.
The part that you didn't know was Denzel Washington, Nicolas Cage, Barbara Streisand, Prince, and Michael Jackson was all out of that same litter. There was a fucking value of superstars that you could have got for $250 that we should be talking about now.
Yep, you right about that. You know, telling who that was. And the thing, you know, that was $250, man. That was $250. And I looked at the price value of what $250 was back then. $250 was equivalent to $581 right now today. Right now today, $250 was equivalent to $581.
Working man price. A scary question.
Huh?
I say City Boy just asked me a ground moving question when they asked me that I know lockdown Rudy.
You know?
Yeah. If he'd asked that question earlier, you probably would have heard him in here talking.
Oh, damn. You heard that, City Boys?
See what I'm talking about? City Boy, man, look, I'm gonna tell you, man, I don't mess with no drop shots, man.
Red Leash,
I don't mess with no.
Salute,
Yeah,
Red Leash.
yeah. These dudes official. Wait till me, Mr. Nobody, man. You know, hey, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all gonna love this guy, man.
Hey,
y'all gonna love him.
Hold up. Hey, salute the Red Leash Kennel, man. Red Leash just donated. That was Red Leash that donated to the channel earlier, man. That was Red Leash. Salute the Red Leash. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off, fam.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh boy, look here, man. See, Mr. Nobody, man. You know, me and him sit down and talk. You know, he like, hey, you know what, bro? I'm telling you, bro, man. You know what all my partners was telling me, man. He's like, man, they telling me, man, that I was supposed to be the next Tom Gardner. I was supposed to been selling $10,000 puppies, man. But man, I don't need that type of exposure, man. I just love the dog. This is one I was telling y'all. Yeah, they called him the marathon man. Yeah, the marathon man. Yeah, the marathon man. What do you care about walking 26.2 every day with a dog? And the dog stopped walking. What? No, ain't no treadmill, no Jenny on. No, walking, and stand right across from you and beat your ass.
Mm-hmm.
See. You know, yeah. Oh, we were gonna talk about the baddest red boy bitch in the country. See, I tell you, a lot of you red boy guys, they're not doing a lot of the bitches. They breed the ovaries off them bitches just based on how they bred. They're not actually out there racing them bitches like they supposed to. But this one is yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Better believe it.
Yes, sir. I want to say something, man. Like one of the mistakes that I made throughout my days, back in the days, one of the main mistakes that I made was not letting my dog heal up the way he's supposed to heal up. When you think them dogs heal up, they healed up on the outside, but they're not healed up on the inside. You know what I'm saying? The scratch look like it's gone and all that, but the wound's still there. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of the mistakes. Yep, that's one of the mistakes I made, man. Yep.
Deep muscle tissue, yeah, deep muscle tissue. You know, veins, arteries, man. They have to repair themselves. Yeah, man. I'm talking about, man. Look, man. When you see one man and you see blue blood coming up out of it, yeah, that's deep, bro. That's deep. Then you talk about bringing him out 8 months later because it done closed up and he looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, but like I say, we ain't even got to go that far with it, Pelican Bay. I could be like, hey, man, okay, look, hypothetically speaking, okay, cool. Going hard twin, he talking, going hard twin, he put a weight up. Okay, I call that weight. Okay, what we gonna do with that 36? Okay, cool, twin. Yeah, check this out. We doing everything right, twin. Twin, they doing their thing, getting their dog prepared. Whatever, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 12 weeks, whatever it is, doing everything right. I'm doing everything right too. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing everything right. Yeah, I'm coming in peak. But guess what? My dog my dog, he looking good, but I ignored the ear mites in his inner ear. You know what I'm talking about? And yeah, man, I won't give a damn how game you is. I won't give a damn how rough you is. And if the right dog get off in there, you gonna holler. You might quit.
Hey,
huh?
I got something. I heard Pelican Bay ask y'all about something. Yes.
Oh yeah. I got you.
It was about that 45-minute Kerr Frisco.
Do you think that I'm about to mute you, Pro? The background noise.
Okay.
Do you think that the Frisco 45-minute myth, is it a myth or is it true? And do you think that it just come from too much gossip? you know what I'm saying, so much gossip, you know what I'm saying? Or is it a real deal, the real deal about them dogs? J-Bo.
Hey.
You there?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm done.
Yeah, I was gonna let Pro go.
Pro must be mute his mic. Unmute your mic, Pro.
Yeah, check this out, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't seen a picture, an actual picture of Frisco himself that actually convinces me that he put all them badass dogs on the ground like he said he did. But yeah, I take a picture of Doc Holliday and show you that I got. Yeah, see, me and J-Bo were talking about that the other day. See, yeah.
Damn,
The Doc Holliday dog. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Y'all quit playing.
You done fuck my soliloquy up with that because you done brought.
Look at the head shape of the good Frisco dogs. Look at the.
You know, when I asked Obal who had Doc, you know that's the first thing that he told me. What you said?
What he told you? What he said?
The first thing he said was, "Look at the head shape of those dogs."
Yeah.
And he said the same fucking thing you did. He said, he said Frisco hadn't thrown any dogs after '95. And he also said Grand Champion Shotzi off of Doc Holliday.
Oh, damn. Damn. So, man. So let me ask you.
But to that 45-minute shit. So
man, Frisco made wrong over the pond. He ain't made wrong in the States.
So yeah.
Come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. Y'all quit living up to the narrative of the hype. This is why I be telling y'all. I wanted to say this tonight too. Man, y'all stay your ass off online pedigree, putting them bogus ass bios next to these dogs.
Hey, I'm about to bring my man up here. I'm about to bring my man up here in the top up here.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Dark Society, what's happening? What's happening?
What's shaking, baby? How you feeling, PBK? What's going down, man?
Ain't too much, man. How you doing tonight?
I'm chilling, man. I can't call it. Some motherfucker might pick up, bro. Everything good, though, man. Salute to the Bulldog family in the chat. I just had to get up here and fuck with you, bro. I mean, PBK and J-Bo. J-Bo, old school nigga. I like your style, J-Bo. J-Bo on some shit like me. Did that motherfucker get any money? Has that bitch ever got any money? This is what I want to tell the dudes, man.
Yeah.
Fuck them dogs back then, bro. Yep. I mean, we don't know nothing about none of them shits, man. All this shit is rumors, man.
Yep.
Are you feeding good fucking dogs, man? That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
Can your shit, first off, historically speaking,
oh yeah.
Could your shit get any money? That's I mean, could you compete? You feel me? Was your shit performance ready? Would your shit slide? Will your shit slide? Fuck them dogs from back in the day. All them rumors niggas talk about, who shit did this and what dog was off of what. Man, fuck that shit.
Yep.
What that shit is about that you feeding today, bro. You feel me? I see niggas like be set tripping on bloodlines and shit, man. All this shit got good and bad, man. Yep. I've been fucking around for about 27 years, man. I ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight right now because I'm scared. You feel me? But I got some motherfucking bulldogs. You feel me? I ain't doing shit. I ain't doing a motherfucking thing. I'm an old nigga. I ain't got no time to do no time. You feel me?
I feel you on that shit.
To my young guys on some real shit, to the guys, period. You know what I mean? Like, fuck them rumors. I mean, concentrate on your dogs.
Yep.
You're concentrating on other dogs. How the fuck are you concentrating on traits that you feeding? You watching another nigga's dog. How you looking at yours? We know who checking and who just, you know, them papers are great, but them shits don't mean nothing until the dog means something.
Yep.
You feel me? Like I'm speaking. I don't even, bro, on some real shit. I love your show. You feel me?
I appreciate you coming up.
Listen, bro, like I always tell you, you gotta wave. Don't throw your wave off. You feel me? Sometimes you gotta know how to you switch up on nigga. Nigga ain't talking right. Sometimes you know when this is what I learned. I ain't on here to preach. I'm gonna get back to the bulldog, but I'm gonna tell you this. This is what I learned.
Shit, do your
When
thing,
a
dog.
motherfucker stop, listen, PBK. Let me talk for a minute.
Go ahead.
When a motherfucker stops saying your name, that's when you worry. Until then, you winning. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like I always tell my GHK dudes, I'm rooting on you. I'm betting my money on you. I don't like to fucking lose. So you gotta keep coming. But when you argue with these Kurt niggas and talk about shit, who winning and who what, that shit is irrelevant. Everybody know who faking. Everybody know who riding and who sliding. You can't front. It's this game ain't no books no more, but the streets is watching. You feel me? If you're ear to the streets and you in the loop, I mean, we know who winning and who losing.
Yeah.
Historically speaking, once again. But like I said, I mean, keep doing what you're doing, bro. Don't get off track. Now back to the Bulldogs. Back to the Bulldogs. Fuck that shit from the past.
Yeah.
Fuck all them rumors. Pro, I like you. You feel me? I want to like you a lot. But you gotta stop talking. I like to even watch your little new channel. Stop talking about some shit you don't know about. That shit is old, bro. Concentrate on John, that good shit you feeding. You feel me? Fuck them dogs back then. You feel me? Cause niggas wanna like you, but you be talking like some crazy shit sometimes. I like you, and I don't even know you. You feel me? Cause you like an old school nigga from the hood that know how to come up. But the dog shit, you know, you make a lot more enemies than you make frenemies. You feel me? And a nigga ain't gotta be your friend, but it's good to have associates. You feel me? And good people. But twinning them are good people. You feel me? Like you can't come up dissing niggas. Only way you can win now is like cheering for niggas and rooting for niggas. That's the way to win now. You feel me? So just this my thing to you. I'm 46 years old. I might not be as old as you be, but I've been here, done that. Whoop-de-whoop, whoop, all that. That's irrelevant though. So you know, I'm a street nigga, but every street nigga ain't in the streets. You feel me? So I'm just kicking knowledge to you, but my ears to the streets. You feel me? With this dog shit and still with the street shit. I just like, I'm not in the streets. I'm too old for that shit, but I'm still a street nigga. You feel me? That shit is just in me. But back to the dogs again. Salute to the chat. I had to come drop it. I see my real dog man in the chat. Shout out GHK. Pro, like I said, man, get to the dogs, baby. Concentrate on John. You can't find what you're looking for. Concentrate on talk some good shit about a motherfucker. That's how you network with this dog shit. That's how you meet niggas that want to say, yo, you know what? I like you, huh? Take that 2 years, whoop-de-whoop. If that don't do right, whoop-de-whoop. You know what to do. And you feel me? Like that. That's how you network with this shit. J-Bo might, you know, you never know. I might link with J-Bo. I might have something he want. He's a real dog man. I don't want his money. I want him to have my dog more than I want his money. You feel me? And I heard another dude say some real shit that was on your show, PBK, and it was a real show.
Yeah.
A lot of niggas sell to the money.
Yeah.
You gotta sell to a dog man to make your dogs right or relevant. You feel me? A lot of these guys selling dogs, they wasting their time. They just in the way. You feel me? They ain't trying to make their yard lit. They trying to, you feel me? Like this shit is a lifestyle and a hobby. This shit ain't no hustle. Like you know what the hustle is? When you go to the trial runs, that's the hustle. When you in there at the trial runs, you feel me? With your paper on the line and you done put in 8 hard weeks, 6 hard weeks, 10 hard weeks of work. That's doing it, bro. All that other shit, real dog man, only worry about what they feeding. You feel me? You know, I wish I could take you out on my little sanction, my place where I meditate, and show y'all, not show you nothing illegal, just show you some good bulldog. You feel me? And how good bulldogs supposed to act. And if you got them acting like that, you got a chance, bro. Concentrate, because I only concentrate on my shit. I got a great family. It ain't getting worse. It's just getting better and better and better. You feel me? You know why? Because I concentrate on my dogs, not another nigga's dogs. Not what another nigga's feeding. Not what another nigga who want. Listen, and then it's another thing. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If you got enough muscle to get in the motherfucking trial run, whether you win or you lose, you're popping to me. I don't give a fuck if you're greenhorn, if you've been doing it 30 years, if you got enough patience to put one in shape for 8 to 10 weeks and be serious about it and go out there, win, lose, pick up, however it go for you.
Yep.
I respect that.
Yeah.
That's what this shit is about. It's about competition. Yep. It's not about internet boxing, Facebook boxing with these niggas. If you in the loop, a nigga could find you. Mm-hmm. You feel me? Like, real niggas don't do that. A nigga say something slick to me at a race or something, it's a date and a wait, baby. I mean, that's all. I mean, we'll talk in 8 to 6. I 6 to 8 to 10. I see you then, my friend. You feel me? Then after, we talk a little shit during the trial runs, and afterwards we shake each other's hand like, nigga, yo, that shit was real right you brought. Or yo, that shit was right you had, bro. Like, put me in the loop. Spread love, pass something on to a nigga. That's networking with this bulldog shit. It's still like that, but it's real dark. You feel me? Like, everybody don't want to know everybody, and this person don't want to know this person. But real bulldog man's gonna always come face to face somehow if you in the loop, somewhere, someplace, whether it be Mexico, California, NCSC, we gonna rub shoulders somehow. You feel me?
Yeah.
But the rumor shit, but if I don't want to take the show over.
Oh, you good, fam.
I love the show. I love the show, PBK. I just want you to stay. I want you to stay on your wave because you got a wave. You feel me?
Hey, you said something I want to. You said something I want to ride off of. I don't want you to leave yet, bro. I want you to stay up here with us right now. I want to say something real quick on what you said, because I had a show coming up and you said some of the exact same things that I was going to be talking about. Networking is so important, man.
It's very important. It's very important. Because if you don't know nobody, how your dogs are going to get to be something?
Yep. And burning bridges. Burning bridges. Yep.
Back in the day, I never wanted to argue with a nigga that had a yard. I wanted to know him if he had good dogs.
Yep.
I wanted to be in good standing with him. You feel me? Yep. I mean, that's networking. You know, motherfuckers who taught me, he had one leg. He had sugar. He didn't teach me shit. He took me everywhere. And you know what? He couldn't go upstairs in the barns and get around. So he sent me. I was his eyes.
Yeah.
He just let me see. You feel me? I go way back. You know, I'm South Carolina. I'm gonna fuck you up right now, PBK.
Yeah.
I go way back to like Nothing Nice Kennels.
Yeah.
Listen to me. Yo, the blood that you run.
Yeah.
I've seen Mr. Vern. He's done, and no more dogs. So I can say I've seen Walkermore being there with they chicken called bark, 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 trying to win. and Mr. Frank Jacobs, God bless his soul, bust their ass. You feel me?
That chicken call they work on Sam boy.
Like that.
That
you know?
Call they work on Sam boy.
Yeah, that was their thing. That's how every time I've ever seen them. But the best show I've seen them was with Mr. Frank. Yeah. And they was trying to win with that chicken call. Bark, 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 bark. They had their dog fucked up with that. They do that. They dog getting busy when they doing that. But it didn't work. You feel me? I seen them win one, and I seen them get their ass tore out the frame once. But anyway, I'm just telling you, I go back that far. Nothing Nice, APR Kennels, Big Show, Big White Boy. I know a lot of niggas on your side. I can't say too much.
You know about the trouble, though.
I don't know who still. I mean, a lot of these niggas I'm saying, I know is retired.
Yeah.
And ain't, you feel me, old men, legs hurt, shit like that. Ain't staying in shape, shit like that. So I know ain't nothing popping with it, but I'm just telling you how far I go back. Like a lot of these guys, I don't never really say much because I just listen. I like to listen. You feel me?
Yeah.
And soak up some shit. You feel me? I do that, but the key to this dog shit and the networking, you gotta be come on, man. You can't be bumping heads with everybody. You fucking bumping heads with the wrong people sometimes. Everybody know who the wrong people is and the right people is. You feel me? And you know, nigga, you ain't no clown. What the fuck you want to be in a circus with another nigga for? Let that nigga be a clown. Like I told you, PBK, you gotta wave, keep networking. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't let these niggas show. Don't show these niggas nobody else you don't want them to see. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm rooting for you. Like I said, my money on you, motherfucker. You better not take a one count. If they hold you too long, you better bite them to get loose, motherfucker.
Yes,
you feel me?
Yes,
so
sir.
Keep doing what you're doing. And J-Bo, I know you an old school nigga, man. I love to hear you talk because you always talking some real shit. That shit I'm on. Did them old dogs ever get any money? It's about this shit we feeding now. You feel me? Fuck that old shit. That old shit is just a catalyst for us to make better shit. And you know what? A lot of niggas don't know we are making better dogs than that shit. You know why? We ain't never seen that shit. We ain't never seen that shit from 70, from 50, from 68 and shit like that. Nigga, I was born in 77. I ain't never seen Bullison, but I run Bullison Red Boy Jocko Dogs. The Bullison that I know is the shit I'm running. Fuck Bullison from back. Fuck him.
Yep.
I'm using him as a catalyst. I got my own wave. That's what you got to do. Make your own goddamn wave. You know? Get your own wave. I mean, find out what you're looking for.
Yeah.
I mean, try to get a family of dogs. That's the best way. It don't make no sense to have this, that. I mean, what's winning now are crosses. Ain't shit pure winning nothing. You understand? Just to put you in the loop. If you ain't in the loop, ain't nothing pure winning a motherfucking thing. Find your niche. Find your cross. Stick to it. If the shit ain't no good, it's trash. Don't fool your fucking self or your yard will always be trash.
Yep. Hey, Dark Society.
Yo, I'm going to sign off because I'm getting high. I be blowing my own high when I start talking about these bulldogs. But shout out to the chat. Mr. J-Bo, maybe we'll bump heads soon. I would love for you to have one of my fucking dogs. It would be an honor because I know you know what to do and how to feed it and how to take care of it and how to nurture it until it comes to be a man or a woman. And like I said, once again, Pro, it's a lot of niggas want to love you. You feel me? You gotta fuck the rumors, bro. Fuck these niggas. You feel me? Be you. Be you. And you gotta network, my nigga. Like niggas like me, it's good niggas to know. You all the way in Florida. I got niggas in Florida. Ocala. My niggas in Ocala. But listen, you might have to come to North Carolina. And you might need to know somebody over here. You might have to go to goddamn California. You got to. It's about networking with these dogs, bro. You feel me? Because, I mean, it ain't like it used to be. It's real dark, baby. I mean, Dark Society Kennels, I'm signing out. I love y'all if y'all love the fucking dogs. You feel me? And like I always say, if that shit is trash, get fucking rid of it. Because it's going to be, your yard will be trash.
Yep.
I love y'all. One love.
Fat
PBK, hit me on the back street anytime. Pro, hit me on the back street anytime. Mr. J-Bo, hit me on the back street anytime. You feel me? And like I said, y'all stay up. Fuck the bullshit. If it ain't about no money or networking, fuck it. You feel me? Y'all stay up and salute all my bulldog dudes in the chat. Fuck the fake dudes. They always gonna be lost. They in the way. Just let them stay in the way. That's all. Y'all be solid, man. I'm out, bro.
Hey, Dark Society. Dark
Yo,
Society.
man.
Hey,
yo.
Before you go, Fat Farm Ray say, man, you gotta give him a shot of that thing you drinking on right there, man.
Yo, Fat Farm. I got mad shit at the crib, bro. I got white shit and all that. Look, bro. I mean, see, this networking. I mean, you ever in motherfucking NC? Let me show you how I do. Old school nigga shit. I keep bottles. You feel me? You ever in NC? I keep shit like that. You know, I mean, I keep shit like that, 1800. I got little old school shit for old school niggas like J-Bo. You feel me? Little Bacardi and shit. You know what I mean? And you bring your lady. I got little sparkling wines for her. You feel me? Because my shorty like to little sparkling. Yo, man, it's about networking, man.
Yes,
sir. For real, bro. You know what I mean? It ain't about all that other shit, man. We can't do nothing but make the Bulldogs better, man. Fuck the past. Fuck all that other shit. Baby girl, get that Henny for me real quick. I left it on the back. Fuck all that other shit. You know what I mean? Like this what we love. I mean, fuck hating on a nigga. Try to make his yard, help him make his yard better. You know what I mean? Tell him what to do and what not to do. Fuck who dog was off of Bolio and who dog was off of Chinamen. If that shit real right, it's real right. I don't give a fuck. You can't deny it. If the nigga going to war and he losing or winning, you gotta respect him. Point blank, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, everybody keep it real, stay real, and be your motherfucking self. And like I said, if that shit ain't good, it's trash. If you keep it, your yard will be trash.
Yep.
Shout out all my niggas, man. I'm gonna get out of here, man, because I'm in here with my lady. I just had to call you, PBK. Stay on your shit, nigga. Like I said, I'm betting on you, nigga. You take a 1 count, nigga. I'm gonna come to South Carolina and find you.
Hey, I'm scratching, fam. Thanks, too, man.
Keep coming, baby. Man. Yo, pro.
Yo.
Be you, man. Be you, man. You feel me? J-Bo, have a good night, man. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna get back to watching, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Shout out to Dark Society and man and his old lady. Shout out to him and his old lady in the house, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, pro, man, I want to ask you something, man. I want to ask Brother J-Bo something. Okay. We talking a week out from the show. And
we ain't got past this Chinaman shit yet.
Okay. Let's get back to it then. Is it a myth or is it true that the Chinaman dogs stop in 45 minutes?
Now, what's this saying? Chinaman dogs or Frisco dogs?
Frisco, Chinaman, I consider them the same to me. I don't know.
Well, they're the same, but is it the same thing?
Frisco, I'll say Frisco dogs then. Frisco dogs.
Okay. So Grand Champion Rags was off of back to China Girl. China Tom's Little Mate Brothers to Frisco.
Yeah.
So Raghead will be a Chinaman or Frisco bred dog, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, I seen dogs off of him. I don't know if it's a Champion Tina Marie stuff on the bottom side of it. They made it as it was, but I seen a New Orleans dog pound. His main stud dog.
Yeah.
He put him out one night trying to sucker a youngster like we be talking about, pre-money.
Damn.
And it didn't go like he planned, but I seen him go dead game,
Yeah.
And so, that's not known for a Chinaman dog, right?
No.
Yeah. You know what, J-Bo?
I'm just scratching the surface. I seen Jenny Woman, New Orleans, a boot camp place Jenny Woman, which she was down from Raghead to I seen them use her against 4 dogs. I don't think it went but 45 minutes with all 4 of them.
Damn.
I seen some of the hillside stuff. You ever heard of E. Harper?
No, I haven't heard of it myself.
Well, he used some real junior dogs. I want to say it's the hillside stuff mostly, but probably some stuff that he didn't, like old boy said, then hooked up together.
Yeah.
That'd be blasphemous if he was to hit that. I think he was one of them last people that had that bitch to go against Grand Champion Grayson.
Oh, damn. Damn.
Wow.
Oh, talking about some real fucking
Hey,
dog.
check this out. Like I say, okay. I'm gonna use the same parallel, okay? Okay. And this is me being me. Can't change. Been like this all my life. But same way, you know, everybody screaming weirdo. Not taking nothing away from weirdo. Nobody said nothing about smiling. What about Champion Boy? Chinaman Little Mate brother.
Champion Boy. Shit.
Yeah.
I never heard anybody mention them dogs, pedigrees behind dogs. You ain't lying.
See?
But he wouldn't be considered off. He'll be throwing. He might be Chinaman brother, but that's like saying the same pedigree is gonna throw the same stuff. He probably ain't throwing good as Chinaman was throwing.
Yeah, I mean,
because I ain't heard nobody talk nothing about him either.
Well, you know, well, we all know if you're a geneticist, you know that I wouldn't give a damn who the mom and dad is. You have 11 puppies, all 11 puppies ain't got the same genes. Them genes are split.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the same genes. The genes vary and they're different. Same parents, same mama, same daddy. You know, that's just how it is. That's just how genetics work. But now, what about the what I say the dual or the quadruple side litters? You know, where you done stuck 4 of your best males to one bitch.
You know, that's the way they used to do it back then. That's how all of them used to do it.
4 of your best males is the best bitch, but back then they didn't give a damn about, you know, when them puppies come to DNA, each one to know who was who.
I didn't know they had DNA back then.
Yeah, they didn't give a damn back then. You know, yeah, DNA has always been around, but you know, they never really. It was never an integral part of the dog game back then. You know what I'm saying? As it is now.
I witnessed them bitches breed their dogs to their champion, and when that bitch came loose, they took her to the next dog in the next tame spot, and he stuck that bitch to there too.
Yeah, they're breeding with two now.
I'm talking about these replica dogs, man, that we sit up on this platform clap for.
Yeah. Hey, J-Bo, I was always wondering why brothers don't do that more. Breed the 2 males, being that a female can have sires from 2 different males.
They do it, but it's a bully community.
Yeah.
I wouldn't disrespect my bitch to let 2 fucking dogs. I said, bro, I feel like that's one of my questions you asked me about my old lady, dog. To take my bitch and go breed this hoe, and then turn around and let another dog hit her. Oh my God! Say, dog, what they do that?
Oh yeah.
Say, them balls down now. That's borderline. That's the shit that you need to start hollering and cussing and fussing about. That's some fucked up shit right there.
You got a paper pill to one of them, ain't it?
Yeah, that's some disrespectful shit right there, bro.
One of them got to be paper pill.
Shit. I tell you what, the bitch definitely had to be a cur. For somebody to do something like that to her. They feel good about what they're doing. My partner used to call it a power breeding.
Yeah.
The dad and the son hit the hoe.
A power breeding?
Yeah, that's what I hear him say.
Yeah.
And see him do them Patrick dogs there. Just because one was off a fatty, all buckle and shit.
Damn. Yeah, man. Yeah. Salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button, man. Don't forget to hit that like button up. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, y'all hit that like button, man.
Hey, I want to ask y'all brothers, man. We talking a week before the show. All right, just say for instance, we 40 pounds, 40 pounds where we gotta show up at. What's your ideal weight a week before the show? And tell me how you gonna get down to where you gotta get at. Not all detail for detail, but just what's your ideal weight a week before the show? 40 pounds is your weight.
I can tell you how easy it was for me because I had help.
Yeah.
Each person had their own job.
Yeah.
My job was to walk and meal. My other partner's job was to feed. He did all the feeding, and I don't know actually what he fed. He go in the house and mix it up, and then come back out with it.
Yeah.
And we had the third guy. He actually did the keep. So basically, all I had to do was today is that they didn't. I had help.
Yep. Yep.
So 1 or 2 pounds, depending on how far I had to go. So that was more of a question for them because I had help. I didn't have that wasn't on. That wasn't my part. I had the dumb part.
What part that is?
Any fool could walk a dog.
Shit.
Say that again, bro.
I had the caveman part. You get a dumb son of a bitch to leech and tell him to go that way.
Yeah.
Well, I was a dumb son of a bitch that they went that way.
Damn, boy.
Once I finally found some good help, dog, I had not because usually when we kind of gathered together, we had more than one going, so we couldn't spend. We had each had different jobs, I had to be gone.
Mm-hmm.
And then winding down on this one,
Yeah, that shit helps out a lot.
It helps out a lot. But what I used to do is after we finished everything for that day, I used to get up around 1, 2 o'clock in the morning every night, and I get up and dump that dog again, take a little 15-minute walk.
Yeah,
I found out it was easier, the next day. When them times started to come down, I had to walk there some of that for just to get him dumped, They get to the end, they didn't want to let some of that go,
Yeah.
So I tried to stay 1 or 2 out, depending on how far we was going.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the water thing down this way, we was going to church park. That was gonna take us a little bit over an hour.
Yeah. Yeah. Hash Puppy say he'd say he beat 40 pounds about a week, depending on the bill, about a week over. Only thing I'm gonna say about that, brother Hash Puppy, me myself, I like to be about a pound over.
Right.
About a weekend, and that way I ain't doing too much hard work. Maybe about 3 days out. I'm gonna work, but maybe about 3 to 4 days out. Maybe at the most, I probably stop my hard work, and then shit.
So what you call a rest day? You call a rest day rest, no work at all, or light work?
To me, a rest day is completely rest, like just chilling on the chain. You just chilling. I ain't doing nothing with you today. You just chilling. That's my rest day. Light work will be the week of the show. I'll do light work on that week. You know what I'm saying? A little walking, just a little tabbing up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be maxed out way before then. What I'm saying?
Well, my rest day, you still walk.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, you're gonna live the pet life. You're gonna live the pet life on a rest day. You're gonna live that on.
You're gonna get them 2 hours.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I give him a completely rest day. For if I know he in the keep, I might not even walk him that day because I know that we my camp. I like to do my camp like them boxing boys and different things too. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, we're gonna work hard.
Yeah. Then depending on what kind of dog you got, you might have worked harder than I worked. I ain't had no motherfucker that I had to be a rocket scientist with.
Now
basic hold your hand type motherfucker.
Yeah, I said at the beginning of the keep when we ain't going that long, I said your rest days can still consider some good walking and stuff like that or whatever, maybe some playing and stuff. or whatever. But once we get, see me myself personally, see a lot of, I like to get my meal work up to a couple hours. You know what I'm saying? At least 2 hours and better by the time I maxed out on the meal. You know
that was almost my downfall.
Going too long on it?
That fucking treadmill, dog. I found out something, dog, with that. I started road work.
Yeah.
Now road work, I got the most out of road work. I never fuck with a Jenny.
Me too, dog. Me too.
A turntable, I seen them. But I never actually put my dog on one. Man. But they had them,
Yep.
But basically, when you stay in the neighborhoods, you could walk or bicycle.
Mm-hmm.
But this that road work though, dog, when we slipped on top of the levee behind the truck or behind that four wheeler.
Right.
And then with that walking, with a little treadmill, I kind of like what Robert Lim said about those 15 minutes, dog. I kind of worked up to 2 sets of 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't go up there 30. I go up two minutes a day.
Yep.
And I get up to 15 minutes and I run 2 sets of 15. I would never get no higher than that 15.
Yeah.
Then I kind of worked it down at the end, dog. But I was still running 7 miles with the road work. I still was walking in.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that road work you talking about, J-Bo? I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna speak on something about teaching my dog, not necessarily teaching him, but get him to be able to tolerate heat. When I say like right now, when it's 100-some degrees out, I might go walking somewhere. Just walking. We walking. We know we're just walking, and it's hot as hell outside. But I'm teaching him, I'm building that heat tolerance up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm building that tolerance up. Nobody can get used to heat. But the thing is, I want him to be used to heat as much as possible. Because when he start getting hot, dogs don't sweat. So when he start getting hot, I need for him to be able to control himself. You know what I'm saying? And be used to it and not panic. Not panic and think it's the end of the world or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I try to build up a tolerance of heat in my keep, which I do a lot of walking. That's why I say, like, he'll destroy anybody. You know what I'm saying? The most exercised and most well-conditioned dog, he'll destroy him if it's too hot. You know what I'm saying? But I just try to build up his tolerance of heat as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? And add that into my program too. Going Hard said he rests 7 days out.
Yeah, I rest 7 days out too.
You know what? Check this out, though.
No, I'm lying. I rest 3 days out. I rest 3 days out. I rest 3 days out.
Yeah.
We talking about the actual weight of the dog.
But look at his program that he went through for the say that dog need them 7 days with that sergeant mentality. He had all that hollering and screaming. He been doing it this one, bitch. You need 7 days off. That son bitch was ready to kill when he come out that motherfucking box.
J-Bo, we talked about this once before. And then Pelican Bay, the original question was, the actual weight, all the way up to the day of the show. You know what I'm saying? If goddamn it, if it's 32, okay, how do you come to that 32? Now check this out, though, Pelican Bay. What if you going to what if you leaving South Carolina and going to Oklahoma, and you're hooked to go at 34? How much you weigh leaving your house?
And I'm going where?
You going to Oklahoma to hang out. You know what I'm saying? But you agree to come at 30. Oh, hold up, wait. You agree to come at 34?
Yeah.
What what weight do you leave your house on that trip?
I ain't gonna really too much worry about leaving my house, because we ain't gonna do it when I land. We're gonna do it the next day.
I'm talking about when you travel.
34. If I'm coming in 34 when I leave home, I'm gonna probably be in some. If I ain't gonna be emptied out when I leave home, right? So I'm gonna be in between 30. I'm gonna be in between 30, probably 34 and a half, somewhere around that area.
Okay.
34 and a half. So
that's not about that.
He gonna show up light on, bro.
Huh?
Yeah, I probably will. By the time I piss and come the next day, I probably will be a tad bit light.
No. If I'm coming from Bartow, Florida, the Harlem, New York, and I'm going at 48. Shit, when I leave my house, man, I want to be about 51 when I leave.
51 when you for what weight?
When I leave my house, if I'm going you at 48 and I gotta go leave
You gonna lose your money. You gonna lose your money. You gonna lose your money. You gonna lose your money, bro. You ain't gonna lose 3 pounds. I don't give a damn. You go from here to California. You ain't gonna lose 3 pounds of weight. It ain't 3 pounds ain't shit weight. That ain't food. That's weight that can't be lost. You can only lose about a half a pound of shit in water, maybe a half a pound or so.
Yeah, another half.
How much do you lose on anxiety?
You ain't gonna lose anxiety. You supposed your dog. If you try to make a trip like that, you better make sure you done rolled your dog around already. He shouldn't be anxiety like that. Your dog should be a good rider.
It might be water weight.
Water weight, yeah.
Not no 3 pounds. You gonna come in overweight.
Yeah, but how much you gonna load him after you weigh in? You gonna load him?
You ain't gonna once you weigh in, your ass going to the square.
You gonna let him lick?
You weigh in, you going to the square. You ain't loading shit. You might be loading some poison.
Depending on what time weighing in, you might have a little time to let him lick.
Hell no, you might be pouring in some poison. Your ass when you weigh in, you're going to that weigh in, wash, however which one you want to do first, and you going straight to that square.
Pelican Bay.
Yeah.
Okay, Chip Bayless. Let me ask you one more thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, y'all did that different, boy. We used to weigh in time and wash time was 2 different times.
Yeah, okay, hold on, J-Bo.
All right, now if you're doing it like that, if you're doing it like
J-Bo,
that, J-Bo,
I ain't even gotta come that far, J-Bo. I'm coming from Mississippi to your town. Okay, when I get there, hey, showtime supposed to be at 9:30, but y'all done roll me around 4 hours. The spot over here, the spot over. What does that do to a dog?
Sure do. With the air conditioner on.
Why do you think they do that, Pelican Bay? This is why I asked you.
This is what you do. See, when you're going with your dog, nobody else control that situation. You go straight to the city where you're going at, and you take your dog out that car. You know what you got to do. You be like, yo, my dog got to chill. Take your dog out that car. Ain't no riding around. Y'all ain't about to ride me around. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't about to ride me around.
That's our champion.
I'm going straight to my spot. We gonna chill. My dog gonna empty out. You know, if we're going that far, he gonna empty it out already.
Okay. Well, that's how Champion Bishop got denied his grand championship.
How that?
Huh?
What happened?
Oh man, they rode that dog everywhere but to the fair.
Yeah, and that's a typical thing to do down here.
Yeah.
I'm talking about it's typical.
Yeah,
you got to stand firm when you get there. Don't not letting them rush you because they'll rush you straight out the car, straight to the wash.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, if you're going straight out the car to the wash and you done took a couple hour ride, we ain't talking about way across the country. We just talk a couple hours.
Yeah, but it could be a couple hours, but motherfuckers be trying to win.
Yep, and they do anything to win, and that's
motherfuckers be trying to win, man.
Hey, J-Bo, and that's what being green comes at. When you green, you fall for that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And you don't understand. That's why I said before, brothers talk all this stuff, and they don't know they get sawed up for the okie doke. You know what I'm saying? You get sawed up for the okie doke. You come out, you screaming, yeah.
The price deals, the rules deals.
Yep.
The gates there. So when you basically come in, they're gonna tell you where to park at.
Boom.
They're gonna tell you where to be at, and they're gonna tell you the time that you do it in.
Yep. So Brother Welsh was saying he could come this way. So all I gotta do is get you over here, or your dog ready to roll. But we're gonna ride around Myrtle Beach for a whole 3 or 4 hours.
That's what they do.
We're gonna ride around Myrtle Beach, man. My boy girl over there. We gotta wait till my boy girl leave. My boy girl, man. As soon as my boy girl gone, we got the perfect spot, man. We just gonna ride around and sightsee for a few minutes. 3 or 4 hours done gone now.
And add this to it. They stop answering the phone for an hour.
Yeah, stop answering the phone on you. Now they pick up on you. That's what you gotta watch for when you're green, because when you're green, like going hard say, fast lane, bro, don't play that. When you're fast lane and you're smart and you ain't green, you don't fall for that. But when you're green and you're out here with your head like a hook trying to jump on anything, you know what I'm saying? You'll fall for that type of stuff going hard. You'll fall for it.
I tell you what, Pelican Bay, just try me like that, and we talking you call and I call back yada yada, and you don't answer, go to voicemail. Guess what? When you finally call me back after the voicemail a couple times, guess where I'm on? Guess what? I'm on probably on 27 headed back home.
You ain't on 27 if you done went down 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hours. You ain't on no 27.
This is what I'm saying. I'm pointed that way.
You gonna call the next 3 or 4 hours. You gonna be calling that brother. You ain't leaving that city. You done drove about 10 hours. You gonna be calling that fool till it get dark.
Yeah, I mean.
Now, if you just come, you just walk. If you just go from Tallahassee to around the corner, yeah, you gonna come on back. You gonna come on back. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But you talk Oklahoma, shit.
It's just like this right here, Pelican Bay. Goddamn it, you know, hey man, look, man, we want some of that good Zah. You call your favorite weed, man. Hey man, I'll be there in 10 minutes. Goddamn, 10 minutes turning 30 minutes. I'm right around the corner, man. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh man, right around the corner. Where you coming from? South Carolina? Man, look here, man. Hey, I'm at the red light. Where you at, man? I'm by Church's Chicken. Come on, man. Quit playing. You're not finna lock my money in like that, bro. You're not. You ain't gonna lock my money in like that. I promise you. Call me with you. Huh?
Hey, most time when they do that, them be the boys that should they ain't want to tell you they ain't really got it anyway. They getting it from somebody else.
Right. That's right. That's right.
D Ross say making weight is all in the keep. Yes, sir, D Ross. Yes, sir. Hey, a lot of brothers get messed up at the weights. That's why a lot of brothers, you know, get screwed up at, you know, like you say, that's a tricky thing going from state to state, trying to damn make sure you know, even some of the brothers who feel like they vets in the game make a mistake on, you know, on stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be on point, man. You gotta be on point.
All right.
With that scale, and with your dog's stomach.
Right. Hey, and don't depend on that scale. Bring your own.
You better bring your own.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you about a scale thing I had. I took Sambo out, put him on dog. Yeah, we put him on the scale. The scale weighed this, and the scale weighed a certain thing for their dog. But what I come to find out was they put the scale back. I didn't know that the scale didn't go back. The scale was like 2 pounds already damn in the negative already when before the dog got on the scale. Then when the dog got on the scale, it made the dog the same weight my dog was. You know what I'm saying? It made the dog on point, on scale, on time, but really he was 2 pounds over because the scale was already in the negative already before the dog got on the scale. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I tell you what, one person I know for a fact, it didn't matter what you came in with, because when he come up out that humidity box, if you at 38, you agree to go at 38, he gonna come out that humidity box. Weighing about 40, 41.
Hey, I want to ask you something, bro. I want to ask you something now.
Ask me.
I want to ask you about this humidity box. What that's at? Where you can find one of them at?
You can't find them. You got the. If he blessed enough to like you enough, he'll give you the blueprint to or build you one.
Yeah.
Oh, but then hey, look, check this out. Hey, man, the poor man. You got the poor man humidity box.
But what is gonna help? What is gonna help?
What do you mean? What is gonna help? It's gonna. Matter of fact, just during the keep. This is what the humidity box does during the keep. We're not just talking about. I'm not talking about show night now.
Oh yeah.
Just during the keep. Yeah. This is what the humidity box does. The humidity box, okay, it helps regenerate the deep tissues of a dog, the muscles. You know what I'm saying? As far as recovery, it's a great recovery aid. It's a great recovery aid.
Yeah.
But see, on dance night, goddamn it, you know, shit. Look, Pelican Bay, you come a half pound over or a pound over. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I'm right on head. You know, everybody seen it. It's legit, pro. He at 41. What do you think I'm doing while you out there trying to work them extra half pound off of you? Getting some animals up to that, everything. You got the wall clipper. You say half the halberd back. You trying to get there. Guess where I'm at?
See, you do that before the wash. That's what you do before the wash.
Look, bro, look. You can't, man. You ain't finna reweigh me, man. You can't. Now I'm coming out of humidity box where I was 41 on head when y'all put me up on that crane. Feel me? Guess what? I went back in that humidity box while you trying to work that half a pound on that humidity box and put probably 2 pounds of water weight back on me. Now, after about 30, 40 minutes of getting down, man, how much weight you think we done lost? And guess where you at in 15 to 18 to 20 minutes. And guess what weight I'm at 15 to 18 to 20 minutes? I'm back down to 41. And where you at? You at 38. 37 probably.
Now let me ask you a question. Let me ask you one question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why would any dog, man, that know he about to be in a real battle, maybe 2 hours, put his dog in heat maybe 15 minutes before that?
Well, hey, listen.
Why would you get your dog hot already when you know he about to go in battle?
Well, this is me. I haven't implemented. I haven't implemented it myself, but I know for somebody real certified that has done it.
They lost. They lost. Don't take that advice from them. They lost. They came in hot. They came in ready to overheat before they came in.
I call that. And y'all know him. A few of y'all know him. A few of y'all know him. He go out. He travel. And back in the day, he hosted international shows. Right here.
He might
right here on this side of the pond. Yeah, oh yeah. Man, look. Man. Wow. It's kind of like what I'm thinking, like, man, when I watch the TV, I think of Rocky 3, Rocky 4, I see Rocky out there doing the natural, running, jumping, doing jumping jacks all up on the steps, this and that, yada, 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 jump rope and doing push-up. And Draco got all these apparatus, all this shit hooked up to him. Remember Drago? I like, God damn. All that there, all that there just for Rocky. But in the end, Drago did run hot. All that technology. He did run hot. All that technology, he did run hot. But like I say, I don't get into the argument. Like I say, when we were talking about steroids that time, and I went in on the steroid, those like to use the steroid. I didn't go in blindly. I didn't go in talking shit. I went in with scientific facts. I mean, like I say, and ask 80% of the guys that did steroids in their career. You know what I mean? And how many of them bitches that actually produced that they had litters? How many of the males that didn't go sterile? See? We like to talk about the pros of the steroid game, but nobody loves to talk about the cons.
Yeah, I know some brothers who use it, and then like you said, that is one of the cons. Dogs
I ain't telling you not to use it. I wouldn't give a damn what you use. If you need that much help, oh well. But look, it is what it is. I think I still got the better dog. Me personally. Yeah. I feel like I still feel like I got a better dog. I wouldn't give a damn what you putting in them. Deco, Winslow V, Annabelle, whatever, man. I wouldn't give a damn what you putting in them to make them perform better. You see? This is the thing. Who would you stud to? If you had a chance to stud to a dog, okay? The won 5 on steroids and one that won 5 natural. Both of them going into tough competition. Both of them going into tough competition, but you won all 5 of yours on juice. Guess what? I won 5 of mine the right way. Which one of them dogs would you stud to first? This is a question I want to ask you.
I'm about to cut the music real quick, bro.
Oh man.
Hey, I'm a stud to the one that ain't took the steroids. That's what I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I mean, no knock to nobody who do it because brothers do it and they do their thing with it. You know what I'm saying? No knock to nobody, but I never used. I used it one time, and when I say one time, I'm talking about literally one injection, and that's not enough to do what you got to do in a keep. You know what I'm saying? So I was natural with mine, and at the end of the day, when you natural with it, you got more confidence in it. Because at the end of the day, when you got them roids, you in your heart, you waiting, you like, when this shit gonna run out? When I'm gonna see a damn change in it? When I'm gonna see a change in it? You know what I'm saying? Especially if you start seeing an overheat or something. You know what I'm saying? It just, and going hard, shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to all the brothers. Cause like I said on my video the other day, I never learned how to use it. So I can't really talk shit about it. I can just talk shit about the natural stuff because I did it natural, but I can't talk shit about the steroids because I never learned how to use it effectively. All I know is brothers say when you use it, you're supposed to use it when you're working your dog, during the keep, you know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, you know, to do. And I just don't really know how to use it. So one thing I know that's smart, if you don't know what you're doing, stay the hell away from it. I ain't know what the hell I was doing. I'll stay the hell away from it. You know what I'm saying? But any brother who know how to use it, you know, they say they have great success. And I know a lot of the big kennels that brothers got, like we talk about these famous dogs, J-Bo.
J-Bo, I can't wait for my turn to tell you some real nigga shit.
Yes, sir. These famous dogs, and they own it. Shit, go ahead and spit that thing, J-Bo. Shit.
Let me tell you how I feel about steroids.
Yeah.
I never use them. To be honest with you, I never thought I had a motherfucker worth trying to use it, you know, to spend my time putting that shit on because he wasn't worth that.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I had head riders and face pullers and shit. Bitches pecking like chickens. I ain't need to use no steroids.
Yeah, yeah.
But the people in my area that did know how to use them was usually, like you said, the upper class people.
Yeah.
And you run into one of those motherfuckers with that average ass bulldog that most of us had. Our mass reports read that they can't scratch.
You know,
not they didn't scratch. They can't scratch. I'm talking about it makes a 8 or 10.
Yeah, yeah.
It makes a 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it might make a 7 and 8, but it makes an 8 or 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if I was gonna breed, you know which dog I'm gonna breed to? I'm gonna breed to the best ones because that ain't my motherfucking business. He got that bitch on steroids.
Shut your mouth. Shut your damn mouth.
Okay, there you go. Me personally,
breed to the better dog. You know this. That ain't my business.
Hey,
what you doing with your dogs?
You ain't gonna know.
I want to win, and if I had a motherfucker that I thought that I could use that on that was worth a fuck to use that on, you be calling me one of them big lip motherfuckers too. I'd had that shit in him, dog, because I seen it when it failed. You know, it's a funny thing when it failed.
Mm-hmm.
When your shit just fall off, or you turn that bitch loose and he hump for a whole hour. He don't take hold for the whole fight. He just hump.
Yep, that's what you gotta watch for.
Yeah, you know, they hump.
45 minutes he start humping.
But when he run hot, he can't recover.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know, I seen it at his worst too. But the people that know how to use it, they know about using pills after they use that shit for the last couple of days. See, some people don't know that. They take their dogs off of it. They don't know that they're supposed to use pills the last couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got to know what you're actually doing.
I'm gonna tell you what, though.
You got to have something worthy of that.
Yep.
You know what, J-Bo? I never used it. But check this out. If I did want to use it, I know the right way to do it. And guess who showed me the right way? Guess who showed me the right way? Twin to do this for anybody. Man, look. Twin sat down, man. Man, shit. Twin gave me the whole complete system of what to do, man. And look, man, he reiterated it. Made sure that I got it. He said, "This is what you do, man. You wanna compete with the best, man. This is what you better do." This is what he told me. This is what Going Hard Twin, Maurice Bayless. This is what he told me back in the day. That's what he told me. And look, I got it. I got it wrote down. If I want to use and do it the right way. But you know, like I say, hey man, you know, it's just not my thing. I'm not knocking what nobody else do. Huh?
I seen a motherfucker go to sleep in the box.
Well, shit. Twin the one told me to hell. Shit, Jeep and Homer slept for about an hour.
Oh yeah.
Y'all.
Well, at least they was fighting. I'm talking about this son bitch was getting his ass tore about the frame, and while bitch had him down on the goddamn ground, he was down there snowing.
Wow.
Full of that dope.
Damn.
I was bigger than motherfucking 50-cent pieces when they brought that bitch in there.
Oh wow.
Hey, Dreadlock say, how would you know they on juice? You right. Hey, you right.
You're right. It's not your business.
Yep.
Only thing I asked them to do was to be on weight. Once you on weight, that ain't my business what you got on that motherfucker. You and that bitch could have bulldaggered all the way here.
Yeah.
long as you make weight, that's all I can ask of you. As long as you don't rub me and you make weight, that's all I can ask you, dog.
Man, if you don't,
I can't ask nothing else.
If you don't rub me and make weight, man, that's all you can ask for, man.
That's all I can ask for, dog. You do what you want to. You do.
You can't ask for nothing else.
You do what you want to.
Okay, with Pelican Bay, well, what about this right here, man? Okay, yeah, you know, we talking noise. Yeah. Okay, well, we got a bad one name. Well, they got a bad one. What his name is? His name Pelican Bay. Oh, he open to the world at 46 pounds.
Yeah.
Guess what, Pelican Bay? And we hook into you. We hook into Pelican Bay at 46 pounds. The dog Pelican Bay, that's his name. Guess what? Pelican Bay come. They coming with it. They coming, but it might not be Pelican Bay, but they coming with a 46. Is anything wrong with that?
It ain't nothing wrong with it, but if you matching, that's up. Y'all got to make that decision when you all make the contract or whatever y'all making. You got to say you don't matter. You hooking in the weight. Most people hook in the weights. They don't care what you bring.
Right.
You make that kind of stipulation when you got old dogs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, I seen motherfuckers weigh in at a certain time. They weigh 2 dogs in.
Yeah.
All right, when it's time to wash, all right, the other people they flip. The other dude got this. You know, he got the go in first. All right, but while he waiting for the dog to come, these bitches brought another dog separate from the ones that they washed.
Same weight though, right?
Fuck no, he was bigger, but we had to weigh him already.
Oh, okay, well,
we had weighed already, and they came in with a different dog. We looking at the motherfucking dog. They looked fucking beautiful, but god damn. You know, eventually the story came out 2-3 years after, but man, we could tell that, man, that motherfucker, goddamn, that bitch way bigger than this motherfucker. They say that he weighed the same weight, you know, you could see it, you know.
Yeah, damn.
Okay, well, damn it. Okay, damn. I'm hooked to go into a 37. Yeah, bad 37 male. Oh, he going for a championship. Okay, damn that. I bring Shady Lady at 37 that night. See what I'm talking about?
I got a chance to make history.
Well, I gotta bring a 37-pound dog, man.
You gonna whoop me in shorter fashion? Oh, I got a chance to make history.
Yep. Or I bring the queen in at 37. Like you say, some people don't matter. Just bring a 37-pound dog.
Oh yeah, most people don't matter. Shout out to Louis Cypher for the $12 donation to the channel, man. Shout out to Louis Cypher. Yeah, most people it don't matter, man. I mean, whatever y'all weight call. Most people don't worry about nothing the other camp doing until they get there, and then all they worry about is being rubbed and to make sure you on weight. Other than that, they don't care about nothing else you got going on.
That's all I can ask you for. And I know they got traps, you know. You got traps that you're gonna fall into, like Pro say.
Yep.
You know, I done seen partners matching the partners, when you get there, it ain't your partner, dog. It's a fucking. Then not only that, it's a fucking grand champion that a nigga letting you go into.
Shit, boy, I did the same way. After I beat a top-notch kennel, they socked me up with something. You know what I'm saying? And then little did I know. Like I told y'all before, the referee was the man who did the keep. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of think the people who socked me up with the thing, maybe that was some of their line coming off some of their dogs. You know what I'm saying? So I think I was kind of put in that position. You know what I'm saying? The fail from the start. You know, only way I would have got that position winning, well, my dog would have killed him. You know what I'm saying? My dog would have killed him. And how I messed up, I'm gonna tell you how I messed up. I had my dog in the corner. I socked myself in the corner at the wrong. I was too far back in the corner. And when I released my dog, it's like he didn't know he was released yet or something. I don't know, but he took the count, and then by the time he got over there and hit the dog, the damn count been up and shit. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking 10 had done hit. And then, like I said, come to find out, I found this out not 1 week later, not 2 weeks later. I found this out a couple years later, that the man who refereed the damn show did the damn keep. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro.
That ain't the big part, J-Bo. This motherfucker is an old school dog, man. If I say his name right now, some of the brothers from this Red Boy area, they had that Red Boy stuff back when Mr. Baz was around, back when Mr. Till and all them was around, this brother was bulldogging. with them brothers. And I wouldn't expect him to do me like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I ain't gonna call his name out for the respect of he don't do the social media or no none of that. You know what I'm saying? But I got railroaded by OG in the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking.
I know who it is. I ain't gonna say nothing though.
Now I don't think you know. I don't think you know though.
You called and told me who it was.
Oh yeah. Hey, I tell you, dog. I tell you, man. And it's crooked. It's a crooked society when it comes to these dogs. Sometimes you gotta watch it. You know, everybody ain't on your side. You know, when you got that grand champion out there, or that stud, or that champion, or that dog that's kicking ass. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir, man. Salute to the chat.
Hey, Pelican Bay. You know, and this is a question that I want to ask you in the chat. You know, yeah, I'll answer the way you want. Okay, look, hey, batch on you. Guess what? You get counted out, and right when the referee say 10, and you still standing, then you shoot over there and run ready to him. Do you still breed that dog?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you like this here. Both that Salvo I was talking about to the count. That shit didn't make me get rid of him. He went on kick more ass. He went on to kick more ass.
He the money burnt now. He didn't make it to 10, but when the man say 10, read about he shot over there on the leg. But
I had a bond with my dog. That I wasn't killing my dog. I didn't give a damn about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't care about none of that. LaQuentin asked me, where's JD Hogg offspring? LaQuentin, my brother, they coming. I'm coming. They coming. I'm breeding with that Walkmore female that nobody else ain't got none of that shit around here. I'm gonna breed them with that, and then ain't nobody else gonna have none of that, fam. I got a Walkmore female that see a lot of Walkmore. Hold on. Let me tell y'all something about that Walkmore stuff while I'm talking about it too. See, it's a lot of brothers with that Walkmore stuff, but they ain't got that female, my brother LaQuentin. I'm taking JD Hogg back to that female. See, and when I breed them back to that female, I'm gonna call that right there the old family Southern Reds. You know what I'm saying? The old family Southern Reds. You know, that's what that's gonna be. And let me tell you something about that Walkmore stuff. That Walkmore stuff, everybody hyped off of it, and they don't know what the hell they hyped off of. You know what I'm saying? They don't know why they like it for. I'm gonna tell you like this here, fam. I got drafted to that shit, free agency. When Sambo left, I was the best thing motherfucking smoking. Motherfuckers know when I get your motherfucking dog, that bitch gonna do numbers. You know what I'm saying? When I had Sambo, I was running through all that shit. I ain't gonna sit here in front with you, man. I ran through about 5 or 6 Walkmore dogs. And I ran through Walkmore dogs with them folks, with the
I'm gonna shoot to the bathroom real quick, y'all.
Yeah. I ran through them with the folk. You know what I'm saying? You know, so when I got rid of Bo, I started running the Walkmore stuff because I know it was good. I know that stuff comes straight off the yellow stuff. You know what I'm saying? Hey, LaQuint, Sambo Offspring, go to Sambo Offspring or go to Monster Man Manny Fresh Offspring. Plenty Offspring. There's a lot of brothers up there that got Offspring off of Sambo. You know what I'm saying? I can do a whole show on that if you want me to, brother LaQuint. There's a lot of Offspring up there. I try to holler at some of them brothers in the camp so I can get some of the Offspring. It's one brother right there in Maryland right now. Well, actually, the dog died. He had one of Sambo's grandsons. I was trying to get that one from him. And that was a couple years ago. I was trying to get that from him. He was like 9 years old then. And he was one of Sambo's grandsons. I couldn't get my hands on him. But yeah, man, it's some brothers out there with some offspring off of them. You know what I'm saying? It's offspring off of them. And they inbred it. Go look at offspring, how they inbred it. They crossed it back. You know, because they knew what it was. They seen what it was throwing. That motherfucker was pre-potent, fam. He was pre-potent. You can breed him with a damn Cocker Spaniel and you're going to still get some good damn dogs. I can promise you that shit. I'll take Sambo over every damn Walkmore dog I done touched today. Walkmore ain't produce a damn dog that I'll take over Sambo. I ain't going to tell you no lie. I got Walkmore dogs too, fam. I love them shits. I love them. But they ain't produce a dog yet today that I'll take over Sambo. And I fuck with that Big John stuff hard. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with it hard. And I feel like if a brother got that stuff and he know what he doing, he can do the right things with that blood. A lot of brothers get that blood and they want a puppy pellet because they hear, oh man, that shit good, this and that. And they don't know what it is. They don't know what it's doing. They don't know how to match this with what. I went into split ears. I went into Fletcher. You know what I'm saying? I went into them dogs. I know about them dogs. I seen Rattler go. I seen Rattler show. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know different ones of them. I touched Little John. I touched Yellow John. I touched Tornado. I touched Crazy Eyes and Cyclone and all them dogs like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it kills me when I see brothers scream this walk stuff, and you ask them about one of the dogs that's in their pedigrees, and they can't give you no information about them. You know what I'm saying? Can't give you no information about them. You know, I like Rattler, but to me, Rattler wasn't impressive. You know what I'm saying? I like Rattler, you know, but to me, he wasn't impressive. You know, to me, Rattler was a 7. He was a 7-time winner or something like that. But to me, he was like a 7, you know? And I'm just being honest with you. You know what I'm saying? You know, to me, you know, them boys had way higher caliber dogs than with Rattler. And I hear a lot of brothers scream Rattler, Rattler, Rattler. Only reason they scream Rattler because that's all they know. Rattler is the dog they know because they just came around buying the walk stuff. So they only seen Rattler and maybe Little Thunder. Yeah, they know about Little Thunder. But you got to find the OGs that know about Split Ears, Crazy Eyes, and all them other dogs like that. Big John and Red John and Little John and all them dogs. Them the OGs that been rocking with them boys from day one. You know what I'm saying? These fly-by-night, a lot of fly-by-night dog men, and not calling the new brothers dog fly-by-nights. But you got to just understand what you breeding. You know what I'm saying? And stop running with a pedigree because this man said it good and that man said it good. When I'm sitting here telling you tonight, when I had my dog, I ran through all that shit. I ran through dogs directly off Little John. I ran through dogs directly off Little John, directly off Big John. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no big deal. And then I ran through Walk with Johnny One Nut. Hour and 45 minutes, like I always say. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know, shit, I put my work in, my little win, I got it, and that's why I talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Every 5 minutes I get, J-Bo. Every 5 minutes I get.
So you good. So you good. So you qualified for this question that I'm about to ask you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead with it. Come with it.
Because I think I'm half-ass prejudiced myself. So, but what we got against people that's puppy peddlers? What we got against them?
Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing.
But we do. We hate them.
I'm gonna tell you why I consider a puppy peddler. I don't got not a thing wrong with somebody who's selling puppies for money. My thing is wrong with, okay, I got this walk stuff over here, right? I'm over here ready to ride or die for my shit, right? Now you get a fly by night dog, man. Go grab some of the shit up over here I got, right? Now, you know what I'm saying? He go get it.
What you call a puppy peddler dog, man?
No, hold up now. He get the dog.
I'm just asking.
Huh?
I'm just asking, what you call a puppy peddler dog, man?
I call any man who take care of his dogs and making sure them dogs healthy a dog, man.
That's what I thought.
I don't give a damn what you do.
Brother, carry on.
Yeah, I call any man a dog, man, as long as you taking care of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But
you picking up dog shit, goddamn it. And you got more than one of them motherfuckers who's a dog, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But like, I just hate, like, say I get your blood and then I ain't representing it the right way. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna get the blood, represent it the right way and don't just get it to make fucked up breeders and damn make the line look bad. Cause that's what I was saying about the Frisco dogs. Maybe it's brothers getting these dogs and making them look bad.
I thought it was the actual people that own those dogs that make them look bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might be the people, you know.
So the puppy peddler just telling everybody the lie that the people who selling the dogs told them. You know, that's all they got is the lie.
Yeah.
You can't tell you about the two that he rolled.
Hey, J-Bo, that's why they got brothers like you on these damn channels to tell it how it is. You know what I'm saying? To get it how it is, my brother. To give it how it is. You know what I'm saying? Yes,
you know,
sir.
He can only tell you the lie that he was told. You know, that's the only thing that he got to go off of. They spend more money than we do to keep their lives together. They actually getting dogs off these same dogs that we talk about. They might not be doing shit with them, but they got the fucking half brother to the dog. They spend more money for theirs. You know, these things that the state have about these legislation over stuff to fight for their dogs. You know, them the people that actually fight for our dogs.
Yep.
I ain't going down there holding up no motherfucking sign talking about leave my dog alone. But those people are.
Yep.
So we ought to show them more love than we actually show them, dog, because it's all about money, dog. At the end of the day,
You right
it's
about
all
that.
about money. You either gonna spend some or you gonna make some.
Hey, and you've been in the dog a long time, the dog game a long time. You know these dogs get expensive, and we tired of them just spending year after year after year.
And they ain't got that much, and a pit bull ain't got but one worth. If you ain't doing nothing with that motherfucker, he ain't worth a quarter. And I don't give a fuck what his name is. If you ain't doing nothing with that bitch, you sitting in the bed and you laying in it. That bitch ain't worth a fucking quarter.
Who you telling? Who you telling?
He ain't worth a quarter. I don't give a fuck who you off of and who you about to breed him to. Boy, if that bitch ain't done nothing, you and that bitch sitting in the bed. And laying in it.
Hey, J-Bo. Hey, shout out to Stracy Steele for donating $25. Hey, Stracy Steele, you want me to help you with the training? Just hit me up. Let me know how I can get in contact with you on my Facebook, on Instagram, or either way. And I'll help you. I'll give you any kind of, just ask me whatever you need to ask me. I got you. And appreciate that $25 donation. Appreciate that $25 donation. Yeah, you right, J-Bo, man. You right, though, bro.
Yeah, we ought to show love to the puppy pillars. Matter of fact, we ought to give them dogs so we don't have to buy them.
So let me ask you this, J-Bo. You done made your name for your dog, right? You done made your name for your dog. Now you selling certain people dogs.
No. My dog has made
a name for himself.
My dog has made their name for me.
Okay.
It's kind of different. I ain't made it like y'all. Y'all making names for y'all dogs. I got lucky enough to my dogs to live to make it without me.
Mm-hmm.
I've been out of dogs a long time, and my dogs made it without me.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't get on here and do too much bragging about what they did, because this was somebody else did that make my name still relevant in those dogs.
Yep.
So go on with your question, my nigga.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I was sitting there listening to your ass, man. I ain't gonna lie, J-Bo. I'm fucking with you, dog. I'm fucking with you. I tell you, I learned from every damn thing, dog. I got a sponge out right now. I'm learning right now. Shit. I'm up here getting it all. Shit. I give my little bit of knowledge. I'm looking at the chat, learning stuff from them boys, and I'm learning from you. Shit. You out here, like them boys say, you here in church, nigga. I'm listening. Shit. You got me mesmerized right now. I'm listening to you, fam. Shit.
Yeah, we need those people, bro. That's the only people that actually looking out for these breeder dogs today. We ain't doing that.
Yes, sir.
We on the stereo walk. We talking about walk. Those people are talking about preserving these dogs for years to come, to where their children can make money off of them.
Oh, okay. I know I was about to ask you, Jay. Okay, now you done made your breed up, right? You got your line running like you want it. And just say, I'm using my dog JD name, JD. Okay, you got JD over there. He where you wanted at. Now you breeding, you making your line, and you sell your dog. You got your dog. You done made your brand. You going. Now, some brothers have, not saying I got a problem with this. Some brothers have a problem with selling people their dogs. They say they selling them for $2,000. Now, I sell you my dogs. You over here selling them for $500, which ain't my problem, because you do what you do. I do what I do. But that's where brothers start. Certain brothers don't want to sell certain things, because you get brothers who start knocking them out the box. And I gotta say, I'm not saying that I take either side. I'm just saying how some brothers think.
They're fucking up the market. They're fucking the market up.
Yeah, they fucking the market up. That's why Chico don't want to sell nobody a dog, because for one, he's selling them for $5,000. I sell them to you. You selling them for damn $750. You about to fuck everything I'm doing up. I work hard up for. You know what I'm saying? That's what you like. I'm working hard to put my name out.
You got to look at it like this here. Some people's name hold different weight.
Yeah.
They got some people's names actually have done more than the name that you don't know about. It's a name that you don't know about that done more with these dogs. That's the nobody in these dogs. Them the people that really can't get no money for them.
Yeah.
The people like Chico, where he known. He known for those dogs particular.
Mm-hmm.
It's his name. It's not the dogs.
Yeah.
That's an instance to where your name get bigger than your dogs.
Yeah.
See, his name is bigger than his dogs. So no matter what dog he sell, it's his name.
Yeah, Dr. Kim's and Woods never.
What you say, Pro? Go ahead, J-Bo.
He's selling his name. So if his name worth $1,500 more than my name, well, I can list that puppy up there for $2,500. But who you gonna buy him from? You gonna buy him from me that you never heard of before, or you gonna buy him for that familiar name that's associated with those dogs directly?
Name bet now, nigga on Centipede.
If I want a Ford motherfucking truck, and Ford is my favorite motherfucking truck, I'm going to Ford. I ain't shopping the motherfucking internet. I want the warranty.
Mm-hmm. You right about that.
If I want a motherfucking Chevrolet truck and I want the best one, I'm talking about with the electric tailgate on the bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't going to motherfucking Craigslist. I'm going to Chevrolet and get the bitch.
Yep.
So Chevrolet selling them puppies, and you got the used parking lot selling them puppies.
Hell yeah, you better go to
Chevrolet. You know, we talk about these names like Lopez and the main name that we call, but we're looking at modern day pedigrees. These same names that we said that ain't doing nothing with those dogs. Behind some dogs that's grand champions and champions.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just that many of them out there, you know. You got to have luck with you too, you know.
Yep. Old man asked me, did I have any thoughts on Walkermall's Batman? I had a brother of Batman, old man. I had Batman's brother. He was pretty straight. You know what I'm saying? He was pretty straight. Batman was cool. I was gonna get Batman my damn self during that time, but I never got Batman. Batman was around during the time when I tell y'all brothers about the all-white Walkermall dog. One of the last ones I seen, white red nose. It was a white red nose. I didn't get it, you know what I'm saying, because it didn't really have the structure I wanted. It was kind of skinny. Didn't mean it wasn't gonna be a killer, you know what I'm saying? But it was all white and had like one red spot. I think they called it White Boy. But that was during the time Batman was around. Batman was a pretty good dog. And no knock to them brothers' dog, because them brothers got some great dogs. And one thing them brothers did is they preserved the blood a long time. And I know them boys, I can vouch for it when I say them boys ain't got no funny games with them. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no these brothers talking about they got these dogs from back in the days and this and that. Man, I know these brothers been breeding these dogs since back in the days, and they ain't been going out to all these different brothers' dogs. They only been doing their stuff. You know what I'm saying? Only their stuff. You know, and the boys select breed. They don't breed just, oh, I'm going to breed this one, this or that one. I'm going to breed this. Them boys marry dogs together. Once one dog breed, if they 2 years old when they start breeding and that shit click, they're going to breed till they 15 years old. That same two damn breedings. That's why you get Buddy and Shy Girl every single breeding. That's why you get Quick and Red Storm every single breeding, because these dogs clicking. When they click, they don't change up and go to another dog. They click, they keep going with the stuff that's clicking. Keep going with the stuff that's clicking. You know what I'm saying? That damn Jocko, we hear about Jocko. Anybody who know about the Jocko dogs? I had Jocko little mate brother, little mate sister. You know what I'm saying? That I'm the one that got Jocko where he a stud now. I'm the one that took Jocko brother and sister out and told that brother that, yeah, that little right there fire, son. That little right there, my female off Jocko little mate, my female off Jocko little mate, man. That female was a back end assassin. I'm talking about taking two dogs out back to back. 5 minutes on this one, 10 minutes on that one. She jumped in the back end. That bitch was about 35 pounds. She was an unaverage Walkermall. Most Walkermall dogs about high 40s, 45, 41, 43. This bitch about 36, 37 pounds. A back end assassin. That was Jocko little mate's sister. Her name was Libya. They changed her name to Libby. If one of y'all brothers got a dog out there now, that's named Libby, that they sold y'all, that's the dog I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I bred her to Nitro. And I sold Libby back to Walkermall pregnant. I sold Libby back to Walkermall pregnant, and then they sold all the puppies to whoever, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But, you know, PBK9's name ain't on that, and it ain't supposed to be on it because I sold a dog or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, I sold a dog. But, you know, I got to say, man, because the walk stuff, it just get a bad name from some brothers sometime, and it get a good name from some brothers sometime. You know what I'm saying? I just think my opinion about them dogs, they the modern day Kobe dogs. They the modern day Red Boy dogs. You can take them and you can blend them with any damn thing. And the only reason you can do that because that damn old hard-working old ass man and his damn son bred them motherfuckers the right damn way. You know what I'm saying? They bred them the right way. I ain't gonna lie to you about that shit, man. Them people can say what they want to say about them boys, but them boys ain't make it this long for nothing. You know what I'm saying? They ain't make it this long for nothing. That's why I talk shit to whichever one of them young boys sit that heat over here, or them old boys sit that heat our way. 30 years breeding, all of a sudden, bam, bam, bam. You know what I'm saying? Bam, bam, bam. Come on, man.
Hey, Pro still with her?
Yeah, Pro up there.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Brothers done went through all the old school busts. When all the old school brothers, California Jack, these brothers got busted. These brothers got busted. And you tell me Garner, Tant, all them boys done went through their thing. But yet, we get to 2023 with this damn modern day time. That's why I'm pissed off, man. And they get our dogs tooken. Come on, man.
Hey, Pro.
Yeah.
I'm asking you an honest question. These people that breed these dogs, including us.
Hold up. Let me get away from this music, bro. I'm supposed to be working security tonight, but you know, like I say, hey, don't none come for a dog. Oh yeah, J-Bo, before you get into that, you said the last 20 years. I gotta throw one more up there, man, and I apologize, FTW DTK, man, for y'all hard work y'all put in. You know, y'all need to be recognized, man, for it. Hey man, Champion G-Man, yeah, Grand Champion Brandon. Yeah. Shout out to them dogs right there, man. Yeah. Champion G-Man, Bear Jr. You know, those that didn't know, they know. Yeah, they know.
Hey, Eli Monster in the house. Courtney Edwards. Dosage, my doggy. Dosage, my Dougie. Hey, Dosage, you say go in one time, then cross out. One thing I think I'm gonna do, Dosage. I think I'm gonna do a little cross in my damn self. I ain't really talking about JD because that's still Red Boy Jocko. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of crossing in myself, fam. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Marcel Shepard in the house. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna do a little crossing myself, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take a little bit of that knowledge from the damn working dog, the German Shepherd, and all that type of shit. Them boys want the biggest gene pool they can find. I ain't gonna go scatter the bread, but I'm gonna just go, you know what I'm saying, do a little crossing in that joker. Hey Tashi, you Tracy still? Tashi 23, you Tracy still? But yeah, man, I appreciate all y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all. Tashi 23, if you Tracy still, appreciate it. If you ain't, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yes, yes. Hey, Supreme Excellence say crossing into that Eli. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. If that Eli stuff, I believe, like, if you get one that's staying down there for a long time, I believe you get a good dog, man. What do you think about that, J-Bo? You think if an Eli dog staying down for a long time, you think that's a good dog?
He's gonna be about 45 years old. Hell, I'm trying to see how you gonna get puppies off of him.
Damn.
How you could cross into some Eli right now? Give me some up close Eli.
Yeah.
I'll wait. Give me some up close Eli's, and I know exactly what he's talking about.
What about Floyd them stuff and shit like that?
Hey man,
hold up,
J-Bo. Hey, you know what? We talking about these great. I ain't damn the ones that ain't that respect to the ones that gave us the dollars that we got now. But man, shit, I'm talking 2023, 2022, 21. Man, I'm talking about Auto Wars Pinto.
Who?
Auto Wars Pinto.
Auto Wars got one of Sambo offspring. I'm glad you said that name. Check out Auto Wars, man, coming down off Manny Fresh. That's Sambo. Yeah, I'm glad you said Auto Wars name. Yeah. If Auto War out there, holler at me, Auto War, if you got some of that stuff. If you got some of that stuff coming out of Man and Fresh, holla at me, All the War. That's my old stock.
You want to talk about some good stuff coming from there, south of the border, man? All the War, man. All the War. All the War.
Yeah, I couldn't think of that name. I couldn't think of the name, man. Yeah.
Put his offspring. You can put his offspring list up to a lot of the great ones right now too. Yeah. Yeah. BIS, all that offspring list. Yeah, they come. Yeah, all through the pedigree. BIS, GIS, all in the same show. International shows. Pinto. You got a son named Byron. You know, I'll show y'all about Byron. Since before the combine, Byron. Yep. Shit. He won his first one in 15 months. 30 minutes. Impressive. But guess what? I talked to the owner of the dog back in the day. He was like, man, you can get the dog for 4,000, pro. I was like, man, goddamn, 4,000. I said, why you don't want him? Why you don't like him? You know what he told me? He too straightforward to me, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Too straightforward. Too straightforward means this to a real dog, man. Okay, he got all the tools to work with, but guess what? He's in special ed. It ain't intelligent. It ain't intelligent enough. See, all it takes. I'm telling you, all it takes for a dog like that there is a dog like take perfect example for those who know and done your research. A dog like William Sarge. What a real hell of a dog, but he was game, and guess what? He knew what to do. Just ride that skin and frustrate you for 40 minutes. See? Just get right up under the skin of your teeth, right up there, and just hold on to you and don't let go for 40 minutes. And tell you, yeah, frustrated. That's what he meant by too straightforward. See? That's what made them Giroux dogs. So man, they say them Andre Giroux had dogs, man. They say, man, them motherfucker will latch on your face and wouldn't let go.
Yeah.
Gunner, yo, man, catch you anywhere on the head, face, cheek, nose, and wouldn't let go. Wouldn't let go. I wouldn't give a damn how rough you is, how game you was, how tough you was, how bad you was, how many you done stopped, how many you done killed. Yeah. See?
All right, so let me ask you, brother Pro and brother J-Bo, this. You know what I'm saying? What makes a dog special, and how old does a dog have to be before you say that's a special dog? You know, is it a certain age, or what it takes for a dog? What makes a dog special to you?
Shit, no certain age, because shit, chosen few when they had motherfucking who was that? I don't know, man. I got to do some research on that, man. They say they about Macho Buckeye. He won #1 at 13 months.
Okay, well, I can tell you two quick things without doing a whole lot of talk.
Go ahead.
Number one is style.
Yeah. What's your preference?
Number two is mouth.
Yeah.
If you got them two traits right, if you got style and you got mouth and you can raffle, well, goddamn, that's and don't you got to be game, of course, but you're getting kind of special there to have those things going for yourself.
Hey, well, shit, like you say, style, right? Doesn't intelligence make style? Style. Hold on. Wait. The reason why I said that, style is not an involuntary trait. See,
No,
it's not an involuntary trait. Just like you got,
that will make it so special.
Style, you got to be able to think with a style. Yeah, you got to be able to think. Michael Jordan had to think.
I'm scared of a thinker. I'm scared the way you use that word. I'm scared of a thinker. I'm really scared of a thinker.
Yeah, every dog got a style. It's just which style is the best.
I kind of like it to be fluent. You just do it. Them thinkers I'm kind of scared of, bro. I love for you to be intelligent, but I don't need to see that in your eyes.
Yeah.
Over there trying to be intelligent,
Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that.
When you see somebody special, they're gonna have the ability to kill.
Well, you okay, well, you know, like you say, you know, intelligence, style to me and intelligence to me is getting in trouble and coming from behind.
Yeah.
You know,
That's similar to a desperation.
You know, well, you know, like you say, you know, the philosophy of the new age dog, man, the 2023 dog, man, fuck the game, dog. I'm trying to get your ass out of there in 20 minutes. I tell you, with that philosophy, we will not have no dogs in 50 years.
Yeah, you don't be many people like that.
In 50 years, we'll be no dog. It'd be like Patty.
But you know, most of the time they using their preference off somebody else's dog.
Mm-hmm. Right, yep. right.
Yeah, when you breeding these dogs, Pelican Bay, you had some kind of what would I call that? When you made your breedings back in the days, you had a formula for it, or you just bred?
What you said?
When you bred your dog back in the days,
yeah,
you had a formula for it, or you just bred?
You want the truth?
Yeah, I know my truth. I never had a formula, but I just bred. What you had a formula for this?
No, I just bred, but I will say this.
Okay, well, hold on before you say this.
Go ahead.
So basically, you just bred. You bred to your dogs.
Yeah.
And you stood it to anybody that came, right?
Yeah.
I ain't saying you did, but anybody came. So when somebody bring a dog, it really don't matter what the fuck they got, as long as they got what the fuck you asked for, right?
Oh yeah.
So basically, when your dog is deceased, then you can start pulling his breeding history, right?
Yeah.
So that's when you can finally see what starts to go together and what he produced with the most, right?
Mm-hmm.
So where all these niggas with these old rocket scientist ass comments about like they know what the fuck they was doing when most of this shit based off of how lucky was you in the end of this shit.
You know what, J-Bo, that's crazy and ironic that you said that, because, man, you know, y'all boy, me and him was talking the other day. It was like, man, I was like, man, these dudes, man, like, everywhere, man, it ain't just Facebook, goddamn Game Dog, forum, all this shit. A stud, what solidifies a stud? What makes a dog a stud? This is my stud dog. This is my stud dog. What makes him a stud? And you producing good dog, but you ain't got where the grand champion at. Where the champion at? You got a couple of 1 or 2 time winners. Does that define a stud dog? You know, 3. Yeah, you might get you 1 champion, you know, out of 5 breedings, but does that make him your stud dog? What makes a dog a stud dog?
Yeah, and when you're using the bloodline of dogs, you're using those dogs. It shouldn't be just that dog. Now, if you got a exceptional producer, and which they come very fucking 10 years or so, that exceptional producer, and the only way you find out he was an exceptional producer, you bred him to a lot of dogs, and you still got to wait till the end to find out what he produced.
Yeah.
So it's back to being lucky.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some people get lucky mixed with skill. Ain't no rocket scientist shit up in this shit. And you ain't gonna know how now we got a pattern. We got the pattern now, you know.
Yeah.
We got the pattern. How everybody else succeeded with those dogs. But you know, we don't do that. We don't go with the pattern. You go with what you like. That's the pattern.
Mm-hmm.
You can't go with the old pattern. You got to go with your pattern.
Yep.
So we going with a new pattern. So that means we doing stuff that we think that's gonna, you know, gonna accomplish what we need to get.
Yeah.
Well, you can't see that to the end, dog. When you can tally up.
Mm-hmm.
So ain't no rocket scientist way, dog. Ain't no right way, ain't no wrong way, nigga. You got to wait to the end of this shit. These bitches deceased. Then you tally the fuck up and find out if your shit that you spent all this time on was worth the fuck the time that you spent on it.
Yep. You right about that, bro. You right about that. Yep. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I was young, I don't see brothers. Well, you know, I don't be out there to see it like that. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I used to teach my dog to tuck his legs. You know what I'm saying?
No, and them be your best dogs ever. The first ones you get when you first come on the scene, the first dogs you have, the first dog you match, the first 1 or 2 dogs that you find to break through with, them be the best dogs that you ever gonna fucking have, because you in tune with that dog. You just like you say, I'm gonna have that bitch moving his legs. I used to be able to tell when I had a dog, when you bag him into the corner, all I had to do was tell him to walk out of it, and you'll never grab him in the corner. You'll never jam him in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah.
We used to pop their legs, used to move their legs. You don't see these young cats doing no shit like that. They got time for that because they don't know that. We trying to tell them about some other dumbass shit.
Yeah, I used to take a little small stick that ain't gonna be too hard and say if I got them locked on a rag or something. Start at a young age, you doing it. At a young age, you popping them on the legs, So when you get down to that damn square back in them days,
watch them legs. That's all you got to say.
Watch them legs, boy. Tuck them.
Look, even our fans are the same dog, and we stay hundreds of miles from each other.
Yep. Hey, he lay on his chest then. He'll lay on his chest and tuck them legs back on his motherfucker.
Ain't no rocket science shit up in this shit, dog. All these dogs the same dog. We're gonna have the same sayings. We're gonna see the same shit. All you got to do is believe in your eyes, bro. You believe in your eyes, you ain't got to listen to half of this shit that you listen to, because you know what you're looking at, dog. Your eyes gonna tell you the truth.
Yep. Hey, shout out to brother Fat Bill, man. He been up in the house for a minute. I hit you up in the chat, brother Fat Bill, but I meant to come up on the mic and tell you, salute to you, my brother. I'm glad you're up in the house tonight. You know what I'm saying? Hope you enjoy yourself. I hope you had a great day and gonna have a great night. And don't burn too much like me. I you know what I'm saying? When I get on these lives, I start burning.
Ask him what he got off of that Thunderdome Kennel's Bonnie dog when he bred.
You heard that, brother Fat Bill? Yes, sir, man. Got some good brothers in the chat down there. Shout out to Martinez Game Dogs, man. D Ross. What that dog was again? You said it's now, J-Bo?
Thunderdome Kennels, that Bonnie dog.
Yeah, brother Fat Bill. You got that Thunderdome Kennel, what, Bonnie?
Yeah. I think he bred the Bonnie. Did he get any stuff out of that?
I don't know. You know that chatter pop up in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, brother Fat Bill, man. One of these days, us brothers from North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, we can get some dog shows started up, man. We can get some dog shows started up where hopefully we can get you judging some of these brothers around here, different brothers judging and stuff, man. We gotta get this thing rolling. Hey, appreciate it. I'm bad with names, man, so you gotta rock with me a little bit. I'm just gonna say G Holiday. Shout out to G Holiday for the $20 donation to the channel, man. Ask J-Bo what he would cross 50-50 Chinaman and Sorrell's cross.
Sorrell or Sorrel?
Sorrells.
And so Sorrells, that's the boomerangs, that's the carver bread stuff, or that's the birch stuff?
I'm not familiar with that stuff. I'm not sure.
I'm glad to know which one he's talking about first. He talking about birch stuff or he talking about the carver stuff?
Now I'm gonna tell you something y'all boys both got me with, and you said something last time, J-Bo, you got me with. Because I thought that Sorrells, I thought that was one person. Sorrells, I thought that was one person. So
hey, but,
I thought that was
hold up 1 second. We talking now. Okay, about Sorrell stuff, and some of the stuff that it was that it was built on. James Crenshaw, and a few other notable dog men, in their time. While everybody was chasing, chasing, the Eli, the Blind Billy stuff and all that stuff, this man here, man, was them boy was getting the Klaus Zeke. The Klaus Zeke and Black Widow, man. That's what he was chasing.
Yeah, Bert said James Crenshaw gave old ball his keep. Had him mad at James.
Say what now?
James Bert told me that James Crenshaw gave Klaus his keep.
Yeah, he fell out with him about that, didn't he?
Yeah, he fell out about him. He said some of Klaus' dogs and his dogs was half brothers and sisters or something.
Yeah, but that's what Crenshaw was really chasing, man. The Klaus Zeke stuff. For Klaus Zeke stuff. But for him not to do an outcross, man, that man ain't do an outcross in 30 years.
You know, that's how they said Chabo was bred.
Who?
Chabo.
Oh, Chabo.
Yeah, they say that's Chabo was up. They say Chabo was up Cloud Deep.
He wasn't the true little mate brother to Midnight Cowboy.
No, I seen some papers. Bert showed me that somebody had wrote. I ain't see. I can't remember the bottom side, but I remember it said they was off of Cloud Zeke. That was his main point.
Mm.
But he told me if he ever happened to breed to somebody with a family of dogs, it'd be Pat Patrick. And I asked him why. He said because him and Pat Patrick share a whole lot of dogs in their pedigree. He didn't say which ones, you know, but we probably could figure that out on our own. Probably through the Fitzwater Gold and stuff, probably somewhere back up there.
Fitzwater's Goldie.
Damn.
Goldie dog.
Yeah, man. I ain't never had none of that stuff though. You know. I
know well, that's one of them. That was back when they were telling you that their dogs was great, but nobody ever seen them go.
Yeah.
But they was great. They was great because they told us they were.
Oh, I got one. I didn't mean to cut you off, J-Bo. Before I forget it, I got one for you. All right. You ever see, a turn and a maneuver? You know what I'm saying? You got to know your dog. You know what I'm saying? It's about knowing your dog all the way 100%. You seen brothers use the maneuver as a turn to get to that corner?
Yeah.
Do you blame them?
No, I don't blame them. Hey, I see motherfuckers use a turn as a maneuver, not a maneuver as a turn. They use a turn as a maneuver.
J-Bo.
Yeah.
J-Bo. When we talking about that the other day, me, you, was it today or yesterday we were talking about that? Today we were talking about that today. Me, you, Mr. Nobody. We were talking about that today, about the turning and turning. And then we was talking about the bulldog, and then you was like, man, a lot of the bulldogs coming down on Hank, man, they got that turn gene from.
Yeah, and they do it so much. That's similar to a maneuver. I know most of the people use the turn because some of their strong points are scratching,
Yep.
Man, yep. Fat boy had a grand champion. Guess what his name was? Many of y'all might remember Grand Champion Turner. He was a Midnight Cowboy dog. Grand Champion Turner. That's what his name. He was a grand champion, a Turner. Did similar to what Hank would do. Yeah, just break away from the dog, turn and run to the corner and turn around and scratch right back over to him. He did his own scratches, own turn.
G Holiday, appreciate the $5 donation again, fam. Appreciate that, brother. Wish I could reach out there and shake your hand right now, man. I don't know if you burn or not. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? You can roll up your own poison, but I wish I could shake your hand right now, brother. Appreciate the $5 donation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm about to roll me a nerd.
Hey, I got mine already rolled up right here.
Yeah, I smelled one of them bitches.
Yeah.
Talk that shit, bro.
Say what?
Talk that shit. I still hadn't heard of no iconic dog from the South. I'm talking about an iconic dog from the South, not Florida. And don't go into Texas that we're going to be talking about for these next 20 years. And don't worry, I hadn't came up with one either. Maybe the closest I probably could get is Boot Camp Clicks Raghead.
What about Champion Nino?
See, J-Bo, I take something like that, J-Bo, I turn it to a whole show, man. I go do that research. You gonna send me home. You gonna send me back when we get off this show. Gonna do some research, man. I'm gonna come up there with it for you, man. I'm gonna find out where the dog's at, and then we can figure out whether they legendary or not. Because if we really don't know them, that means they ain't legendary, right?
I'm talking about the world. Legendary status. That means the world know of them. See, the world probably don't even know about Raghead, so that's probably not one of them. But that's legendary down this way,
Well, J-Bo, they can say what they want, but they can say what they want, man. They can say what they want about you, but you look, every time I pick up one of these damn journals I got, man, I see your name in there. Jack Kelly got your name in there.
Yeah, but we used to strive for that journal, dog.
Man. You in there, J-Bo. You in there. You legit all around. You legit. I still ain't seen nobody yet, man. Great, famous or not famous, they can go into an offspring list and talk about all the ones they seen. 90% of the dogs. You just calling them out. The offspring list of a dog. See, that's when you know how. Oh, come on, man. That's when you really know what you're getting if you're talking about breeding into a dog. See, that you done seen with your own 2 eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, man. I ain't seen too many people that can do that. They'll talk about the actual dog, but yeah, go into his offspring list and just talk about 15 to 20 dogs that he produced that you've seen. Quit, win, jump, snap, or just destroy one. Yeah, you seen it, J-Bo. You was there. You were there, brother. You were there. Man, I swear to God, man, I love you, man, like a father, bro. I mean, like, like a son, if I was your son, I love you. I thank you, man, the contribution that you did, the things that you have contributed, to the 2021-22 dog, man. And the thought that you provoke, you make us think. You make us think.
Hey, J-Bo.
Mm-hmm.
Well, D Ross in the chat say, can you remember one of them old school matches that you could tell us from the start of Let Go to the finish? Not like detail for detail, but kind of take them there, kind of make them feel like they at that 1980 something or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see if I can find one that dope ain't too cool.
After you do that, before I go, J-Bo, I want to ask you one more time, and I done asked you this twice. And you ain't never, hey man, come on. We know we kick it, but we got to go out with a good laugh. And go ahead, finish, do what Pelican Bay, told you. And I'm gonna ask you one more question. And this is the last time I ask you that question. I want you to break it down to everybody. Go ahead, J-Bo.
Who champion Tan Man into T-Boy. Boy, I seen a lot of them at Church Park. I used to like to go to Jimmy Wimmer's. Yeah, here we go. Mark Trellis, a guy from Texas, went into Cheryl with Grand Champion Bull, white lady from Mississippi. We went by Jimmy Wimmer's, by Wimmer. You remember your boy Bogey? Bro?
Yeah.
You remember your boy Bogey?
Yeah.
Mark Trellis had a son called Dina Shorter that night. I
Right.
think he was 1 or 2 times when he was going into Grand Champion Bull. I think the Shorter dog come out hard and fast for like 10 minutes or so. Bull rode the head. They all even, probably about 15, 20 minutes. Bull started to pull out a little bit. And then they had a ruckus on the side, Bogey brother. And made a big scene about he didn't come down and spent his time on looking at this piece of shit.
Yeah.
He got something would have killed both of these bitches. Which he was talking about. He had a dog called Chew Man. Chew Man was out of Dead City's King Red Man, bred to Choo Choo. Choo Choo was out of Banjo to Mona, which was gone the previous week. Back to the match. Mark Trailer, dog starts to protest about maybe 20 minutes or so. Bull on the head. They got to stop everybody for the commotion on the side again.
Damn.
Old Bob made a statement that he wished he could go into that bulldog, he'd kill that bitch about 15 minutes. The next time they ever want to do that bitch, let him know he'd kill that bitch with him. Looking over the fight that he got the next week, I guess around 30 minutes or so, the Cardina shot the dog didn't go. I don't think he made his first scratch. Bull scratched the win. All right, well, we down there, it's probably about 6, 7 niggas down there disrespecting those white folks like my boy that man did. They kind of took that to heart, I seen him have a meeting on him. All us left, it wasn't nothing to us, just regular talk. But we all talk to each other like that.
Yeah, yeah.
But they didn't take it as like that. So around Tuesday, Wednesday, I used to fuck with Mr. Boozball, man. Mr. James went to Cheryl House, the lady who had the Grand Champion Bulldog.
Yeah.
So a thunderstorm, bro. We had a good time, dog. She moved the furniture in the trailer. She rolled bull. You remember I just told you he had won that Saturday against the Cardenas dog. She rolled bull against one of his sons that Wednesday. Saturday morning came, everybody left to go to the thing, you know.
Yep.
The man pulled out the red man dog that he was talking about how bad he was. Well, when we got to the fight, dog, guess who was at the fight, dog?
Who that?
Grand Champion Bull.
Damn.
They had to found the people that little man was going into.
Yeah.
And gave them their forfeit, dog, and they let Bull go into red man. They give him exactly what he asked for, dog.
Damn. Damn.
And it went like 145. Red man had a night show and Bull stopped him. So I seen this bitch stop a son of Cardenas Shorty Saturday, roll against one of his sons for about 30, 40 minutes Wednesday, and then beat a son of Banjo in 145 the next Saturday.
He sound about like how I used to do it.
After already beating Black Falls, the Deacons, Carl Mims, and Pistol Line Kennel.
That bitch wasn't bullshitting, boy. He wasn't bullshit.
They wasn't bullshit, dog. That show you how Karma ain't bullshit neither.
Yep.
I seen some of the funny shit you ever want to see in your fucking life, dog. I'm talking about the way it was so loud, people laughing so hard, it was like Martin and Eddie Murphy telling jokes at the same time. That's how funny that shit was. Both ways, you know.
Damn.
Motherfucker brought the bitch out. Bomb stormed the other little white dog so bad, had him hollering and screaming, bro. Had him running, had him pecking like a chicken. I'm talking about, I said, bro, it was embarrassing to a boy. I'm talking about everybody was screaming. Even the white people were laughing at him. This white motherfucker grabbed this black son bitch finally. Got no sense to grab him in his face to kind of hold him off of him.
Yeah.
That black son bitch hunting, boy, that black son bitch hunting. I don't know what told the white dog to kind of shake his nose a little bit. He shook his nose a little bit. That black son bitch squealed. You could see the dog looking at the crowd. He shook it again. He squealed.
Damn.
He shook it again. This bitch hollered. Say, bro, that bitch tail jumped from under his motherfucking ass, bro. I'm seriously not. His tail jumped up out his motherfucking ass. And he turned on like he was off a banjo on that black son bitch. The black son bitch got to screaming and hollering, running, checking like a pigeon. Now they side screaming and hollering and laughing. That's about some of the funny shit you ever seen in your life, dog. These people going for 5 digits, dog.
Damn. Damn.
We come in one time. I happened to notice these 2 dogs gone. It was nasty, bro. That this white lady up in there, she was making all kind of strange ass faces. Like this was some horrible shit, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at her, bro, and I'm telling my partner, look at this motherfucker, dog. Don't nobody come to these events bringing nobody that ain't accustomed to what's going on.
Is that the bull? Is that the Balls dog you talking about, J-Bo?
He was off Grand. He was Thrill Hills Grand Champion Bull.
Oh, okay.
But she kept making faces like, I'm talking about they had to comfort her almost. Like she was that disturbed, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm telling my partner, say, dog, let's get out of here. That ain't right, bro. And then they had this guy standing up with this big old cowboy belt buckle on. You could kind of see that the buckle a little too big for his belt, dog.
Yeah.
And I'm telling my partner, that's a camera in that butt buckle. And he just turned around with his hands on his waist, just around the box, you know?
Yeah.
Say, dog, we got downstairs. This is in Church Point now. This is the first time they hit Church Point. It previously had thrown a fake match, the weekend, because somebody said the people was coming.
Yeah.
They throw the fake match where the people didn't come.
Damn.
At the time, I told you, Pro, that they passed out food, and whatever they was feeding, all the black people throwed up.
Damn.
So if they had 15 black people to eat, what they were serving, all 15 of us was outside at the same time throwing up. I'm talking about uncontrollably throwing up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about all of it at the same time.
They put they rubbed y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, now J-Bo, you know, I've asked you this a couple of times, man, you know, and this is the last time I'm gonna ask you this right here, man. Tell me about the story, man. Tell everybody the story, man, one more time, man, about, you know, the appearance, man, you know, at the one show y'all went to, man, when Floyd made an appearance, man. You know, everybody wanted to come see Floyd.
I've been to a couple shows where he came in and said that he was gonna make an appearance, but he never showed up. I seen him one other time. He cracked the door and he waved. Well, this time I think Mardi Gras Kennels, not Mardi Gras, Duke Lockdown had the champion blue salad dog.
Yeah.
And he was going into Black River Kennels. He would work the dog with somebody.
You say he cracked the door?
That Floyd gonna come to the show tonight. They want everybody to pay their respects to Floyd, you know?
Yeah.
Pack show. Oh, that motherfucking dough crack. Everybody turned around and looked towards the door. All you could see at the door is that bitch smile, dog. I'm talking about, I don't know how he positioned himself to where that's all you could see. I mean, I ain't seen that bitch face. I ain't seen that bitch nose, bro. All I seen was that bitch smile. That nigga stuck a smile in the door, nigga, like he had practiced that shit in the mirror.
Damn.
Slammed the motherfucking door, boy. We ran downstairs. He was pulling out the driveway. I said, boy, he wasn't standing around and talk to nobody. He know what we about to do, and he wasn't about to be involved in none of that shit.
Damn.
I was just like, God damn, dog, how you do that, bro? I'm talking about you look somewhere and don't show nothing but your smile. Not the eyebrows or nothing.
Damn.
But he gave us something to talk about, you know. And how many people ever been to no show that Claude Boudreaux was at?
Yeah. Damn.
Like your boy Glenn Spiller, who had the great Captain Blackjack dog.
Yeah.
Well, earlier that day, same day, bro. We got there. I went to the back of the barn to smoke a blunt. Black Paul used to call me Cigar. Him and Ari Paul used to call me Cigar. He said, Cigar, you want to see something funny? I said, what you got? He said, go walk back there and check that asshole out trying to breathe to that fucking puppy.
Damn.
I walked to the back. Wasn't one person back there. I kind of stood up. I was going to ask him, did he need some help, you know? I was standing there watching him, you know. It wasn't probably cool sitting there watching no motherfucker when he couldn't get something done by himself, you know? But when he turned around, bro, they fucked me up. When he turned around, I spoke to him. He didn't speak to me.
Yeah.
So I said, fuck helping him, you know?
Yeah.
Glenn Spiller, the one who had the grand champion blackjack dog?
Yeah.
Back there trying to breed to an 8-month-old puppy.
Damn.
I'm talking about frustrated like a motherfucker that he can't get it done too.
The gambler did the same thing. But I can say, look, this is what I can say. Listen, you know, I ain't got nothing, me, G, or nobody, got nothing to do with what John did with his little May sister Reggie Red. But guess what?
That's an accidental breed.
But I'm very pleased with what I see.
I'm talking about, but will you, Pelican Bay, would you leave your house? Would you travel and leave your house to go to somebody else's house to take your bitch and breed to a puppy?
No. Hell
no.
I wouldn't give a fuck if that puppy was the last motherfucking dog on earth that was kin to that hoe. I still had too much pride to do that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna breed to no puppy. No.
Now, maybe he know what he was doing. You know, they got some people that actually know what they're doing. I ain't gonna say he know what he was doing. I ain't talking about him. I'm just talking about in general the standards that we hold ourselves to. We don't hold the people who our mentors to those same standards.
Yeah, that's right. Who are you to enjoin righteous conduct on the people that don't practice it yourself?
We talk about each other like dogs. We catch us about one of our partner's house breeding to a motherfucking puppy.
Now, one reason I'm just gonna defend whoever that is. You know what I'm saying? One reason he could have did it could have been a dog that either he was breeding himself. Nah. I'm gonna take that back because then he would have had some older dogs on the yard. Then, okay. Only reason I can say he would have did it if that dog was off of like one of them famous dogs, you know, from the past or something. And you know, you just got a dog and trying to start your yard up or something, maybe. Or
that make it okay?
Now,
okay,
it don't make
hold on 1 second, J-Bo. Hey, Pelican Bay, let me just spell that real quick. God damn it, you go to Oreo, the factory. Every goddamn cookie don't make it down that assembly line.
You know, some of them be double stacked.
What? Huh? What? Every cookie don't make it down. Yeah, every honey bun in them honey bun factory is not gonna make it to the box. It's not gonna make it to the wrapper. It just ain't gonna make it. But guess what? It got the same ingredients in it as all the other honey buns. It just ain't make it.
Yeah.
Because you got in the factory you got, man, you got fault finders and checkers or what you call them QC inspectors, quality control inspectors. Yeah.
See, it depends on how you're breeding. If you're breeding to have an Oreo factory, then you can have that. So you got to be breeding tight in order to be an Oreo factory. Because if you scatterbred and all that type of stuff, you can't do that. See what I was about to say about how the brother do it, how the brother probably did it, or reason why he could have did it. You know what I'm saying? If you got a family of dogs, or but nah. Only way I can say he did it, man. Only way I can say if he did it, if he had, you know what I'm saying, if it's just off of some special dog or some shit like that, and I don't know though. You know, so I would have bred to some other dog myself. I ain't gonna lie. I would have went to, you know, just I gotta miss out this time. I gotta breed to something I don't really want to breed to. But fuck it, I get them next time. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have bred to the 8-month-old one.
Yeah, I'd have rather bred to a male that was cold.
Yeah, I'd have went something else, man.
I want not starting, and I'm not about to breed to a cold male.
Yep. Oh hell no. I'm just feeling bad from the start, man.
So if that's if that offends you, how about breeding to a puppy then? That should be more offensive than anything then.
Yeah. But you know, it just depends, man. Because if your dog, just say, okay, if it's an accident like how it happened with Pro. You know, I ain't do it. No,
I can't hold Pro the same standard I hold Glenn Spiller.
Oh yeah. You right about that. You right about that.
You know, this man had Grand Champion, Blackjack, Casino Champion, Bad News, all these famous ass dogs that's in our history. You know, I used to ask the old white people about those dogs, and all of them told me he bought them dogs.
And you know what though, J-Bo, you know, and when it first happened, you know, the chat can verify, man. I was like, damn, bro, you know, I was upset, man, because you know I was going in hard on that type of standard, man. You know, hey, man, you breed on unproven dogs, or you don't. You just don't. You know, but you know, I went in, but look, now that I see all natural, I ain't had nothing. Look, man, oh my God, I'm very proud. And guess what? And still ain't nan one of them registered yet. I ain't got nan paperwork on nan one of them puppies yet. You know why? Nan paperwork. You know why? You get registered as you get proven. Yeah, you get registered as you get proven.
I ain't talking about him in general. You know, I ain't talking nothing about him.
Which dogs you talking about, bro?
The awesome Richard Red and the awesome John litter. All nine of them was a ball of fire and dynamite. All 9 of them.
Yeah.
All 9 of them. Oh, look, and check this out. And I'm looking, I'm like, damn. Wow. Long, tall, athletic dogs. Oh my God. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Very beautiful, man. Hey, look, and everything that a real dog man like to see and expecting a young dog, guess what? They that. All that and more. All that and more. Oh yeah. All that and more. You know?
Tashi Lee,
You
appreciate the donation to the channel.
know?
Appreciate the
You
donation to the channel. Tashi
know?
23 rather. Sorry about that. $19
Yeah.
donation to the channel. Tashi 23. Yes, sir. Hey Tashi, hit me up on Facebook Messenger. If you don't got a Facebook, you know, you need me to drop the number, I will. You know what I'm saying? But if it ain't Tashi,
And the
hit me
two
up.
that I'm left with, man, you know, John Q and
Hey, hold up, pro. I'm talking about some training stuff. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up on Facebook Messenger, Tashi. You know, I get, you know, and then I give you my cell phone number. If you don't got a Facebook, hit me up on Instagram. If you don't got that, drop down in the chat right now and tell me you don't got neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? And we'll rock from there. But if you got Facebook, hit me up on Pelican Bay KLS. You can hit me up right now. That way I know that's you or whatever. Or hit me up tomorrow. Either way. I got you though. I got you. Go ahead, brother pro. Go ahead. My fault. Yeah, I had a you know, shout out Tashi, because Tashi been donating to the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing like business, goddamn. Ain't nothing like business.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Wish I had something else going on. Shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir.
But we expect a whole lot from these dogs that we ain't gonna never get, dog.
You right, dog. You right.
We expect more than they're able to give.
Hey, D Ross, D Ross talking to somebody else. Okay. Yeah. Sending my condolences to him. And who D Ross? Who y'all talking about, Donovan? I'll send my condolences too. I don't know who you talking about, but anybody who lost somebody. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who lost somebody, you know, ain't no good feeling, man. Ain't no good feeling. Dosey say a cold dog is a personality trait. J-Bo, Chris Harden say, J-Bo, what you think the most underrated breeder that don't get enough credit for his work? Who you think the most underrated breeder who don't get credit for their damn shit that they do or they did, brother?
What do you want? You want a fancy name or you want a normal nigga?
Hey, hold on. Hey, Doc. Hey, hold on. Who said that? Chris Harden. You heard him, Chris. I ain't gotta repeat, bro. You heard him.
You want a fancy name that everybody that can recognize, or you just want some real nigga shit?
You know he wanted real. Hey, they was talking about Triple J when they was sending condolences. Yes, sir, man. We always gonna send out our condolences to Triple J, man. I think I seen you drop the video, so we glad you back up, bro. Like I told one of my other brothers, man. I know it ain't easy, fam. I don't know. I ain't in your business or none of that. I know it ain't easy, but I know one thing I do know: brothers who love these dogs, talking about these dogs with these brothers is therapy for a lot of brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Therapy, dog.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm sitting on the couch right now, bro.
Yes, sir, man. I seen a girl that say she wish her dog could talk because it'll be her best friend. But she don't know dogs therapy. That's the therapy for us dog brothers. Going out there talking to your dogs and he just listen.
Yeah, until he called the other nigga name.
Yeah.
So he called black by the wrong name.
Hey, yeah.
What he said, he want the fancy name or he just want a regular working man name?
He ain't never say, man. He ain't never
he said I'm gonna give him a fancy working man name that half of us know, most of us probably don't know.
Yeah.
Boot Camp Clicks. Boot Camp Click. I ain't call no name, but say Boot Camp Click.
Yeah.
That man bred a lot of dogs that was relevant. He was important to Baton Rouge. I probably need somebody I need to say thank you to.
Yeah.
For the dogs that he gave me, for the time that he gave us.
Yeah.
You know, from not acting some kind of way when people less than he is.
Oh, damn.
You know, some niggas, you know, when you get to a certain level, dog, that's all you wanna. It's kind of to be true though. When you get certain level, dog, in these dogs,
yeah,
they usually be your company, the same level that you in. Niggas that's under your level don't usually be in your crowd. It be niggas trying to get to that level.
Yep.
So he treated everybody the same, bro. He helped who he could help. He done a lot for Baton Rouge, bro. I'm talking about he done a lot for Baton Rouge. And he done most of it for free. Some of it about circumstance, you know.
Yeah.
Other people have your dogs too. So, you know, we can have dogs from him that wasn't actually from him, you know. But he produced his share, bro. He produced probably the 3 baddest dogs that I ever seen in my life. Ever. And Frisco and the pedigree, bro.
Damn.
He probably had one of the only dogs that I could ever think might have beat one of the greatest dogs in the world. I think I wish one day somebody could talk to him and ask him, did he think Jenny Woman could have whooped Pandy?
Ask who that?
Or boot camp. Ask him, did Jenny Woman have a shot against Pandy? Because they was the same weight, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And if it's the same Pandy dog that I know about, because she beat Mardi Gras Kennels, my probably one of the last times out.
Yeah.
Bad as she was, she didn't come out at the beginning.
Damn.
You know, she one of them bitches that you got to go get. You know, I can say any dog that I never seen come out the corner at the beginning of the match, I never seen one of those dogs defeated before. Never.
Yeah.
But this ain't the kind of bitch that you gonna let run over to you while you standing over there looking with her mouth open. You might don't get a chance to do none of that people know you for.
Mm-hmm.
That's how bad the Jimmy One dog was.
Damn.
I know I could be called a fool, you know, because people seen the other dog, but I'm always go where my eyes tell me first.
Yeah. Barry Taylor say, you ever heard about Boot Camp Clicks champion Brad?
Yeah. We know them dogs, they similar to the Kimsey Woods. They were some Jeep rascal dogs. That I think Brad went that night and made champion, and one of his sons, I think, made champion the same night.
Damn.
And they had a lot of dogs off of Brad. That's stuff that I got similar to Brad on the bottom side. There's some Kimsey Woods stuff to some Jeep stuff. There's some rascal stuff. Yeah, Brad a dead game dog too, bro.
Damn. Yeah, salute the Hunt Down Kennels, man. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you, Donovan Grace.
I was a fan of Brad for a while.
Who?
I was a fan of Brad for a while. I tried to breed to him, actually.
Donovan said you from Florida, right? Now, you from Louisiana?
Yeah, I'm from Baton Rouge.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, I used to like Brad, bro. I like him because he was similar to what we had. And boot camp was using him. He bred a lot of dogs to him. He bred a lot of dogs. He might have 20, 30 dogs. All Brad at the same time.
Oh yeah. Hey, Supreme Excellence say I should start showcasing my subscribers' dogs. Supreme Excellence. Hey, I'm 100% with it, fam. All you gotta do is holler at me. I'm talking about any of my subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's about networking. It's about networking, my brothers. Y'all got me, I got y'all. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know, it is what it is, man. Just hit me up, holler at me. I'm always down to showcase the dogs, bro. And you ain't got to talk about it if you want to tell me about it, and I'll talk about it however you want to do it, fam. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come up and talk and be Michael Jackson that night, you could come up and talk and be Michael Jackson that night. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. However you want to do it, bro. But I definitely showcase them dogs for you, bro, fam. Let's see here. J-Bo, you know Boosie badass.
Say, bro, I'm from South Baton Rouge. I always been from South Baton Rouge. I've been to all the South Baton Rouge schools. I know Kevin Gates personally. I know Nutsie personally.
Missy from that way?
I never met Boosie.
Missy from down there?
Nutsie?
Yeah.
Yeah, we grew up in the same neighborhood. He's from Eastern Town, but we grew up in the same neighborhood. Lee Lucas. All of us right here in the same neighborhood. Matter of fact, we were kennel partners. That's why I started being kennel partners with Lee Lucas.
Damn. Marquise B said, "Hey J-Bo, you ever seen that Grand Champion Action Jackson dog?"
No, I never seen Action Jackson.
Now I seen a damn TV show Action Jackson with damn Carl Weathers on that joke. I ain't never seen the dog. We ain't seen the dog, brother Marquise. We just kicking the shit though.
No, there was some black dogs, wasn't there?
I ain't sure, man. I heard that name before though. I ain't gonna lie, I heard the name, but I don't know about it.
I think Penny's dogs in the journal. They just didn't come our way.
Yeah.
I knew some people that was in some shows with some Action Jackson dogs and them sons of Grand Champion IBM.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would say them some pretty good dogs too. And that fucking firecracker shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to scream the firecrackers. They would say them some decent dogs too.
Damn. Hey, Marquise, you say he was from Mullins. You must be from my side of town, fam. Shit, Mullins, that's Bulldog country. Shit. And the boy telling me about Rock Hill. No disrespect to my Rock Hill brothers, but that's damn NFL country. Them boys making NFL stars. And when I tell you, like I said before, our high schools, we only play them boys when we go to state titles and state championships. Because that's the big school. We 4A, them schools like that 6A. You know what I'm saying? We 5A, I meant to say. They're 6A and 7A and shit like that. They don't for that type of stuff. But when it comes to Bulldogs, shout out to Marquise B in the house, man. Or at least for knowing about that, for knowing about Mullins. You know what I'm saying?
Mullins had it going on, huh?
I tell you what it is. It's an old fly by night. You go through the city, you pass through it, you know what I'm saying? But Bulldog country, you know what I'm saying? Bulldog country.
That's where the best people at.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You probably get you some good eating down there too.
Say, bro, you be watching this shit with old Barbie doing the barbecue on TV. This Art Cornell dude, country style.
The where you from?
I think he's from South Carolina, but he been in North Carolina with these cookouts and these.
He barbecue?
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be the dude from Hemingway. That's probably about 15 minutes from 30, maybe 30 minutes at the most. Good 20 minutes where I'm from.
Man, you ever been to one of them?
That's where Claude Puckett was at when I met him. Claude Puckett. When I always tell y'all, Claude Puckett used to have Puckett's Dixie Bell. He was in that same place where that man selling that barbecue at right now. You know what I'm saying? That man, he be on the show, all of the little National Geographic shows and all that type of shit. He got that famous barbecue. Yeah, I've been out there to eat. You know what I'm saying? He got that famous barbecue, man. I ain't gonna lie. You smoke you a couple of L's, dog.
Yeah, bro.
And roll down there. I'm talking about gonna give you so much food on that plate, dog. Go make sure you come back. He making sure you come back. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, there used to be some of the best times, brother, going to them people in the country, dog, and get there in the morning time and watch what them people do for you, dog. I'm talking about show you a good time and feed you, bro, and have all you want to smoke, dog, and let you come in their house like you inside company.
Uh-huh.
Let you bring the dog in the house, you know, and oh man, say, bro, that used to be some of the best times, dog. Yeah. You really meet good people back then, you know.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Seattle say, do you know Break Boys? If they still out or not?
Yeah, he back and popping.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got similar to the same stuff. I make him mad every now and then. I tell him that some of his break boy dogs got my name in his pedigree. He don't like that, you know, because I was kind of out of dogs. And they had a lot of young cats that I used to support. They was food. Shit, everybody was food for them niggas, to tell you the truth. But they was food for them niggas, you know?
Yeah.
And, I used to go back and forth with them when they arguing. You know, the boys got some good dogs. From that champion Spider-Man dog.
Yeah.
That Crenshaw Sadie stuff, I think they bred that Sadie dog to get Then I had a son of It's a little mate to Spider-Man. Then they had the champion Crazy Man dog, which is some Motown stuff.
Oh, damn. That's the dog he was talking about, Spider-Man dog.
Yeah. They had a Max. Spider-Man had a little mate brother named Max. I had a bitch out of Max that we bred the Grand Champion Joe to get the Gorilla Black dog out of it. To breed to the Sugar dog that the guy in Ohio got that turtle buster stuff down from.
Yeah.
Yeah, them dogs all in Malaysia right now.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that boy doing his thing, man. I was about to say my dogs outlived me. They didn't need me to get here.
Yeah, if they're good, they don't.
Yeah, if it's good, dog.
Yeah.
And you can't fuck what's decent up.
Yeah.
You can half-ass fuck it up and see our best dogs come from other people.
Yep. Yep.
So that's why I never see why people don't want people with their dogs when your dogs 9 times out of 10 dog gonna come. The better dogs gonna come from what another nigga did.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The only people that make their own ROMs got enough room to keep 9, 10 litters of dogs to put in that kind of work yourself. But when you ain't got but a little room to keep 2 or 3 dogs, you need other people, dog.
What? Yes,
you need other people to keep your name irrelevant tomorrow. Fuck the future.
Hey, that's nothing but the truth you say right there, Jay. Nothing but the truth. And I can vouch for that because I stay in the city. So what another brother can't hold 100 dogs, you know what I'm saying? I can't hold 100, you know what I'm saying? And I need extra brothers to damn, like you say, to carry that line, to keep that thing going.
Right, dog. I don't give a fuck if one don't make it. I can have a little dog number. One of them bitches be game. I'd rather for the other. If I sold some, I'd rather for the other man to get it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm patching my own trouble, you know. I'd rather to sell it. If I had sold it, I'd rather for somebody else to have it.
Yep. Hey, Richard James say, did you ever see the Gabe dog?
Yeah, I had a son of Grand Champion. Gabe to some green wheel stuff. He was a one-time winner. I had a bitch out of Gabe. That was Gabe to his daughter. That was off his daughter. I had bred back to the son of Gabe I had. We had me and my kennel partners. There was more of them though, but it was all us together. We had Riverview Kennels Champion Slingshot, which was off of Grand Champion Gabe, to Champion Snatch. I bred the Muffin bitch that I had to the Slingshot dog, the son off of Gabe.
Yeah.
I beat a bitch out of Roxy, you know, the turtle buster bitch.
Mm-hmm.
The day that Roxy made the journal she made the front of the journal, that Roxy bitch.
Oh, damn.
They stopped her daughter that same day in 51 minutes with one of them bitches. I lost the mail to one of them mimic dogs. He didn't make his 13 scratch.
Hey, J-Bo.
Mm-hmm.
Marcel said, well, next time you breed one, make sure he get one.
Oh man, you sure could. But I got a policy though. You got to take me. If I'm getting rid of them, you got to take more than one.
Hey, you heard that, Marcel? Damn. Chris Harden say, condolences to Mad Kennels just lost his mom. Hey, yeah, man, Mad Kennels, man. We send our condolences out to you, fam. Hold your head, man, the best you can. Like I tell any of my brothers who lose somebody, man. It ain't no. I say hold your head, but that's easier said than done. You know what I'm saying? Just pray to whoever you pray to, you know what I'm saying? And try to keep, try to stay focused. You know what I'm saying? Try to stay focused.
Is the Black Mad or is the Madison dude?
He just say Mad Kennels. I'm not sure. Hey, Chris, which one is it, Chris? Yeah, I ain't sure, man. Yes, sir, man. Salute to the whole chat for rocking with us tonight. My brother J-Bo in the house for sure. Them boys say they gonna pick your brain tonight, brother J-Bo. Them boys say they gonna pick your brain tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I just rolled one.
Hey, shit.
And I ain't got much of that motherfucker left, right damn it. So they ain't gonna get much out of it. I done fried half of that motherfucker.
Hey, Jess Wall, salute to you, fam. Salute to you, Landon Hill. Salute to you. Just came up in the building. You might be been here, but you just I'm just PP out of the chat, fam. Salute to you, brother. Jess Wall going hard back up in here.
Landon Hill feel like family, man. He been in the chat so long with everybody, you know, he feel like family when you call his name.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everybody know it's a couple names that everybody should know that rocking with these dog channels. Landon Hill, one of them. You know what I'm saying?
That's
and
right.
brother, we be supporting brothers. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you.
Mr. Brown.
Which Brown?
I think what it ain't Paris.
Oh yeah, Paris Brown, definitely. Paris Brown, Paris Jackson be rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? All them boys, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hunt down all these boys in the chat. I could name one, but that'll be an understatement. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a discredit to all the other brothers that's in the chat. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of high and I can't name off all them names right now. I ain't got no soda with me. And that should have had my damn mouth dry as a mug, man.
But let me ask you something, dog. You ever sit down and think about your path in these dogs and having to tell people that you never mentioned about thank you?
Like we
fast to talk about what we did.
Yeah.
But we never tell the people thank you who actually wrote the song.
Yeah.
You ever took time to say thank you to some of these people that help you get to where you at?
Oh, well, I'm gonna tell you like this here. One of the people I talk about, you know what I'm saying? We really had bad dealings at the end with the law. He put me on, put me under the thing. But I respect his name because I ain't want to get out here and bash him or whatever. And I let some of my stuff out or some of my business out, what happened in the past or whatever. But we ended on that term. When I talk about the toe jam stuff or whatever, and that's an old school dog, brother. We ended on that term. You know what I'm saying? Things got hot for him, and it was what it was. But I don't like to speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Because we on good terms now. Life goes on.
He done good things for you back then.
Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. As a youngster, I gotta credit him for my teenage years, and I gotta credit my Big John and my Little John fam for teaching me the game. You know what I'm saying?
You ever told them thank you though?
I ain't never had time to, man. The thing happened.
See, that's what we need to do some days.
I try to get them up here on the show.
Them days that we ain't got nothing to do.
Yeah.
And you're in your own mind.
Yeah.
Them some of the days that you need to call some people, even if you don't even fuck with them no more, like you used to, because relationships don't last.
Yeah.
But it's good to tell a nigga every now and then, thank you, dog, and what you did for me, even if I outgrowed you,
Hey, anybody who know Crossroad, I talked to Crossroad not too long ago, and I say, Crossroad, man, come on my damn show. Come on, what Crossroad told me? Damn, a pit bull. He fishing right now. Him and his wife going across the world. He ain't thinking about no pit bulls. And I say, man, let me get some old pictures of Toe Jam and Fatty and all them boys and Pee Wee and all them Mayday and different things. He say, man, listen, I don't want to talk about no dogs. I don't care about no dogs no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you're doing good and all this and that and this and that. We on good terms. We was talking about each other kids and all that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happened with us, that was back then. Like I said, we both done got 20 years since then. You know what I'm saying? And then they used to keep beefing about some shit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Life go on. But yeah, that's one person. I can't tell him thank you because that situation. But the other brothers who gave me the game, I tell them thank you all the time. And I will, just like you say, take time out again to tell them brothers thank you. Because if it wasn't for me getting schooled out when I came in there with a big ass head, and I was thinking Sambo was that shit, and I got schooled out that they bought. I told them exactly what Sambo go at. Oh, he a neck dog. He going in the throat. And they bought an ass in dog out for me. Went straight in the ass in. Kept him off in the neck. And I couldn't do nothing with it. Split Ears was his name. You know what I'm saying? I learned from that, bro. I came back a year later. After the stuff they taught me and I learned, I came back a year later. Guess what, J-Bo? Road work. That same road work you talking about, fam. Same road work. It wasn't no treadmill. I made my dog, my most famous dog. I did that thing with a road, dog. I had a piece of shit treadmill that I can't even give no kind of credit to any kind of exercise with my dog. That motherfucker went rolling worth a damn. The slats was all broke up, rotten, and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And the slats barely damn rolled on the damn big ride. But I came back, man. And them boys taught me the game. They taught me the outs and the ins without teaching me the outs and the ins. You got to pay attention. Like I said before, a brother ain't going to sit down and say all the time, yo, this is how you got to do it. This is how you got to do it. This is how you got to do it. But when brothers say something, you pay attention. You take notes. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. And don't be afraid to ask. And always stay humble. And don't be going to people's yards stealing. When you're doing all that crazy stuff, people don't want you there. See, I stay where brothers don't mind dealing with me, dog. I know what I'm saying. I ain't coming to bring you no harm. I'm just coming to talk dogs, and I take care of my dogs. And so I know I show respect for, like you said just now, I gotta show respect for them, for the Big John crew. And that's why I stick up for them boys when I stick up for them. Hey, I gotta tell them boys, thank you to the fact, dog, I work with them boys 9 to 5 job. Fuck these dogs. Fuck the dogs. I'm talking about 9 to 5 job. Go building concrete houses and stuff. That's the kind of work I do with them boys. We clock out 3:30, 4:30. I come home, go to the dogs. You know what I'm saying? The boy come home, go to their dogs. Until some old fuck nigga gave us up. You know what I'm saying? For some you know what the police say, man? If we know your dogs would look like this, we would have never came. Whoever gave us this information, they lied to us. That's what they told the Big John crew, you know what I'm saying, when they went there. Whoever the fuck damn gave the Big John crew up, they did what they did, but unjust on profit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. They thought you can't count real dog man out the game. You know what I'm saying? Soon as you think you counting them out, real dog man bounce right back. Bounce right back. Just like I said.
And that's something I never did or got a chance to. I couldn't see. I was blind when I was in dogs.
Yeah.
I thought what you paid for is what you earn, if you know what I mean. And if I bought something, it was mine, I didn't need to tell you thank you because it was mine, or I did it the way I did it my way.
Mm-hmm.
That's stupid. That's a stupid way of thinking. My eyes open now because I ain't got no dog to take care of.
Yep.
And what I should have been thankful for is the people that I met through the other people that didn't know me that did shit for you.
Yeah.
Like these free breedings. So if I made some breedings, I had never paid for a breeding in my life in dogs.
It's about being good to people, man, and meeting.
I never paid. I paid to. I bred the Sons of Hunter Red. I bred the Champions. I bred the ROMs. A couple of them. I never paid a stud fee for a dog before. Never. I don't give a fuck how good it was.
So how you gonna feel? How you gonna feel, J-Bo, when you come back in the game trying to get back right, and somebody trying to charge you $1,500 for a stud fee? Then?
Yeah.
You gonna say, man, listen here.
I'll be ignorant to breed to somebody else, dog.
Yeah.
At the stage that like if I was even fucking around at the stage I was.
Yeah.
I know if he was a champion or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, that's a no-brainer. But just somebody else dog.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't breed to nobody else dog, but my dog. Because if I breed to your dog, that means I'm gonna have to do something with him. Pelican Bay. I can't sit on the chain and lie about my stuff no more.
Hey, I wish I had uncle like you when I was young, J-Bo, man. Dog, man, I could. I was dreaming about dogs so I can buy them. So I know if I'd had an uncle like you or going hard on one of them boys, one of them old school doggers, or Rasta man or somebody, shit, man, I'd have been, boy, look here, what? Man, boy, like I said, I was the first generation, man. You know what I'm saying? But, but I think my little nephew, one of them, I'm trying to get them the bulldog. They love dogs and shit.
I got lucky. It wasn't my first dogs, but it was like my first breedings. Like Arkla Combine. I never told old boy thank you. I wish he listening now. Somebody else tell him thank you. Or like Mr. Payne, thank you. But he had that cool buck. Was that champion cool buck dog?
Yeah.
I bred that whitehead bitch, that cool buck dog, for free, for 2 puppies.
Yeah.
They turned out to be some pretty good dogs, so I got some out of it. I think I took him his 2 puppies. I think they died of parvo.
Damn.
So he did something for a person at that time that he didn't even know that that nigga, the only one that gets something out of the breeding, dog. And he never called or cussed me or questioning me about him or nothing because I did what I was supposed to do, send him a picture and bring him some puppies. And he ended up giving me some dogs. Bred, I think Puff Gang's youngster, a 2-time winner. One time, I think he won one off the chain in the lost game. It's out of some of that same breeding. I had Pee Wee 1-1. We took that bitch and bred back to the Bubba dog he had. Leon won 2, lost his 3rd. The Sunshine bitch, she got a whole line of dogs out there now, bred to the champion show boy stuff. The Mud Dog, somebody stole after they beat the son of Black Biter with him.
Damn.
So he greased our palms to say that was my first breeding, you know.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
I probably seen that man 100 times, and never said thank you, dog, because they come off on my bitch. I thought I didn't need to.
Yeah. I feel you on that. Yeah, it's a lot of brothers that, just like you say, even including me, dog. A lot of brothers that we don't tell the brothers who put us down with game. Thank you.
Yeah, the niggas who we need to get the flowers to, that's the whole thing I'm saying. The niggas who we need to get the flowers to, sometimes they be right around us, dog, and we look over trying to go another way because of one dog. So if I had one dog that didn't work out for me, even if it was a breeding that's from me, the next time I breed, I tend to go a different way just because of that punch, you know, and you spin your wheels a lot, you know. You got to go through a couple of these dogs.
I gotta say this now. Being that you say, cause I can't give Walt them credit without giving my fam on my side, Big Wooly, my man Nitty. I gotta give them boys credit too, cause we was all in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? We was all in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had their own lines, but we was all in the trenches together, learning off each other. You know what I'm saying? We all had, like when I say about the staffs, we all had them shits at the same time. We all had the damn mixed breed pits when we was early in our teens, them damn boxer pit bulls at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta shoot Big Wooly. I ain't, you know, holla at your boy Kennels and my man Nitty. You know what I'm saying? I gotta shoot them boys out, you know, because we stayed in the trenches. And shit, them boys got dirty as I did. They, you know what I'm saying? But you know, so I gotta give them boys credit. You know what I'm saying?
We live in the same, because I had Iron Power Kennels. Rest in peace, Iron Power. Southside boys, same neighborhood. No Way Out Kennels, same neighborhood.
Yeah.
You know, and the Gotham Cities dude had the champion Joker dog. That's where the Geechee Man dog come from, the grand champion little son, the champion Wonder Woman. He had those dogs. Then my partner had the Banjo dogs, directly off of Banjo. We might have one of the baddest dogs that might have ever been off of Banjo. They killed that motherfucker walking them in the sun.
Damn.
Maybe 2 or 3. They beat Black Fall 2 times with one of them bitches. They lost dead game to one of the dogs that came from Dead Series. With that bitch. You know, we was in the same clique, you know. When you come to Baton Rouge, you came to Baton Rouge, you was gonna get me, or you was gonna get No Way Out. A little bit later on, those other boys started coming around, like the Rouge boys and Pup Gang and stuff. You know, we're a little older than them, you know.
Yeah. Hey,
but at one time you hit this town, you had to see me. I don't give a fuck what your name was, and even if it was 2 of y'all.
Hey, J-Bo, Hockey Lee say, have you ever heard of Champion Jumping Jack?
Jumping Jack Flash?
Probably so.
Yeah, I heard of Jumping Jack Flash.
Boy, you done seen a lot of them, J-Bo, boy.
Yeah, motherfucker came down here with one of them motherfuckers, and boy, it was like a flash.
For him or for the other dog?
No, for them.
Oh.
They came down celebrating and they left celebrating.
Damn.
I'm talking about God damn.
Damn, boy.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. The opponent was kind of suspect, you know.
Yeah.
Suspect character who had the opponent, you know, but you know they got this saying, that's what they brought.
Yeah, that's what they brought. That's all you can do, man. That's what they brought. Shit, you can't do nothing else.
And my nigga had enough nuts to do it, to say he had never done nothing before, you know. He represented himself, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I seen the dog quit about 5 times that he had.
Damn.
He quit about 5 times, bro. And I don't know what mustered him to do him. He did him. And he went 145 dog when he picked him up, and I'm talking about he was crawling scratch.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie, it's a pretty sight when you're looking at it, but it ain't a pretty sight for the man who dog it is, because you know it's about over.
Oh, I say, bro, after he lost him, he left all us alone. I probably just may speak to him once a year now. He defriended all of us.
Damn. What about that Thibodeau blood, J-Bo?
Say, bro, I met Thibodeau. Mike Thibodeau?
Yeah.
I met him. We got high together, talk shit a little bit. He told me something one day that had me kind of looking at him funny from the way that I had perceived his dogs, because LG run those dogs too down this way. And, you know, he got his own line of dogs, but they go back to Thibodeau, you know.
Yeah.
He was telling me that Thibodeau's Emil, you know, that's the one that made ROM.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason they kept him because his old lady used to like the way he humped on the barrel.
Yeah.
So he used to hump the barrel. She used to tell me I thought that was so cool. So they kept him, because he told me that he don't fuck with red-nosed dogs. He got rid of them. You know, he don't fuck with red-nosed dogs.
Yeah.
But Thibodeau Emil was a red-nosed dog, and he humped the barrel, and he made ROM. So obviously, you just telling me one thing and then something else, because you had to breed him for him to be ROM.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then you had to actually keep some for them to make it, for him to be ROM.
Yep.
I just thought it was a long ass conversation we was having for him to hold a joint a little long. What I mean?
You there, Jay?
Yeah.
Okay.
You heard what I said?
I heard it till it cut you off real quick.
Yeah, I thought he was just using most of his conversation to hold the joint a little bit longer than he was supposed to have it.
Oh yeah.
But he told me don't fuck with red-nosed dogs. And so I seen some of them. I remember the Doc Holliday dog went into that Leon dog. It was some Thibodeau bred stuff. Them dogs, they was real rough. They're real rough. They're fast too.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it did. Some of them I seen one game.
Damn.
I ain't gonna say a lot of them. I'm trying to be respectful, you know.
Oh yeah. I feel you on that.
You know, my name will never be Mike Thibodeau. You never know. Well, I might see him, you know, so I need to be respectful, you know.
Yes, sir. You never know. We never know.
I need to be respectful. I can't tell you what I want to say all the time.
I feel you on that, bro. Feel you on that.
And then one of my dogs, BCC's Frost, lost to LG's to Kobe.
Damn.
So I ain't got much I could talk about, you know, now.
Yeah.
You know, the pedigrees and that L on there. Well, you can ask me about that.
Yes, sir, man. Salute to the whole chat, man. Salute to the whole chat. Haki Lee say, ask J-Bo how many brindles he seen. How many brindles he done seen? How many brindles you seen go, J-Bo?
Enough to know that I would own one if I won that bitch at the washing mat. I come out the washing mat and get my clothes out to dry, and I was rewarded a brindle for being a 17 person at the dry today.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take it.
Damn.
Now they make bad dogs. I just don't think they make game dogs. Now I know I ain't never lost to one before.
Damn.
But I was almost taken to dear life each time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they be some badass dogs, bro. But I don't have brindles. If I take my dog and beat your grand champion that you had,
Yeah.
and my dog had all brindles, well, I'm about to bring you them. I'm talking about I ain't keeping one to find out what it is. I'm getting rid of all of them.
Hey, y'all fellas hear that now. So if y'all see J-Bo with a brindle litter, y'all already know what to do. Holla
Yeah,
at him.
they gonna be from me. They gonna be off of the bitch that I got in the backyard if I got a brindle. And believe me, the next time you pass through, it ain't back there no more. No, I can have a male. I can make a breeding and get good dogs off of it, and the male quit,
Yeah.
and the male I had that quit, and if I still got his offspring on my yard, they got to go.
Hey, that's why I said about breeding a dog that's retired and not, because you're taking that chance. Once he lose and you done made all them breedings, now you feel some kind of way about them puppies.
They got to go. That's why I don't fuck with a dog unless he retire.
Yeah, you gonna feel some kind of way about all the dogs now. Your daddy stopped.
That's why I go run breed to these people champions while they using them.
Mm-hmm.
I breed the dogs that I've been seeing their whole lives. I know you ain't gonna stop him.
Hey, I feel you on that, bro. Feel you on that.
I ain't saying I get you each time I do it, but at least I got a good. I feel good about these dogs. I'm privileged to raise one from it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Seen some dogs. I don't give a fuck how bad the world said that the one you seen. You ain't about to stop this one. What the fuck? What your name is?
J-Bo, Haki Lee say, man, what about them red brindles?
No, Brenda. And the black ones, the worst ones.
Hey, he said all of them, Haki.
Now I can say if I had to pick one, it would be the red. It would be the red Brenda.
Yeah.
But because most of the time you see one, or either they cottonham bread or some kind of creed bread or the red boy bread, and they're typical. That's a typical color of the bloodline.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you ain't about to just get to come around here, bitches, throw me no Brundle Midnight Cowboy dog. And no Brundle motherfucking Boudreaux dog, which he had a couple Brundles in the yard. But dogs that's not typical of that color.
Yeah.
Which I don't fuck with Brundles no way. I definitely don't want one. But I would take a red nose.
Yeah.
Brundle, if I had a choice.
Yeah.
You hold my feet to the fire with that. I'll take that. Now the smaller the dog, the better.
Yeah. The smaller the brindle dog, the
smaller the brindle, the better.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't seen no damn 60-pound brindle damn monsters.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of them big son bitch, because we got that bloodline of dog this way. That at one time all those Boudreaux dogs was 60-pound monsters, all of them.
Oh damn.
In the 80s and 90s, early 2000s, everybody dog was catch weight.
Damn.
All these dogs was big. That's why I can't see how the Yellow John stuff didn't feast this way. Really, we was food. It didn't take but one person to find that out. We were food.
Hey, yeah, I always say that, man. Boy, these brothers, different brothers across the country, got different good, great game dogs. Ever land in the city where somebody ain't took control yet, boy, they gonna have
We was food, dog. We was known to having the big old Boudreaux bred dogs that was 25. Now them was the real 45-minute curves, but they was 30. They was known to be 30.
Damn.
See, Frisco dog at 15 more minutes. I guess from the snooter side.
Yeah. Damn.
These are known as 30-minute curves.
Yeah. Hey, City Boy said, you ever heard of a dog named Duct Tape?
Duct Tape. I heard of Duct Tape. Yeah, I heard of Duct Tape before. I heard another nigga named Duct Tape before.
Oh, all right. Hey, Supreme Excellence say he had a 60-pound brindle dog back in 2004. How that joker was, Supreme Excellence, off the chain?
Oh yeah, he'd break your motherfucker ass in half. 25 minutes, his mouth look like an alligator trying to catch air.
Hey, I got a homeboy that had he got a nice damn Mexican Eli male. That motherfucker like a black brindle. But I ain't gonna lie, I ain't I don't know exactly what all he'd do, but he looked pretty nice. You know what I'm saying? But he like a black brindle.
Man, the Stallone dogs used to throw a lot of them black brindles and them black and tans back in the day. Some of that Jenkins stuff.
Yeah.
They threw a lot of them black brindle dogs. Said, bro, wasn't none of them game, bro.
I ain't really got nothing against the brindle dogs. I don't really want to mess with no damn. I don't really want the and this is the strength of color. This ain't got nothing to do with genetics and that. This is the strength of color. Because if the dog ill, the dog ill. I don't really like the seal dogs. But I seen an ill ass seal dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want my like the seal and the dark, like certain color chocolate. You know what I'm saying?
Almost look like she green almost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We had some dogs off Banjo like that. Bitch look all like she. We used to call her the green dog.
Yeah. They almost look green.
Yeah, she was off a black and white bitch to Banjo. That bitch almost looked green.
Mm-hmm.
Like an item couple almost. Ooh, that bitch was bad. Ooh, that bitch was bad. She lost, I think she lost to Barbie dog. I think Barbie dog was one of them Cardenas bred shorty dogs.
Yeah.
She had to win in Barbara stifle like 15, 20 minutes or so. Hit one of those great ass bleeders. Barbara was on her way to heaven. Gotham City had the other bitch at the time. Got kind of close to a boy and said, boy, you got me tonight. Man, that bitch bad you got, dog. Man, that bitch bad. Say, dog, you got me. You could go ahead and get her. And he reached down there and grabbed the dog and the motherfucker called a pile on him.
Damn. Heard him every time.
Yeah, because he didn't tell it. He was talking to him. He wasn't talking to the referee.
Yeah, that's what he messed up at.
I see, that's where he messed up at. You know, he got all kind of games, boy, when you're losing. And my boy was a professional. My boy was a professional. He knew some tricks. Got him to it.
Yep.
Yeah, he went into, we had a dog from Bob Hackman. He went into a son of Banjo to the Jules dog.
Yeah.
Another dog off Banjo, maybe one of the baddest dogs off Banjo. I seen him die like 320 in whole.
Damn.
He died in whole at 320. Another dog had quit at that one picked him up.
Damn. Hey, D-Rose. Oh, go ahead. I ain't mean to stop. Go ahead. D-Rose, I'm gonna give you 2 questions, but you can answer one at a time. D-Rose said, who you think is got a better program, Floyd Boudreaux or Bobby Hall? I guess he's saying.
Well, Bobby Hall, the dog fighter, Floyd Boudreaux, the mastermind.
Yeah.
So who got a better program? I can sit back and use my name, or you gonna have to actually do the dogs to make your name.
Yeah.
You know, Floyd can sit back and let his name make the dog.
Yeah.
Bobby got to actually do the dog to make the name to the dog.
Yeah.
Now I can't say Bobby. I've seen a lot of Bobby Hall dogs through Mississippi Hot and Black River Kennels. Matter of fact, Black River Kennels, he on that picture with Bobby. One of the pictures that Bill showed.
Yeah.
And they used them. The only dogs wasn't no joke, dog. Bred to that Cardinal stuff.
Yeah.
And that fucking Champion Brujo. A Champion Brujo dog. Man, them dogs stole some fucking monsters, man. And then Champion Maya. See, Champion Maya, the Champion Brujo. Had a dog called Beauregard. And he stole some monsters, bro.
Damn.
And bred to that Dempsey bitch, you know, that Halls Dempsey.
Damn. Hunt down.
I'd rather have the dog from Bobby.
You rather have it from Bobby?
I'd rather have the dog from Bobby, but as in a bigger name, you ain't gonna never get no name bigger than Floyd with the program, because the program is Floyd's name. It ain't the dog.
Yep.
You know, Floyd could get your dog and put Boudreaux on the end of it. Well, now all of a sudden your dog that you gave him a Boudreaux dog.
Now you mad because he's selling that motherfucker high as hell.
But that's what he gonna be doing. My partner bred the ham, gave Floyd a pup off of it, and Floyd changed the bottom of the pedigree. This 2022.
Woo! Floyd said, "Damn that shit, man. I'm doing that shit this way."
Well, he ain't doing it but selling to a bunch of niggas.
Hey.
Depending on the crowd of people he talking to, he ain't done nothing wrong.
Hey, you can't blame him if he get the money now. Like we was talking about the puppy peddlers earlier.
All right.
He trying to get the money.
Well, that's all he is now because he can't test no dog. He probably got people that could.
Yeah.
But them ain't the ones that he gonna peddle to us.
Yeah.
And he get big money for those. He keep those dogs for people like y'all to keep talking about the Eli dog.
Yeah. See me, man. Shit, my homeboy. Hey, shout out to Gas and Go Kennel out there, man. Gas and Go. One of my folk that I'm about to talk about now, they hit you up in the inbox. They be hitting you up in the inbox a couple days, whatever. They from my side. They real folk. They real dog men. You know what I'm saying? One of my folk used to fuck with that Tom Garner shit heavy back in the days, right? What I always say had that Chinaman and stuff like that. You know, I wasn't big on that Eli stuff. At first, that Chinaman stuff was beating that shit. But when we got yellow dogs, man, he ain't never win no more. We ain't never even bring. We bought a few more of them time, maybe about 5 more altogether out our whole career. But after we got them yellow dogs, we started going other routes. G, Bolio, different other routes.
You know why, huh?
Oh yeah, shit.
You know why? Because you were finally getting game dogs.
Mm-hmm.
You were finally getting game dogs.
My homeboy.
That wasn't no motherfucker. That decision was easy, wasn't it?
Shit, some of the easiest ones. Hey, you see, I ain't went back yet. I ain't gonna lie to you. My boy say, man, you kennel blind. I say, man, listen here, man. I don't like to lose. You know what I'm saying? Until I bump into some shit that, you know what I'm saying, that I know, and I know thousands of great brothers out there that got bloodlines just like that. But the thing is, you know, you got to bump into it. You know what I'm saying? And shit, right now, I know what's what with knowing the stuff that I'm running with. So shit, I ain't gonna lie. The Eli, I know I can probably make some good dogs crossing back into it. But myself personally, when it comes to having my heart in it and knowing I got my confidence in it and knowing 100% we about to do what we gotta do, then I gotta stick to the program. You know what I'm saying? Because if it ain't broke, you ain't gotta really fix it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, I ain't never went into it with a plan. Goddamn it, it was always what it was gonna be. I made most of my breedings to my own dog, so I didn't have to deal with nobody else.
Yep.
You know, every time I might didn't get a chance to breed to the title dog out of that same litter.
Yeah.
You know, I had some that did the thing out of that same litter, but I didn't get a chance to breed to them. But I had the litter made brother. You ain't done more than what I done to mine. It just didn't have the title on some of them because I ain't doing nothing, you know.
Yeah.
So I sometimes I rather breed to mine just so I ain't got to deal with all them different ass problems. I know the dog is. I just ain't got to deal with all everybody else shit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I give away what I want to give away. I keep what I want to keep.
Yep.
And it is what it is when I tally it up at the end.
Yep. A Supreme Excellence says it's all on who you know. And if you know some people don't got it, but other people they won't sell it to you, but other people who do got it, you get it from them. And you're right, Supreme Excellence, but hey, you 100% right. And this goes back to what we was talking about at the beginning of the show, my brother. Networking and never burning your bridges with these brothers out here in these dog game. And then you can, you can link up with Mr. Floyd and Mr. this or Mr. that and this and that. Because you never know who know Mr. Floyd that you done talk shit to. You never know who know Mr. Walkamo who you done talk shit to. You never know who know Mr. So-and-so who you done talk shit to or you done fuck them over or something in the game. Now, you need to go holler at them and get a dog, some of that same stuff, and you talking all that shit, and now you can't get it because you done talk to somebody that you thought wasn't a dog, man, and it's a nobody, but little do you know they connected and friends stick together. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why I always say, even I fucked up, like, when I asked brothers what some of the stuff they could change, and YB say some of the trolling and different things, like, that's some of the stuff that I wish I could change too as well, but I still may do it in the future. But far as some of the things I wish I could change, that if I could start my kennel over, only thing I wish I could change and do it all over again, you know what I'm saying? I'll do everything over. I'll do it different with both fars. I will make sure I put my name down the right way. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't bullshit with all the motherfuckers just to prove my ego, just to prove a situation that afternoon. You know what I'm saying? Just to damn show this, show that. I had brothers, man, that just wanted to get rid of dogs and say, yo, man, I don't want this motherfucker anymore. Go take that bitch to Bo, man. Take that bitch down the street to Bo. And you know what I did? I mean, like I always say, I hopped down there. I'm bringing you one, Bo. I'm bringing you one. Take that son of a bitch, throw him in the chain reach. Back. Give him 5-10 minutes, he gone. I done had brothers want to get rid of blue dogs. Man, take this bitch to Bo, man. Drop this bitch off. You know what I'm saying? Both get plenty practice. When I say practice, I ain't talking about practicing.
Bro, I know what you mean, dog. Everybody started out the same way, dog. I can still see my partner coming here every other day with a bitch with a bandana tied around his neck. It's the same thing, bro. I always come up to right. Ain't nobody do nothing different from nobody else.
Yeah, dog. Shit. Listen, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
It's gonna take a time. You got to go through some stuff before you could actually get that first match in. You got to know when you're shit in trouble. You know you got to actually do something to know what trouble look like.
Yep. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. And I thought Sambo was the best thing in the mother effing world, man. I'm talking about when I went to the boy's house, I was bragging just like I be on these shows talking shit and all that shit. I was doing that. That was how green I was. I was telling them my whole damn game plan. I say, Bo, do this, Bo, do that, Bo, do this. And guess what my boy Sonny was doing? Sit back, listen to me. Sit back, listen to me.
I'm trying to find somebody for you.
And guess what? Guess what, J-Bo? I'm a 5-man dog. I'm talking to a 100-man dog. So I'm sitting here talking. I'm talking. Okay, we got something for him. Okay, guess what, J-Bo? I got my head so big, I don't even go to the scales. My head's so damn big. Yeah, they bought the right one out for me. They bought the white run out for me, and that bitch taught me a lesson. You know what I'm saying?
They 100-pound motherfucker.
He wasn't 100. I ain't gonna shit on him like that. My dog was in the high 50s. I'm gonna give him high 50s, right at 60s. He maybe was about 2 pounds heavier than my dog, no more than that. You know, it wasn't the weight that did it. It was the style. It was the style that did it. He went back in on my dog, and he ain't had no damn cuts. It wasn't no blood coming. It was straight pressure wound. He locked on his back end, and Sambo, like, he'll lay around if it don't really hurt him that bad. He started laying around. That motherfucker shot in his back end, and he started squeezing, and that bitch swole up the size of a turkey, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, 15 minutes, that shit was the same size as a turkey you buy at the damn grocery store. I looked over there, I said, man, fuck that. I'm picking this motherfucker up. Man, let me get my damn dog and go home, man. Damn, I'll fight another day. Damn this shit. I'm gone. I'll holler at y'all, boy.
Mm-hmm.
It took me about a few weeks to get all that dried up blood and all that shit up out of there and different things, but that was the best thing I could have did. Pick up right then. You know what I'm saying? And
he gave you experience.
Hey, he ain't let nobody else get back there. I tell you that. He ain't let nobody else get back there.
That's why I respect one thing that the old guys used to do for each other.
Yeah.
Is they used to look out for each other.
Yeah.
They had cheap prices on their dogs, but they passed. If they had a phenomenal stud dog, they passed it around. They didn't do like we did, getting high stud feeds and all this shit. They breed to that motherfucker 4-5 times, and they'll pass it on to their buddy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then when he finished with it, he'll pass it on. Hey, now all these names might be famous.
Yep.
You know, that they pass it on to depending on the dog name, you know, but they looked out for each other. They kept each other relevant in the dog, even if they did have to lie on the pedigree.
Mm-hmm. You ain't lying, man, because when I pull up to Mr. Claude Puck's house, he was about 70-some years old then. I was probably about 18, 19. And when I tell you, man, he ain't treat me like I'm from a whole nother city than he was from, you know, just around the corner or whatever, but he stayed in my city as well. But he didn't know me from ass to Adam, and he ain't treat me fucked up, man. He gave me a little bit of game since the time I met him. But what I would say, I wish he could see me now, far as knowing that the person that he talked to that day didn't take the stuff that he said to vain, you know what I'm saying? The stuff that he told me, I kept it, you know, and always keep it at heart. And if I could use it, I use it, and if I can't, I can't. You know what I'm saying? But I just wish he could see that. Yeah, I wasn't one of the motherfucking boys from the city that's just from the hood or something that was coming hustling, was wanting to buy a dog this day, and ain't no gonna be out the dogs in 2 years. You know what I'm saying? I talked to his wife. I was working at the nursing home about 3 years, about 6 years ago, 6-7 years ago. I was working at nursing home, and I talked to his wife because I was trying to see if he still had any dogs, and I called her phone. I looked up in the phone book, and she was like, no, old Claude at the nursing home, and we talked for a long time. She said she remembered me, and we were just talking about she was like how people came, and when Mr. Claude got out the game, and how all the dog men came and took his dogs. That's why I get on my show and tell brothers how they came and took all Mr. Claude dogs, but everybody didn't take papers. Everybody took dogs away and put dog. Mr. Claude had red boy, Jocko dogs, yellow dogs, all different kind of dogs, Burns dogs, stuff like that. And they took all his dogs, and none of them took them with papers. They took the dog houses, they took the chain setups, the bowls, they took all that stuff. And you know, Miss Puckett sold it to them as well. You know, they didn't steal it, but you know, they didn't necessarily get all the papers with the dogs. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of dogs left out in them late 90s, early 2000s, that they didn't have papers, but people put different papers on them that were red boy, Jocko, yellow dogs.
Yeah, that was a group of the good dogs.
Yep, I'm talking about from the famous Mr.
Yeah, that was a group of the good dogs. When we used to hand write these pedigrees.
That's how he gave me my pedigree, man. He hand wrote it. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He hand wrote it. I wasn't even thinking about it then because we weren't into pedigrees like how we is right now. So when I got my paper, it's cool. Whatever you give me, I'm just a motherfucker trying to get in the game, dogs. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you give me, I'm accepting it. All I'm caring about is the dog. I don't even care about the paper. I don't even know that this dog coming off Grand Champion Yellow. I don't even know this dog coming off Burn Stumpy. I don't even know this dog coming off these dogs. None of that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? All I know is I bought 3 dogs from him. Only, you know what I'm saying? And none of them motherfuckers turned out. I ain't gonna lie to you, Mr. Claude, I love him to death. You know what I'm saying? I love him to death. And he an OG. He was all the OGs know Mr. Claude Puckett. Had Puckett's, Dixie Bell, and many more. But the ones Mr. Claude sold me, no, I'm gonna take that back. The ones I picked out from Mr. Claude's yard. Because Mr. Claude was trying to sell me them yellow dogs for $250. I said, no, Mr. Claude, I want that one over there barking. He was about 8 months old. He was over there making a roof. Orange dog, red nose. I said, I want that one because I'm thinking in my head, I'm about to take this son of a bitch out and do something with him. Man, I got that motherfucker. I'll take it off the chain. Mr. Claude say, he act like he don't want to walk. He didn't want to walk on a leash. Mr. Claude said he act like he need to stay here. I said, I'm gonna go ahead and take him with me. I should have left that son of a gun right there in that damn yard. That was the scariest freak I ever seen in life, man. You throw something off, he'll break off running. I never got him. Yeah, I got two of the worst dogs I ever had. I did get from Mr. Claude, but I'm gonna say it like this: I picked them dogs out. He didn't give me them dogs. He had a whole cage full of dogs with yellow dogs with black masses, and I know for a fact who, like the person that I'm talking about, it had to be off Grand Champion Yellow. You know what I'm saying? And he said he's $250. He said he's $250. I said no, I want the one over there making that noise over there. Yeah, I gotta get that one. And then, boy, I took a damn cur home. I ain't gonna lie to you. And Mr. Claude say, boy, this one acts like he want to stay. I should have took Mr. Claude's advice and let him stay that day.
Well, I can't say the best dog I ever got, the best dog I ever had,
yeah,
was from me. The gamest dog that I ever had,
yeah,
was from me.
Shit.
But the worst dog I ever had, I had to take turns on trying to figure out who that was because I got several of those bitches from different people.
Damn.
You know when you used to get those dogs back in the days, and if you didn't walk up on a yard, they had 100 and some dogs. Somebody that actually was selling these dogs like a dead series.
Yeah.
You actually see them people had dogs for sale.
Mm-hmm.
You got some people got dogs for sale.
Yep.
And depending on how many dogs they got, and you doing dogs. Well, if you doing dogs and you got a few dogs, that ain't nothing that you could afford to have. Is a dog for sale. You got a problem for sale. You got something that you don't want.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You right about that.
You got that motherfucker that didn't work out for you, that you paid a lot of money for.
Mm-hmm.
Or you got that motherfucker that you love, that you can't see getting rid of, you trying to get a couple dollars for. I don't want the one that you gave to your daughter you've been having inside the house petting on for the last year or two. I never, a dog in the house, I don't do dogs in the house.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't like what that make them.
yeah.
Not bringing them in the house after you whatever you got going on. If you bring them into the house, well, that's a different thing. But raising you in the house, I don't fuck with that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like who they are. I don't like those dogs.
Yeah.
You got your exceptions to everything, you know. Everybody got their exceptions. Everybody can name a bad motherfucker that was inside. But I don't like what that make. That's a little bit too much love for me.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you this, J-Bo. You want to take one more question before I close this show out tonight, man, or you want to go ahead and close it out? I got one question.
Yeah, go ahead and answer, man.
All right. Brother Chris Harden say, did Maverick really produce good hounds, or was he overrated?
I'd be a fool to say that he was overrated. I'll be a fool to say that, because I can look at the dogs this way. Actually, I think that was some of Floyd's better dogs. I think them was his best dogs.
Damn.
Skull come down from Maverick, didn't it?
I think so.
And Skull to that Patrick stuff, like that Antoine stuff, them dogs produce a lot of dogs. I think Skull might have been his best stuff. It wasn't Eli wasn't his better dog. I think it actually was Skull. In modern day time, you know.
Yeah. So if I get some of that stuff, that Maverick stuff as well, it's pretty good.
It's about better than all of it, bullets and bread. I want to say that might be his better stuff. I kind of, somebody told me that Maverick was his top, even if he might have said that himself, that he was his top stud dog.
Oh, damn. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
But I found out the people that has the best Boudreaux dogs are not named Boudreaux.
Yeah, you probably right about that, bro. Hey, that might be with a lot of kennels, though. Tell you the truth, that might be with a lot of kennels. A lot of the best damn dogs ain't with the kennel.
Yeah, they got some people that actually got real good dogs off them dogs.
Yep.
Because it be from one dog in a pedigree might determine that factor.
Yep. You right about that shit.
The one dog Floyd that don't have, you know, might determine that in some of these people dogs, because a lot of people got a lot of good Eli bred dogs. They say. No, but I don't never get a chance to. You ever seen these great ass Eli dogs they be talking about?
No, I ain't seen them, but you know, I want to hope I can find one day if them brothers say they out there.
All we gotta do is look at people pedigrees and they're right there. They in our face.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. I ain't no Eli man. I ain't no Eli man, so you're gonna really have to convince me.
You got to be, because it ain't nothing but Dabo or COVID.
I mean, if you want to go back and say all that, yeah, or whatever, but
yeah, so you actually you're partial. You actually are Eli man.
But my strain of Dabo and Kobe don't throw black dogs.
Ain't hard to tear shit up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, ain't hard to tear the shit up. But you know, they ain't got no such thing as a red-nosed Kobe dog.
Damn.
But look at these red bar dogs.
You right about that.
There's no such thing as a red-nosed Kobe dog.
Now that you say that, I ain't never seen one. If one of y'all boys seen one, drop down in the chat. A red-nosed Cobra dog. I ain't never seen one.
Yeah, well, I got this out of James' mouth. John B. Kobe.
Mike Dan, salute, homie, salute. You say you got that out of Kobe mouth.
I got that out of his mouth.
Hey, well, that's the man. If the man tell you that, then it is what it is. That's about like them Rockwallers popping up in them yellow dogs.
And that's after I had told my partner that. And my partner was recruiting, and he told my partner Larry, actually, he's right. That's why I'm telling you to buy 2 of these fucking bundles.
Yeah.
You get a fucking buckskin dog from him.
Damn. Hell yeah. Hey, one thing I want to say, man, to the chat and everybody in the chat, when us brothers talk about different bloodlines from the Eli to the Red Boy Jocko and this and that, I know a lot of my brothers have different bloodlines and represent different bloodlines. Please don't take that shit personal, man. You know, it's all jokes, kick the shit or far certain things, not, you know what I'm saying, our opinion. You know, we don't like Eli. It is what it is, but me and you still boys. You know what I'm saying? Or if you don't like Red Boy Jocko, it is what it is, but me and you gonna still be boys. And that's the way the dog game should be. We shouldn't have a problem with you because I don't run your strain of dogs or some shit like that. None of that type of stuff. You know, Jess Wall say I like the Eli dogs crossing them with Stonewall and Doc Holliday.
They got two Doc Hollidays. You talking about the Gardner Doc Holliday or that other Doc Holliday dog?
Which one you talking about, Jess Wall? Which Doc Holliday you talking about?
And the Stonewall with this Jeep Honey Bunch dogs.
I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I've been family oriented for the last 15, 20 years. Some of my friends don't like me because they say I'm kennel blind, but I've been family oriented. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, hey, it is what it is with me. I know the bloods and shit, but a lot of them bloods, I just hear about them. I don't really know it in deep till I do my research and stuff. But you know what I'm saying? I know the ones I had and the ones I beat.
Them Roca dogs, huh? The Stonewall,
yeah. That's what it is. Yep. Stonewall Rocker or something like that. Now I heard them great dogs or something. I know when I did.
Only what I read, you know, just back to that reading. I read about the same stuff you read about.
Yeah.
See, THE spelled dog. In Baton Rouge, what it spell where you stay at?
Well, same damn thing.
Okay, we read some of the same stories about the motherfuckers then.
Hey, hunt down. I'm gonna tell you like this here, dog. I took a Jeep Eli male, I conditioned him, right? And I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. I conditioned this Jeep Eli male. He wasn't my dog. I was just conditioning him and I was gonna handle him. I got him right. I took him in and I out hunted a Red Boy Jocko dog in probably about 15, 20 minutes. He was biting like a mug. He got plenty of mouth. You know what I'm saying? I gave him back to the owner. The owner started talking shit and said he wanted to go into me. Well, actually, he said he wanted to go into my boys. You know what I'm saying? You know my boys. He said he wanted to go into my boys. My boys hit me on the four-way, said, yo, get one right. I got damn Nitro right. You know what I'm saying? I got Nitro right. You know what I'm saying? And took the same dog out. But what I'm saying that is, if I would have kept that dog doing what I was doing with that dog would have been a champion. You know what I'm saying? And that was an Eli Jeep cross. Coming down off some Slingshot, a dog named Slingshot, and some King's Buckshot or something like that. I'm maybe not saying the blood right, but it's coming out of one of them dogs, King's Buckshot and some other dogs. But that was a pretty good and pretty hard biting dog. But it just goes back to dog men and different dogs and different dog men hands give you different results. You know what I'm saying? You get different results. J-Bo might could pull something out of a damn one of them Eli dogs that we saying stopping at 45 that I can't pull out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, oh man, this is a 45-minute dog, but I give that same dog to J-Bo. J-Bo turned that bitch to a 2-hour damn grand champion. You know what I'm saying? He don't have no problem with the Eli stuff.
Yeah, it must have been 19 degrees outside.
Hey man, I think them dogs may have a heat problem. Maybe
let me tell you what I was saying down here at Church Point. At one time, that black, big teeth, big bone structure, muscular, body building assassin that we call Eli dogs.
Yeah.
But once it started to get cold, you know, we'll start to see him. And every now and then you'll see one that just dominates your fucking animal in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And the next time you see him, somebody puts up on top of his head and you beat him in 10 minutes. Dang. You know, at one time they was when it got cold, that's all you seen, dog. But I don't know where this red hound dog looking motherfucker come from. They was long legged, them long bad ears. Long mouth, red dogs. They even had a lot of hair on them. And they were ear dogs. and that's all they wanted. That's the ear. They ran them dogs the fuck off from down here.
You think they was good dogs, the ear suckers?
No, because something run them off right after they ran the Boudreaux dog ass off. But they was everywhere. It was a you could hear the atmosphere in the air. Oh, another fucking head dog, or one of those head dogs tonight. You know,
Damn.
you can hear the air leave the room.
Damn.
And we stopped seeing them black dogs like that, them killers.
Yeah.
You know, the people that was getting them dogs, they stopped looking at them and they just started breeding them. I know a lot of people that got dogs in Florida. They stopped looking at them. You know, Florida sent it to them. They don't work out. They was going through too many of them, so when Florida started sending them, they just started looking at them. They didn't start. They stopped rolling them. They just started looking at them.
Oh damn.
And with the right crosses, with like the Malone and stuff, I think anything bullets and bread, more bullets and bread that came out with a game of dog.
Damn.
You know, both of us Eli Bridge, you know, but I think Bullison just was a better representative of the Eli family.
Yeah.
When you talking about the dogs that we needed, you know, because they work with the Zachariah stuff, the Bullison stuff work. Or his daughter, the best bitch in the world, on the top of the ROM list. His grandson Jeep on top of the ROM list. Some of the most famous people in the world, like Bobby Hall. He made Bobby Hall.
Damn.
You know, that's our superstar on this side. Like Mayday, y'all superstar.
Yeah.
Well, Bullison our superstar. He's a superstar, and he produced a couple superstars.
Mayday ain't really our superstar. Mayday, he ain't really our superstar. I think
what Yellow is, and he in the first generation of Yellow.
Yeah, we know when we talk Mayday, he known for Florida. We really think Florida when we talk Mayday.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was thinking you from. I'm sorry, I've been talking to the Florida niggas. My bad, dog.
We yellow and red boy.
Yellow.
Yeah.
He those superstars, and he in the first generation of stars. You know where Bullison our superstar.
Yeah. I would love to have a dog or bully son.
I wouldn't.
I mean, you know me, I know what I'm coming from, Jay.
I don't want to look for the future and saying I know what he produced. If he was a fucking cur, I'd have been at your motherfucking house.
Yeah.
Like every fucking body else with one of them same motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I ain't had but one way, dog. And my name might not have been famous, and you might not don't hear me after you hang the phone up. But I ain't had but one way. You quit anywhere in my vicinity, dog, you will not be in my pedigree.
Okay. Yes, sir. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's why I say I be saluting all the dog channels and stuff, man. Because I never knew Bully Son was a cur until I start listening to y'all boys talking about different things and stuff like that. Like I always heard of Bully Son, but I never knew the actual stories of certain things until a lot of y'all brothers start talking about this.
That's the problem. That was the problem right there, dog. That's the standard that us, as in black men, we hold ourselves at. There shouldn't have never been a story after he quit.
Nope. You right about that.
They should have never. Only story they had was, y'all heard that last night? Oh, okay. I thought there was somebody by your house shooting. Oh no, my bad. We heard about the wrong story. But they had bred that dog before he probably had quit, and they had produced some dogs. So that kind of put him in that predicament of, do we really want to get rid of this dog?
Yeah.
It's too late. He quit. You should have thought about that before you rolled him.
Hey, but I ask you this for here. Do you wish they would have killed him right then, or they did a damn good job by saving him and breeding him?
I can't say that, dog, because I ain't got but one way, and I don't respect a man that keep curs. So I don't know the history. I know the story.
Yeah.
And I'd be a fool. I don't want to sound ignorant and saying that they should have got rid of that dog, knowing that he was our superstar this way. But personally, if me and you rode together and you'd have kept that motherfucker dog, I was about to get in somebody else's car. I wasn't about to ride home with you.
Hey, I hear that shit, bro.
Yeah, dog, you got Bullison in the car with you, and that bitch just quit. And I around this bitch can't buy a pack of gum when we get to the store. I can't ride in the car with you, dog. Matter of fact, I ain't coming to your house tomorrow for the barbecue.
Hey. Hell yeah, boy. I feel you on that, dog. I feel you on that, man.
Yeah, well, I ain't keep none of my curves.
Hey, I feel you, dog. I
So
feel
why should you clap on another motherfucker that kept his?
Hey, and that's why I gotta keep. I love when I get an older brother like that. You tell him the story like this because see, you was around in them days. I just got the story. Like how some of these younger brothers getting these stories now. I just got the story when I was coming up. Oh, I hear about Bully Son or whatever, but I never really knew the stories. You know what I'm saying? Plus, we didn't have the internet and none of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So stuff slides. So you only hear what you can hear or what you can read in one of the books. You know what I'm saying? Or some shit like that. So stuff get by. But like you said, once a dog quit like that, you know, it is what it is. But look at the stories we got and look how great people hold him to the level.
Right. I ain't striving to be the best dog, and I ain't striving to be no nigga that you didn't know anything about. Only thing I got going on is, dog, I know you ain't about to do this bitch that I got nothing that I ain't already done to him. I figure you can't beat me.
Hey, Dreadlock said he died after he quit.
That's good for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. That was good.
I ain't saying it's good for him. I'm just saying that just to lead all that bullshit I was talking about.
Yeah, I think I did a video a long time ago and some brothers had said something about somebody had gave Bully Son away or he died up under the tree or something like that. Or
that's the third day. You know that's another story, huh?
Yeah, we gonna talk about that.
That's another story. That's what they told us.
Yeah.
Bert Sauer told me that he passed by the fight when Homer fought Jeep.
Yeah.
He said he told me, boy, I passed by to holler at James to congratulate him. And they was in the back at the table working on Jeep when I went back there to holler at him. And they said Jeep was dead with his eyes open in the back when they went back there to shake James' hand.
Damn. And he was still supposed to be alive.
All right, well, each side another 200-300-900 puppies, supposedly.
Woo-wee. Woo. Hey, now you gotta look at it now from a businessman standpoint. You know when them boys had them dogs to Jeep caliber, once they had Jeep had his name before he died. Everybody Jeep was well known. So them boys, man, once that dog died, them boys say, man, the hell with that. You still want to breed a Jeep, you can breed to them. You still want to breed a Jeep, you can breed. It wasn't right now. It wasn't right by far. But that's what a majority of the brothers probably did.
Yeah, right. That
yellow dog.
That ain't nothing but another story.
Yep, we'll talk about it on another show. Grand Champion Yellow still breeding 2 or 3 years later. Jeep still breeding 2 or 3 years later. Damn dog done turned to damn ashes already.
Yeah, Tab. I did the same with Tab.
Ain't no DNA and all that shit back then. It wasn't no damn drawing on straws back then.
Yeah, right there. The DNA was he looked like him and he looked like him.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You right about that. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna AJ, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Every single body in this chat, man. Y'all some game dog mother effers, man. Y'all boys scratching with your legs behind your back, your eyeballs hanging out, your tongue hanging out. It's dry as hell. Your man in the corner with a half dry damn towel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all boys game tonight, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. We gonna turn it up. We gonna turn it in right about now, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Your boy did all I could do. PBK9S. Salute to the whole chat. Salute to my brother J-Bo for giving us well more than a history story tonight. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother J-Bo. You know what I'm saying? Salute the Dark Society, man, for coming in, dropping that knowledge earlier, man. Brother, if you went to sleep, shout out to check it out tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? But salute to you. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the whole chat, man. Salute to the whole chat.
I gotta give a shout out, bro.
Oh man, shit, man, you ain't gotta ask me, man. Go ahead with that. Go ahead. Come with it.
Shout out to Welsh, bro.
Man, I don't know why Welsh be tripping like that, man.
I say, bro, I don't want to get into it because it ain't my business, but I've been knowing his name since I've been listening to these podcasts, and it seemed to be like family to me, you know?
Yeah.
Just like all y'all, dog. I won't get into what y'all talking about, dog.
Yeah.
Y'all try to fix that, dog, because we all family, dog. And you got many people that's listening to you that you know that's 100 you could trust saying stuff around without going further than letting somebody else hear it, you know?
Yep. And I'm going to say this, man.
No, he is 100 on something, dog. Y'all try to fix that, bro.
Yeah. I'm going to say this, man. I told Welsh a couple of days ago that I didn't want no problems with him. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, and maybe he got a little animal with Pro or something like that. But and I'm
the nigga bulldog mode, man. You know when we in bulldog mode,
I'm staying out of that. I'm staying out of that, J-Bo, because I can't. Every man bulldog history got a rep for himself. You know what I'm saying? I can't. Yeah. Pro got a rep for himself. I can't. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I'm trying to fuck with Welsh, man. You know what I'm saying? I listen. If the brother with it, send me some of that damn Pitbull Max, and I'm gonna work my dogs with it, and I'm gonna advertise my dogs with it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling him this. Check this out, J-Bo. Now I'm telling him this after our argument, knowing he could poison my damn dogs. You know what I'm saying? So that's telling you I'm trusting you to say, yo, send me some of that shit. I'm gonna feed my dog. I'm gonna work it. I'm gonna see what's what. And it is what it is. I support when a brother trying to do stuff, man. But at the end of the day, man, I don't know the clown stuff. I don't want to really be a part of all kind of ways. Sometimes it's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it ain't. And just, I try to talk to that brother, man. I send him my phone number, man. I don't send everybody my phone number. I send him my phone number. Different OGs hit me up, man.
That's all we got is talk left, dog. We ain't got the actual action no more, you know, dog. And when sometimes a nigga say something, it don't it don't deserve a response.
Like he get up here right now. If he was up here right now, the first thing he asked me when me and him was talking was, "What's up with Pro?" I'm like, "Come on, bro. What's up with me and you talking? We talking. Pro in a whole nother state. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, man. He doing his thing, and I ain't gonna hate on him. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, he still don't got enough heart to say a brother doing this or a brother doing their thing or a brother doing that. He's still coming with the trolling stuff. And I'm still telling him, salute to him, salute to his Pitbull Max, because every brother can't make that stuff. Every brother can't sell it. Every brother ain't got the hustle to do it. You know what I'm saying? So salute to what he's doing. I gotta say that no matter if he's been in the game for 1 year.
Every man one idea from becoming a millionaire.
Oh yeah, man. It ain't easy coming up with shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't easy. And I don't know why that brother feel like he always seemed like he had something against me for something, but it is what it is on that. But for dogs, I don't know why like he don't want to talk, man. I'm not trying to argue with him about nothing. If he want to talk about Bane, I'm talking about the puppies. If you want to talk about the bloodlines and all that, we ain't got to talk about no rolling. I'm with it, man. I'm with promoting, like the brother said earlier, promote brothers who subscribe with me, dogs. I'm with that, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't hard to do. All you got to do is hit me up with the info. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep it, honey. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep it. Yeah, hey, salute the 614 Tree and Going Hard back in the building. Going Hard, man. I told them boys they some game dog fellas tonight, man. Scratching with the legs behind their back, eyeballs hanging out. You can't even hold them in the corner. They start acting crazy in the corner. You got to let them go. Let them go. Count fast, man. I got to let them motherfuckers go. Yeah, man. I appreciate all my brothers tonight, man. I appreciate
salute to the masses, goddammit.
Yes, sir, man. I appreciate all y'all brothers, man. All y'all brothers and sisters, man. All y'all brothers and sisters. We 448 strong tonight, man. I ain't gonna be able to get up tomorrow. I'm gonna tell you that. You know what I'm saying? I got to interview a bully gang folk tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying?
Then take your ass to sleep and leave Wells alone, man.
I'm gonna tell you like I said, J-Bo. If I pull all nighters when I was in the streets for the illegal shit, man, I'm about to pull. Fuck it. I'm doing something legal right now. You know what I'm saying? I damn sure could do it right now. It is what it is. Whenever I lay it down, I'm gonna jump back up and get back to work. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it.
Keep your head up, Will. Do your thing, man. Ain't nothing about no nigga say about you, dog. You do what the fuck you got going on, my nigga. Do your shit, bro.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell Welsh this, man. Sometimes I say shit when I get hot-headed. I say all kind of shit, dog. It's just a competitive talking, me, dog. I don't mean
you're supposed to, dog. Who gonna say something?
I don't mean you no harm.
If you don't say nothing for you.
I wouldn't hurt you a day in my life, dog. I don't mean you no harm. I don't want to see nothing happen to your dogs. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but I would like for you to talk and understand that I don't want to argue with you.
Everybody got to be respectful when you come into somebody else's chat.
When you come up here, if you want it to be by yourself, fam, you can have it by yourself. If you want J-Bo up here, you can have J-Bo up here. I ain't gonna put you up here with nobody that you can possibly have a conflict with. You know what I'm saying? We want to hear straight dog, this regular dog talk, no funny talk, no bullshit. Just regular, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And like I say, man, salute to you.
And tell him he ain't got to explain his shit to nobody.
Yeah, you ain't got to explain your shit, because I ain't gonna lie to you. When I first started talking about mine, that's why I say I ain't got to explain my shit.
No, you gonna like it or you not gonna like it.
Yep, you right about that shit. That's where that slogan come from. Some gonna like it, some ain't, Welsh. Some gonna like the Pitbull Max, some ain't, man. It is what it is. Some gonna like Bane, some ain't, man. It is what it is. The ones who ain't, fuck it. The ones who don't like PBK9's dog show, fuck it. I know it's hard for me to say it. It's hard for me to see it sometimes, and I like to go off the air.
Yeah, dog. I'm at that age now the way I don't give a damn about what a woman say about me.
Hell yeah, man. Shit.
I'm a nigga with a dog.
Hell yeah, man. I'm gonna close this shit out, man. I'm gonna see if I can remember all my dog channels, at least a majority of them, before I close this shit out. Going hard for being here, scratching with us all night long, showing us what it is, the definition of what being true game is. You know what I'm saying? Brother Fat Bill for showing up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Showing us what definition of a real 70s, 80 dog man is. You know what I'm saying? Let's hear all the dog men, you know what I'm saying, that's been rocking with us, man. You know what I'm saying? All the dog men that's been up in the chats, all the dog men that's rocking with us all night long, man. All I can ask for y'all, just like J-Bo say, all you can ask for the brother to come to the square is come on, wait, and don't rub down. All I can ask y'all.
Anything else you got going on ain't my business, though.
Yeah, all I can ask y'all brothers to do to keep on scratching. You know what I'm saying? Keep supporting the brother, and I'm gonna support y'all the same way. Y'all send me them, y'all the ones who subscribe to me, send me them pictures, send me them dogs. I'm rocking with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep doing the legal thing from the north to the south, to the east, to the west. And remember, Welsh, some gonna like it, fam, some ain't. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking with you. One thing about me, Welsh, the Lord built me that I don't hold grudges, dog. I can talk cash code shit to you in 5 minutes. And see what my girls used to be mad at me about that. I ain't mad at you no more, girl. We argued 30 minutes ago. You want me to be mad for the rest of the week?
Yeah, bro. I ain't got to be mad because you mad.
Hell yeah, but anyway, salute to all the brothers, man. Like I said, Fat Bill, going hard, triple motherfucking J. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, man. Damn, man, I'm blank right now, man. Y'all fellas know I mean good with it though. Y'all stay safe out there. I appreciate y'all brothers holding us down. We at the 5-hour mark. Honey, no salt. Appreciate you, my brother Hunt Down. Appreciate you, my brother Chris Harden. Appreciate you, D Ross. You know what I'm saying? PBK9S, J-Bo. And appreciate you,